happening right now? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Beard Therapy. We're live.
What's up, Brett?
What's up, Brett? How you doing, Brett?
My YouTube hasn't caught up yet. Hold on. There we are.
Yeah.
Okay. Right on.
Tuesday nights became a hot night out of nowhere. So that's out of nowhere.
So we'll get some guys filtering in, boys. So we don't want to start talking beard stuff right now. We want to have some of our guys in here. So we'll just kind of BS a little bit while we
Mr. Pizza Face. Mr. Pizza Face.
Oh,
I haven't seen Mr. Pizza Face in a while. Like I was watching other lives. Usually he dips into other lives and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen him for a while. So it's good to see Mr. Pizza Face is back.
He was in here last week.
Yeah, hope you're all right. Hope
And
everything's
James is here.
McMahon, what's up?
Winner of our last giveaway.
Beardius Maximus.
Beardius Maximus. Bam. And just like that, we've got an audience.
Alvin's slow descent to madness. Look, Alvin is doing perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as chipmunks go, as domesticated chipmunks go, he's living the high life, all right? He's got a 3-story villa. He's got 3 houses in his villa.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's like the equivalent of a cul-de-sac, if you will, and 3 houses in the cul-de-sac.
I saw the.
If you were a human, it's the equivalent of you owning a cul-de-sac and the houses in that cul-de-sac. It's what he's got. So he's good. Yeah,
now,
and he's got room service.
At what point did he become domesticated? The point he got under your roof?
Yeah.
Because I still think that's a wild chipmunk.
No, really, the point where he kind of lost a couple toes and he now cannot go out in the wild and he's forced to stay home. So yeah, his leg is fully healed though. That thing he jumps from the top of the tippity top of the cage down into like the 2nd floor of it, like with no problem. Yeah, like at all. And he doesn't skip a beat and he just keeps going. Like,
you got to get him on air one of these days.
I try. He's fast. But when I took pictures today for Instagram, that was me trying to catch him running around. But I couldn't catch him. It was too fast.
Oh, okay.
Well, I need like a high-speed camera.
Who are you guys talking about? I'm not sure if we're talking
about See, I have a child. His name is Alvin. We keep him in this really big cage. You know?
Yeah, makes sense. I'm with you.
All right. We'll just do bullet points, okay?
Yeah.
Johnny's wife found a chipmunk with a bum leg. They took it to the vet.
Well, he was in the mouth of a cat. So let's get this right. Like, he was in the mouth of a cat. He was about to die.
He'll be there again, by the way.
We saved him. We saved him from certain death. You know.
Right. Okay. So Johnny's embellishing it a little bit, burnishing it to make it look good. So anyway, they took this red rat out of the woods. Took it to a vet. Said, "Yeah, you got to chop off that leg. That leg is no good."
That's what she told us.
So Johnny said, "Oh, we can't." Well, actually, Johnny's wife, because Johnny wasn't really on board at this point. Johnny's wife said, "We're going to keep it." Then Johnny got on board. Then, at a certain point in time, as the thing was getting adjusted, it lost 2 toes because it got caught up in the cage, and Johnny tried to release it. So it's now legless or bum leg, kickstand leg, 2 toes gone. Alvin.
Wow. He kind of looks like that. He kind of looks like that.
This is a permanent addition. There's no going back.
Exactly. Exactly.
And so Alvin has become part of beard therapy culture to where we get our weekly Alvin updates. And
why isn't there a beard oil named after Alvin?
What would that still profile be?
Well, I'll tell you, that's a whole other thing we'll get into later on down the line. But we already have, if Johnny and I ever produce beard oils, we already do have a scent name with like Alvin's missing toes, or I don't know. It's going to be something.
It's something like
something Alvin-esque. So anyway, we got peoples in here. Thanks for coming in, guys. What do we have right now? I think we have a dozen, 7 or so, and we have with us tonight. You know, Johnny, a few weeks ago that we got the feedback they wanted guests, so we're bringing guests.
Yeah, we got guests.
Tonight we have 2/3 of the ownership posse of Clever Beard Co. So we've got Ryan and Jeff. The third part is not able to make it. It might make it. Ryan, Jeff, what is that?
Yeah, so it's actually my wife, and I got 2 kids out there. So she was like, you know what? You men go talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about.
Right, there you go.
I said, that's fine with me, because I'll stay here all night. I got beer. I have her on a chat above, and whenever I want a beer, I just ping her, and then I get a beer.
Oh, nice.
Meeting, baby. It's a 21st century COVID business meeting. That's what you
right. It's the brains of this whole thing, but we get to take the credit. So
right. So Jeff is the tech guy, from what Ryan was telling me. Ryan was the one who started it up, and Ryan's kind of the sense-smith, master of the ideas going into the sense. And then Sierra, Jeff's wife, also does some stuff. And the three of them together have formed this core of Clever, which when did you guys officially launch? Because you've been out a little bit now.
Yeah, so we officially launched on February 27th, which is it's an important day for us because it's Jeff's daughter's birthday. It's also my birthday, so we just kind of ran with that date and went with it.
Nice. So we'll get it. Now we know that Johnny's going to be interviewing our owners, as he usually does. I'll have a few things to say in there as well, but I've dropped Jeff and Ryan and Sierra were nice enough to send me some of Clever's stuff, a lot of Clever stuff actually. And so actually watching my lives. They sent Johnny some as well. You've kind of got an idea of what you're dealing with Clever. I know that a former person of these shores, he's now hanging out in his woodworking bin. Rob Acker already purchased some Clever. And here, okay, here's the first bombshell. We got a couple bombshells tonight, Johnny Groom.
Okay.
First bombshell of the night. All right.
I know none of these, so.
None of these. No, I didn't hip Johnny to any of this. Okay. This is what we're going to call a my dimer. All right. I'm not talking about weed. A my dimer. This is going to be on my dime. Here's what we're going to do. The straight jackets never caught on. The straight jackets never caught on, Johnny.
Oh. Right. Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. You see, that's how they didn't catch on. When half of this live stream's authors don't remember. What I want is in the live tonight, our peoples to come up with the collective group name for all of us. Now, I just missed the last episode of the Dark Side of Rest. Sorry, the second to last. I never watched the Road Warriors one, and I was thinking, oh, Legion of Doom would be a cool one.
I actually saw that one. I saw the Road Warrior one.
Here's the thing, okay? For the noun that's going to be our collective name, you got to be thinking. I don't want you thinking like name in a beard sense, all right? But what truly best represents the Beard Therapy crew, all right? And the on my dime part is whoever wins, and we're going to vote on it. The four of us will vote on it tonight. That's what it's going to be. Whoever wins, because I want to support Ryan, and he's been so generous to me, I'm going to buy you whatever you want from Clever, and I'm going to have it sent to you guys, all right? So it's our giveaway that we don't ever do, and we've now done them 2 weeks in a row, all right? So here's what I want you to do.
I like how we don't announce the giveaways.
Yeah.
Like you got to be here to know about the giveaways.
Yeah.
We're not going to plaster up and say, hey, we're doing a giveaway. Yeah.
I mean, we were 15 minutes left last night or last week, and Ugo's like, hey, remember the giveaway? I'm like, no.
In a way, you kind of got to earn this giveaway if you really want a giveaway from the Beard Therapy channel.
Yeah,
you got to be in it. You can't just come here for the giveaway. I don't want people to
we don't need any of that. So here's what I want you to do. Oh, Rob Acker. Speak of the devil he shall appear. So here's what I want you to do. When you think you've got a good name for all of us, I want you to put I don't know, a group name, something, and you throw it down. I'll keep tally. And as we get close to whatever the end is tonight, because I've got a little water with me, and when I got the water, the shows get a little longer, right?
Yeah, we're going to be in for the long haul tonight. So
Clever, you can stay or go whenever you need to, all right? But that's what we're going to do.
Usually when it hits 9:30, that's when it gets a little shaky. Yeah, a little rough.
Well, 9:30 is when that's when everything comes out of the little holes and spider webs and all that jazz.
Because that's when the water starts to really take its effect, if you will.
Okay,
maybe a little sooner for me.
We got that. Did I explain that good enough? I hope I did.
Yeah,
well enough, even. So
come up with a name for the fandom.
Yeah, come up with a name for the fan. I don't even like saying the fandom, just the crew.
Yeah,
the crew.
All right,
the crew. All right, the crew. Yeah, Johnny, maybe not so much. And I'm going to rule out anything with Alvin's name in it right the fuck now. Okay.
Okay.
Alvin, anything. Alvin will go to Beard Products, maybe to me made later. That's what we're going to keep out.
No, like Alvin's toes or something like that, or something.
We might wind up doing a whole Alvin line if we ever do this. All right, so let's get a chance to talk to you. We've got other things to talk about, but why I'm so excited is we got Clever in the house. Yes, Ryan, I am. We got Clever in the house. Johnny Grooms, any questions? By the way, what's in beard, just so y'all know, I haven't applied yet, but I'm gonna rock America the Beautiful tonight, and I'm gonna do a little.
I've been wearing the Seafarer all day. Ooh. If this would focus, see hashtag get Johnny a new webcam. That'd be nice. Seafarer right here. This one I really enjoy. If I were to rank them, it's Seafarer, then Mr. Sandman. I had Mr. Sandman also.
Really?
Yeah. That's a great nighttime scent. Smells beautiful. Love it.
We named that the Night Owl now, just for all.
Oh, okay. See, this is early clever.
Yeah, you're like first batch. That's one of my favorites, though. That's cool.
That was like back when we were testing, I think in probably October, November.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I remember I have a bottle of that as well. So I think with the 4 I talked about and with the Night Owl, is that all of your oils currently?
Yeah. So we've got.
Go ahead.
So we've got the Night Owl, we've got the Romantic, we've got the Golfer, we've got America the Beautiful, we've got the Natural, and the Seafarer.
Natural is unscented?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you still the date night or no?
So the date night turned into the Romantic.
Oh, okay. All right, because I got that one too. See a little bow tie on there.
James Pershing asks, he needs some more nighttime scents. What's the profile on Night Owl?
The Night Owl, yeah. So that's got a nice jasmine kind of lavender chamomile scent to it. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
it's very nice.
It's natural.
Yep.
And very you have some blends. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Night Owl all essential?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah. Because you have a couple that are all essential, and then you have some like America the Beautiful that are blends.
Correct. Yeah. So the Romantic and the Night Owl are going to be your all purely essential blends, and then obviously the Natural has nothing in it. So.
Cool.
One other thing I wanted to show too, real quick, because one of the things two of the things, I'm going to say this right now, and then I'm going to let Johnny get to whatever questions you have. But one of the things I loved about Clever was how many times, and I'm not saying this is positive or negative as a reviewer, I'm saying this is Joe the consumer. How many times has a new beard company started and you see in their initial 2, 3, 4 cent offering, whatever it is, you got your barbershop. You have maybe your, sandalwood bourbon, something with sandalwood though. You have probably a citrus scent, maybe an orange, maybe something. And then maybe you've got something with like a pine, something evergreen. All right. And I've talked about this before and I call them the standards. And some companies do like really good product wise, but the scents have been so used by so many companies that they don't really tickle Brett's taint, as it were. All right. What Clever did is they said, no, we're going to take all of those and we're going to place them to the side and we're going to hit you with freaking fireworks espresso and gunpowder, and we're going to hit you with peach and magnolia and grass. And then when we do something new, we're going to throw a little driftwood, a little mahogany, a little seawater. So from the get-go, innovative, unique, which for me as a consumer, and I think a lot of the guys in this audience as consumers, is a serious positive. Okay, so that's number one. The second thing, Ryan says, you know what? I mean, these labels are cool and all, he said to himself, but he wasn't quite sold on them. And so he's tweaking. So this was the old America the Beautiful label. And with the balm, I got the new one. And I don't know if you can see it, but there are subtle firework effects coming off the owl.
Oh, yeah.
Coming above the Clever that are just missing here. And he did it with the Seafarer, with the anchors bracketing the Clever owl. It's a touch. It's not something huge, but spot on, man. I mean, I said I did a review on your stuff. Acker did a review on your stuff, and we both mentioned how gorgeous the packaging was, and we really love this label design.
Appreciate that. We're just trying to tickle taints, like you said.
Well, Brett is the taint master here.
What's the taint? We'll tickle it.
Nice.
Brett says he was trying to stay off the taint for a while. What, you've been standing 24/7, Brett? I think Brett's got burned out on the taint, maybe, because he is our taint master.
I've heard that about him, actually.
Oh, and Brett just threw you need to try America the Beautiful. Can you guys see the comments or no? Because I don't want to be redundant.
Yeah, I'm reading them.
You got it right now? Good job. Okay.
Cool. You can see him.
Excellent.
With the America the Beautiful, is it like a greenish kind of bomb, right?
Yeah, we like to be playful.
How did? Yeah. All right. Oh, I don't want to ask how you got the color, but
no, that's fine. So that's actually going to be the hemp oil is going to cause that green coloration. So
okay.
We wanted to kind of be a little bit different when it came.
So people can see.
Yeah, we did a lot of research on bombs, and we found that most of them are made, and we have coconut oil in our bomb. But most of them are made with a lot of coconut oil, and that's great. But we found that hemp oil has, I think it's called linoleic acid. My wife's going to smack me if I get it wrong. But it's a moisturizer. It keeps your hair, your beard hair, fluffy and moist all day. It helps with growth. And so we wanted to lean into that despite it looking like Mr. Clean. It's one of those things that's annoying because it's like neon green, right? But it's better for your beard. It's a natural product. So
okay.
That's why when you see the picture and it looks like Mr. Clean, it's not Mr. Clean.
And props to Brett, because I hadn't seen a green bomb before.
I've never
on Ackers, and Brett nailed it. He's like, that's because of the hemp oil, blah blah blah. So Brett knows his stuff when it comes to these things.
We use a lot of hemp. We use a lot of hemp in that. We tried to cut a lot of the coconut oil back. Coconut oil definitely stabilizes it and gives you that bomb, so you could kind of tame. But we tried to get right to the edge, and Ryan will tell you, like we tested bomb for like months. It was a
agonizing process.
Yes. Yeah. And we finally got like something that will like tame, but like still keep you moisturized all day. And that's where we arrived at.
I know Acker called it a medium to medium soft, and I just put it in my beard. It felt soft. It feels more buttery than like more conditiony than holdy. I like it. I just the way it's resting in my beard right now and the way it feels. I like it.
Very nice.
And man, I am smelling like a 4th of July coffee selling topless barista MFer.
Yeah, I get more coffee.
We were trying to bottle. Right there.
I get more coffee out of the bomb than I do out of the oil. Like out of the oil, I get a lot of that gunpowder and firework fragrance. Not so much the coffee, but the balm. I get the coffee really nicely, and I like coffee, so that's very nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say all the things about this stuff because I'm going to do a review on it. So but yeah, very nice balm, man. Very nice.
Yeah.
You guys like it.
Johnny, do you have any other questions? Because I mean, I got days of questions here.
Yeah. How did you think of the clever brand and the owl theme and all of that? Like, where'd that come from?
The name Clever Beard. I'm going to keep it as short as I can. So
you're a huge nerd, man.
I am a huge nerd.
Go for it.
That's part of it. So for years, Jeff and I and a bunch of our friends have played in fantasy baseball and fantasy football leagues. And there had always been team names that are, these funny puns that people come up with. Really, they're just Googling it online of these funny team names. And so I always put clever football name, clever baseball name, because I could never come up with anything. So I always did that.
Okay.
So I was in a fantasy baseball league, and I told myself that if I won this fantasy baseball league, I was going to take all of that winning money and put it into a company. And I won. I ended up winning that. And so I put all that money into this company, and I was talking to Jeff about it. And I had a couple names going in my head, and he was like, "You're going to name it Clever Beard, aren't you?" And I was like, "That's actually the name that I was thinking of." And so because he said it, I just ran with it. And with the owl, for me, it was down between an owl and a fox. And there's companies that are the foxes, so I just kind of leaned into the owl. And
there you go.
Yeah, that makes sense because the owls like wisdom. Like a whole mind thing going. I get it. Yeah.
Now was because I always think of foxes. They're definitely clever, but they have that kind of sneaky connotation. So aside from the fact that other companies were doing it, was there anything from your past that might have informed that fox choice too, or?
You're teeing me up for it, right? Yeah. So I went where I went to high school. My English teacher happened to be Barbados Joe, and our mascot was the Foxes. So yeah, that definitely played a role into my thought process with that. Yeah.
When did you graduate, Ryan? I'm getting so old. Were you like 06, 07 or later?
2005, actually.
Five.
So I haven't talked to you face to face in 15 years. If
yeah.
you can believe that, right? It's crazy.
Well, no, because I had you as a sophomore, so it would have been more like 17 years.
Right, but we would talk in the halls and things like that.
Oh yeah, we might just say, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "Yeah, learn how to grow a beard, buddy," or just some sort of encouraging words.
Yeah, you did say that. You were like, "You need to grow a beard, get farther in life," and so I took that advice and I ran with it.
John, I got a question for you, because I have to know: do you have any of like old 2005 essays from some of your classmates? I'll throw $100 to your favorite charity tonight.
I
got to tell you, Jeff. We were in 2005. We were like using email and stuff, but we were still sort of transitioning into the more mode. Now it would be very easy because a lot of students submit stuff electronically. But then it was still all printers and paper and all that jazz. So I usually hold on to those things for about 6 months just in case some student wants to debate the grade, and then they just go into the.
If you find any, I'm coming. Email me.
I hand wrote all mine. They're probably burned, thrown away by now.
I will compensate your whatever, man. Just let me know.
I will.
Okay.
All right. So since Ryan was your former student, what was the one lesson that you were sitting in class and then Joe was just going on and on and on, and you were like, God, this is never going to help me in life. What was that one lesson?
I'll be honest. I mean, that was a great class, and it was one of the classes that I definitely remember. And my love of reading actually came because of that class. And as you can imagine, you've seen the videos that Barbados Joe puts out. He would read these books, but he would like get really into it and do the voices. And so that was something that stuck with me. And so I think my love of reading definitely kindled in that class.
Did he do the tongue flicking thing in the class?
That I don't remember.
Have you seen the tongue flicking thing? You know what I'm talking about?
I can't say that I do. I know that, it's like the tongue flicking in Alvin. I'm not really sure.
Oh, you gotta watch more of his. You gotta watch more of his reviews then, because every now and then when he gets a fragrance that he likes, I don't know, he can't keep it in his mouth for some reason. It just comes out,
Okay, that's The Rock. That's just me riffing on, how when The Rock would go, that's me riffing on The Rock there. But I do have another tongue flicking thing that I do in my class, which is I tell my students, if you hear this noise, this means I'm better than you. In fact, it means I'm better than anyone I'm referencing in that conversation. And it goes like this. That noise. I'll stop a class and do that if we're talking about something. And then they'll know.
I didn't quite get that the first time.
Yeah, do it again. Can we put that into play for tonight?
Ryan's getting like PTSD flashbacks now.
my eyes like click. Yeah.
I think this is me just doing some free marketing for you guys, but you just roll with it. I think it should be America the Beardiful, aka Manteet Barista, and then you play that sound right on top of it. Like when they go to the website to look at that, that's what they hear. When they go to click to order, they hear.
That's great, and that's a free idea, so I appreciate that.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't think any beard company has that on their website.
4th of July is coming up, but it's going to be perfect. We might roll with that.
Now, I don't know what all you guys are releasing, but I always like to know, like, whatever you can inform us upon, since we have some people in the community now that are getting familiar with your product. I mean, in our tiny little Instagram community. Is there anything you can say that Clever is looking to release? I know you just released a brand new oil. Any other kinds of products that might be coming up, or might there be more new scents coming up before the end of the year? Anything that we can look out for?
There's going to be a lot of new scents coming out. I can tell you, and I'll announce it here. So we're going to lean into the 4th of July aspect a whole lot in the next coming month. We're going to be looking to give away a lot of free America the Beardiful beard oil. But we're going to open up a contest that's going to be for members of the military and veterans. And
nice.
So we're going to be doing that in the next couple of weeks. So watch out for that. And then honestly, after that, we're going to start focusing on the holidays. We've got August, September that's coming up. That's a perfect time for some holiday scents. So that's where we're going to kind of drive some things. But we'll be dropping some surprise products and a lot of scents throughout the year. So we've got a lot of things up our sleeves for sure.
So for America the Beardiful, do some of the proceeds go to Mission 22?
Correct. Yeah. So we actually.
So if you see it, I can try to get this to focus here.
22% of the sales of the entire product line of America the Beautiful goes to Mission 22. We have a great relationship with that company, and we talk to them like once a week, so they're a great partner.
Awesome. Now, I'm assuming both you gents are out of the Midwest, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. So tell us where you're from, because we've got obviously people all over the globe in these, or at least all over the country in these lives.
Yep. So I'm actually originally from Pittsburgh. I lived there for about 30 years. Obviously, that's where you're from, Joe and Jeff.
Oh, Jeff's in Pittsburgh.
No, I'm not. It sounded like it though. No, I'm from upstate New York originally, about an hour from Manhattan. So, but it's the country. It's not really New York, as Ryan will tell you. And then I met Ryan actually in Pittsburgh, and then as life would have it, I've been bounced around Austin, Denver, and now I'm in St. Louis. So for those of you who order, if you get something from St. Louis, that came from me.
I love that you have St. Louis and Chicago working together, since they're blood enemies in baseball.
True. Yeah.
Is where you're from, Jeff, by chance anywhere near Charles Xavier School for Gifted Youngsters, Westchester?
Westchester, yeah. It's so funny. I almost missed that one. Almost missed it. Actually, yeah. I'm the bordering county. I'm Orange County. So I grew up like 20 minutes from Westchester. So I'm right on.
All right. We have a lot of comic geeks and wrestling geeks in here. So
yes. Yeah. I know Westchester a little bit, but we stayed in the country. We're the hillbillies. Westchester is the refined people.
Hey, I saw that school when they were drawing it. I knew they had to model it from other like places in Westchester. So it looked like a decent place.
Yeah, it's not too far-fetched.
Now, the other thing I wanted to ask you, Jeff, because interestingly, I don't know how Ryan and I ever got on beards. I just remember one day.
Yeah.
I remember we were Facebook friends after he graduated, and I remember seeing a beard on him, and then for a while, and then I got into beards, and I think one day, Ryan, did I maybe just DM and go, "Do you use product?" That's how I remember our beard thing starting, and then I would give Ryan like some ideas of companies, and I remember early on Ryan, because he's in Chicago, he wanted to support some Midwestern companies. Yeah. And, so I told him about Honest Ape, but I told him about Hanyaker and those guys in there that I really, really like, and that I like the owners as well. And then eventually, after some months, I don't know how many, it came up with dude, I'm starting a beard company. I'm like, what the hell? What are you doing? And he told me about the fantasy baseball. I'm like, that is so cool. So, Jeff, to you, how did that discussion come about? Because I know you guys are both business guys, and he said he wanted to start a company with those winnings, and he fell on Beard Care Company, and he came to you with that idea, obviously, or you were around when he voiced it. Sure. How did you all work into this whole thing?
Yeah, so my whole life, until about 8 months ago, I've never had it past peach fuzz. Like, I was shaving every day. And I was a pretty handsome man. And then like Ryan comes to me with this idea, and I've known Ryan since 2010. I met Ryan, actually, the first day I met Ryan, this was like high school, college. Ryan. Come on, man. He showed up wearing sweatpants and a Cordell Stewart jersey. So I was like, this guy, friend forever right there. So anyway, years passed, and me and Ryan worked on a couple of projects together, like different companies and stuff. And he came to me with this idea, and I was like, it's intriguing. And then he started sending me products, and I got kind of hooked really fast. It was the it's Night Owl now. I forgot the old name. Johnny will tell us. There you go. So he starts sending me products. I start using them, and then suddenly I'm growing a beard, and this is the shortest it's been since February. My wife.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my wife made me trim it like 5 days ago. I should have waited, but I don't have your guys' beard. Like I'm low on the totem pole. I know that. So bottom line is around like December, January. Ryan had me hooked. Like, if I could grow a beard and I get behind this stuff and I'm excited about the product and like following Ryan's vision for it, he's got a good vision. I'm in. Like, so when he asked me if I wanted to get it to be a part of it, I was like, absolutely, let's do this. Let's run with it.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. That kind of passion is so cool. I see it with. There's one other twosome out there that I know you guys have Sierra, but I'm thinking of just the two guys. And there's one other pair of guys out there. I don't know if you've heard of them, called Dodge City for Men. And they are two dudes who they started off like they did mainly just shows and would do stuff on Instagram, and they have grown. And I've known about them for about a year and 4 months now, and they have grown and they've gotten a little bigger and a little bigger, and they just both have this passion, you know, and I can see that you guys have it. I can tell that in Ryan's vision and such, that's good. The website and all of your ads and stuff look gorgeous. That's you, right, Jeff?
A lot of it is. Ryan does a lot of the creative stuff. I'm more of a left brain guy.
Okay.
Ryan's got the balance, and you know, so a little bit here and there.
I mean, these little kind of things that I don't know, that I just see, like when you go to, I'm a sucker. There were a couple other beer companies I'd seen do it, but I'm a sucker for the picture of the oil or the product, whatever it is, and then that backdrop of what's actually inside of it, you know, like I've seen in some of your ads and stuff. So I just kind of dig that. The website is neat, it's clean, it's easy to manipulate. We kind of just take that as givens, but do you want to go in and shop at Joe the Ragman's grocery store, or do you want to go to whatever the hell big chain is hanging out in St. Louis or Illinois, right? Unless you're relatives with Joe the Ragman, you may not want to because the rats are eating the cheese corner, whatever it may be. Exterior impression, and there's been some debates on this very channel about packaging of bottles versus content inside of bottles. I'm a huge guy that obviously I want good product, but man, that packaging gets you into that door in a hurry for me. Johnny Grooms, where do you fall on that? I forget. Are you a big packaging nerd, or are you more?
I take it into account of like my overall, like, you know, view of the company, but I tend to value like what's inside and how it works for me and how it smells a little more than the packaging. So like if the packaging is not perfect, but inside the bottle is like fire, you know, then like I'm like, okay, this is okay. They just need to tweak a little bit of their labels or whatever. But you know, it's not like I wouldn't order from them again just because of their packaging, you know, something like that. And the only way I wouldn't order from a company again is if the oil didn't work for me or just didn't like it or whatever. But yeah, I guess I'm more towards like what's inside and how it works and how it functions, and because that's like more important. I feel. You know, it's a factor, but it's not a major factor for me.
Right. It's not a major factor for you. Okay. Because I know one of your favorite companies, his packaging is not all that outstanding, but you love his product. Jeff, are you more a feel in beard guy now that you've got your beard and been trying product out, or a scent guy?
Feel, totally. And taking it kind of to the packaging conversation, like, I'm an experienced guy. Like I want to, and we're not there with packaging it clever, right? But I want to be able to open something up and like feel like this is fucking awesome, and then use it and like get excited about. Like I don't want to use my beard oil every day because I'm using beard oil like deodorant. Like I want it to be like, oh shit, it's time to use beard oil, you know, like, and be excited about it. So like I want to feel. I use Romantic most of the time, and that's, if you look at our product line, that's the least sentiest of it. It's the one that you want to like carry that smell. You got to use it more often. But I love that. Like I prefer to use it more than less. And so like I just want the experience, and I want to use it over and over again. But then it's weird. Like I'm kind of a hypocrite because I'm a sucker for like the golfer, because I use the golfer a lot, and it'll last for like 8 hours. Like I'll smell it forever, you know. But overall, definitely feel.
Now Carlisle's in here, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Now, Carlisle said he loves the golfer. And I had this discussion with Ryan, and it's in my review. And Ryan just dropped some data on my lap, and I said, well, shit, I can't argue with that. I wanted more grass out of that golfer. I feel that peach is way up front. And Carlisle, I'm saying this to you to get your reaction to this, and anyone else in the audience who may have purchased the golfer. I wanted a little bit more grass and a little bit less peach. That's this for me. And then And Ryan said, it's actually one of our best sellers. I'm like, okay, well, don't shut my ass up. Don't listen to me, listen to the money, you know? But I was just wondering, Carlisle, since you have also tried it, what's your take on that one, since you love that scent? Not saying it's a bad scent, but I just want peaches. From what I've heard from other owners, peach is such a bitch to contain. It's kind of like a bucking bronco because it's so strong and robust. Carlisle, what you got there? And anyone else with peach, by the way.
I should have named it the Bucking Bronco. That would have been a better one.
I can give you all your AKAs. I'm giving you. All right, there you go.
I messed up.
Love that's awesome. Hold on, guys. I'm going to just check the chat real quick. Eric Kennedy in the house. Good to see you. Brett, of course. Brett being a vet, he loves that vet. Deeks of all sorts. Camel Cam in the house. Camel Toe. did you know Camel Cam got this Camel Toe nickname? When did this happen? I didn't get the memo. Ryan is drinking that good water. Yes, he is. Well, hell, man's got a day job and is a business owner. Well, what do you expect?
I muted myself.
Sucking down that Boone's farm, or what do you expect from a man of class? Brett, if you haven't already, slam the like. Thank you, Brett. James Persian. Hell yeah, dropping F-bombs before 9:30. Always, James. It's only 9:05. I mean, time is flying.
Yeah.
Any other questions? And by the way, audience, by all means, if you have questions of the gentleman, let us know. I think I've hit most of mine. I still have one more. Johnny, do you have any others?
No, we covered everything I could. I drew up, so I got silly ones like DC or Marvel. I don't want to do those though, but we could if you want.
Well, we're going to come back to that.
One of your others, like what do you prefer more?
Okay, yeah, we'll come back to that. I want to come back to that, but I have the one I want to know about, because as you guys know, I don't really do, whereas Ryan at least knows, I don't really do reviews anymore. I leave that to the young folk like Johnny Grooms, but I will bounce out an Instagram flash review when I get some product I'm high on. Where are you guys going? What's the 1 year vision? Next summer, where would you guys like Kleber to be?
Wow, that's a really good question. I just want to keep doing what we're doing and keep growing, and we want to, grow our product base and grow our fan base. And I feel like we've entered into a beard community that is very welcoming, and we want to keep making beard smile, essentially, for, that's what we're all about. Like, it's amazing. Jeff and I were talking, we were camping last weekend, and we were talking about kind of the sphere of influence that this company has had, and talking to some of my closest friends. They've started growing beards, right? And then some of their friends, they've started growing beards. So we just want to keep growing that sphere of influence and having people grow beards and making beard smile. That's what we're all about. That's all we want in this life.
It's the positive beard coronavirus right there. When people start it's like growing it here and there. And here's the thing, guys, and we don't have a huge audience, unlike maybe other live streams, but they're fiercely loyal. But what a lot of our audience is either former reviewers or guys that have a ton of product. A guy like Ryan has a ton of product, and it is that trickle effect. So 7, 8, 9 guys start talking about you, 12, 15, and then that trickles to their followers and their peeps. And then, in 2 or 3 months, you're like, oh, Instagram still, I'm sure, is not a huge part of your profit, but the other part of that, what's in a year, are you guys thinking of doing shows? Because I hear they're pretty lucrative.
What do you mean by shows?
Like going to a craft show, like where you take all your product, you buy a booth for a weekend and do something.
Yeah.
That was our 2020 plan.
Oh yeah, that was our plan until COVID. That
was
we had a roadshow planned.
Yeah, and being in Chicago, I mean, they're all, especially the neighborhood that I'm in. I'm a couple blocks from Wrigley Field. They are all over the place. So we were really excited about it. And then, we started the company February 27th, and in Chicago, 2 or 3 weeks later, the city shut down because of the coronavirus. And so all of our sales, to your point, have been through Instagram, word of mouth, Facebook.
We were talking about driving up to Sturgis and spending a week out there and telling our wives it was for work. We were like dead serious too. Like it was happening.
Yeah, a lot of bearded guys over there. Definitely.
Yeah, and one of the bigger reviewers, Tyson, is from South Dakota. Tyson Faithfully Bearded. So if you ever do decide to go that way, you might want to hit him up for any number of reasons. Damn it, that bothers me, Ryan. That really bothers me. Because like I know you talked to Jimmy Ruddy Man, and I've talked to Ruddy Man, and I know he does really well at shows. Just to talk about one guy. How far is it on the roads, St. Louis to Chicago?
It's got to be 4 hours, I'd say, Jeff.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
We meet in the middle. We usually just do a camping trip where we get drunk and then Ryan psychoanalyzes me. And
it's fun to mess with Jeff.
Yeah.
And it's so easy too,
Yeah. Thanks. I'm gonna feel self-conscious now.
You should. You
should. Then we all just sit silently and stare at him.
Yeah.
Oh, Brett Berlin, I did not know that. That's funny. Brian says, Joe, I only have 4 or 5. Yeah, 100. Brett, CBC Ryan are wearing a shirt and wearing a sweatshirt and a long sleeve shirt.
I sure am, but I have it set like 65 in my condo. You know, so.
That's my kind of temperature.
Yeah. Let's see. All
right. So what were you doing? What's this Marvel DC idea you were talking?
No,
about?
I was just I had
definitely Marvel. It's definitely Marvel. It's not even close.
Oh, okay.
That's just me. I'm just one man. I'm one man.
I'm with you, but I gotta say, and Brett Berlin, I'm blowing you a kiss here, buddy. I'm trying to seduce you. I bought that DC universe, and I am loving it. And I would put Marvel, Jeff. I would put Marvel ahead of DC in a lot of areas. But the DC universe package for $8 a month, even though they have cruddy movies, they have great animation.
That's what it is.
20,000 comic books you can read from all their lines throughout history, and they've got a couple of their series that they're doing just for DC, like the Doom Patrol, which is an acid trip of a comic book that I loved in the 90s, you know, when I was in the heart of my comic collecting. So they have like 2 or 3 live series that they're doing that I can get into. Marvel Universe, because I immediately jumped over to Marvel to see what the hell they were doing. Not so much. Not as much as DC.
Interesting. You can see where the money's being spent and the time's being spent with that.
Yeah.
And I'll admit, like I'm a 101 guy because my kids and we watch Marvel movies like crazy, and so like I'm and it's because of them. So I may not be the right guy to ask, but I'm going to hold tight to my opinion.
The Marvel movies and even the couple of TV shows, like I don't watch them, but I've heard good things about them. Marvel has it on Marvel has it on the movies, and DC has it on the television and the animation.
Yeah, the animated movies.
All the CW DC TV shows have been pretty worthy. And now they just started a new one called Stargirl, which is essentially going to bring in the Justice Society of America, which is another big group. You know, it's like JLA in the 40s, 50s, and 60s before JLA was a comic. And so that's pretty exciting too, if you like to see group 4-color heroes doing their thing. So So Brett Berlin, I don't know where you're going to come up with that money to go that measly $8 a month, my brother, but you're going to have to subscribe to that. I'm telling you.
$8 a month man. I guess I can cancel Netflix. I mean,
Johnny Grooms.
Disney Plus is killing it right now. So that's where I put my money, Jeff. I don't even care it's on Disney Plus right now, but I bought it at the low rate so I could see what TV shows they're going to produce. The Marvel TV shows they're going to produce.
I hear you. I'm with you on that.
So, and I'm hoping those Netflix Marvel properties come back in and find a new life there too, like Power.
Kind of making a new push.
I tried to watch it like for the Netflix Marvel stuff, and I was like, oh God. I couldn't roll with it. I was like, this is bad.
Johnny Grooms, I'm gonna buy you a month of DC Universe on me. I know I got children to feed. I'm gonna be robbing them of they're gonna be eating top ramen and mac and cheese for a month. But I love you so much, Johnny Grooms. I think I can front you $8, my brother, to where you can enjoy you some DC Universe for a month. I'm serious. You're gonna dig it, Johnny. Maybe that. How about that for a giveaway? That would be an interesting giveaway. Okay, so we need to think of a giveaway topic because we're gonna give away some clever to whoever comes up with the name, and I haven't seen many. You guys are sucking tonight, if I'm being honest. But how about DC Universe on Barbados Joe? What'd you say, Ryan?
I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah. I mean, I saw one. The Dirty 930 crew. So let's remind you, if you would like some cleverly stuff, we are doing a giveaway that is voted on and ends this very night. Brett Berlin, I think yours is the only one. You might win by default, brother.
Yeah, right.
A lot of good stuff. I might have gotten C's in Joe's classroom, but in the beard world.
Yeah.
The A's, I feel like. So
I'm with that. But I felt you were a mid B, high B, maybe even low A student, Ryan.
No, he wasn't. He was.
If that's your memory,
right? I know this guy.
I'm glad I get to see you face to face because I still had 16-year-old Ryan in my head for whenever I reference you.
You know what? Can I'm gonna say this. So when I was,
he's gonna get emotional on us now.
No. I couldn't grow a beard, and it wasn't because of I was 16 years old. It was because of the job that I had at the time. So I worked for FunFest. They made me shave.
Oh yeah.
And then I quit, and then I could grow a beard. But I quit because I couldn't grow a beard.
Oh.
But we do know that genetics and age are a big part of it. So Jeff, maybe when you're an old, withered man like me in 20 years or so, you'll be having whatever it is that I've got.
I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Something's got to cover up that ugly mug, man.
My God. Oh, man. What was that?
I said, I don't know how Sierra married you.
Yo, and she wants me to shave. I shave. Okay.
Yeah.
Brett Berlin, that's what I did. I had my wife for my birthday present. She bought me a year of it.
You can't shave now.
Who?
I'm not gonna shave.
You're probably owner of a beard care company. You can't
like trim.
That's what I've been saying.
Shave now means trim. In all fairness, like this is shave. This is my shave.
Look, Jeff. Let's be realistic. If you're not in front of the public, your face could look like a baby's ass. Who's going to know unless you do one of these, right?
It's funny. That's exactly right. Like I still have it from my day job. I don't know, but
yeah,
Ryan's got to keep that crispy beard. I don't have to do shit.
I want to get it like down to here. I've been trying.
Yeah.
Get there. We'll get there.
And seriously, Ryan, it might just be an age thing. You might find in 5 to 10 years you get more like. I can't get mine like. I've seen like I don't know if you know Jolly Old Fat Man Company. Bam.
Yeah.
All right. So he had to shave his because he always dyes his white and it's a process and it chemically screwed him this year. Well, he just took a pic today I saw and he's down to here and that's like 6 months already. And I'm at 10 months. Right. This is almost a full year since I shaved last time to redo it, and he's already got a good inch or so on me at least.
It's a Santa power.
Yeah.
Santa genetic,
He gets to know the December it grows more and more. He's like Santa Claus, right? He's like Tim Allen.
He's Santa Claus, yeah.
You know what?
Beard world Santa Claus.
I think just like penises, it's what you're gifted. It's not, you got growers, you got showers, and then you got users, right? So if you're a shower, you better be a user too.
That's right.
Jeff, that's why your beard's
it's little.
Yeah, mine, baby arm holding an apple.
You got a great beard, Brian.
Bam is in here. I didn't know Bam was in here. He just came in and I was talking about it. That wasn't planned or nothing. Oh, me. All right, let's see
That's what the real BTSM is, that elf sperm. That's funny.
Bam's got some really good artwork, by the way. I gotta comment that since he's here, that he does really good work on his artwork, on his oils and his products and things like that. So
I got to tell you, because we had a guest and it had to cancel for us shifting nights.
Yeah.
And we are going to I rescheduled that guest on the 30th of this month, is the great tattoo artist / beard artist. Oz the Great is coming up on June 30th on Beard Therapy for those tatted guys and guys that love the work that he's done for Damn Yankee and obviously for Jolly Old Fat Man.
And for Clever Beard.
Oh, well, for Clever, I wasn't going to say anything.
He did the owl?
No. So the Seafarer, he did the captain that's on the side of the bottle.
And I wanted to say something. I'm like,
okay.
All right, Ryan, give me the go ahead for that one. But yes, Oz the Great. You got your Seafarer handy? Mine's in the other room, Johnny. Do you have your Seafarer handy?
Yes, I do.
Hold that up so the people can see the cap.
Okay, we'll try. My camera is not good,
so
we'll try.
On top.
We'll try to get that to focus.
Okay. So that's an Oz the Great original of a old salt captain hanging out there. I also love that touch too, guys. Behind that text, having that kind of watermark image that you guys do, and the text above it. Again, subtlety, but man, I just think it's a pretty little thing to have.
Thank you.
Oh, Jolly Old Fat Man. I thought it had an Oz feel to it. Yeah. Jolly Old Fat Man. You're a good comic reader when you can open the book and go, oh, that's Jack Kirby, or oh, that's John Byrne, and you don't have to look at the art. Fat Man's had so much Oz art, he can feel it. It's got that Oz whiff to him.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. Oz does the main character. Thanks, Ryan. All right.
I try.
Now, Johnny,
Yes.
I think we've been sleeping on our laurels or just not sticking with our original philosophy. But do we have any videos this week?
Oh, yeah, I can. I've been watching a lot of Superhuman. If you don't know who Superhuman is,
I do not.
Show you.
Guys, one of the things we like to do is do like reaction videos live with all of us and with the crowd. Doesn't have to even be beard related. It usually isn't beard related. And we just throw them in there.
Or Human. Hummin.
Who is Creepy Andy? Who in the heck is Creepy Andy? Is that you?
That's not me.
All right, so Johnny.
I don't know who that is either. So I don't know who that is, but
he's not in my YouTube chat. He's in
somebody must have sent him the link. So if you shared that email thing that I sent you, Ryan, to whoever,
I shared it with Jeff. So creepy Andy is one of our buddies.
Oh, okay. Right on.
How you doing, Creepy Andy?
I mean, he's watching from like the green room, but yeah. That's why like I don't see his chat.
We're talking about Creepy Andy right now.
Okay.
Where did Creepy Andy come up? Did he like private message you guys or?
He just popped in. Yeah. So like if you send him the link.
Like Creepy Andy.
Yeah. But you can only see him. He's commenting in StreamYard because he's in the green room.
Yeah,
right. He's not actually in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, so he's on the registry. We don't let him in the main room.
That's typical Creepy Andy. Yeah.
I mean, if he's got a camera and he wants to come in and join the conversation,
no, he's got to stay at least 100 yards away from StreamYard.
Yeah,
this whole thing,
Is he on a list?
It's bad
no, he's on a few lists. We just mess with him a lot.
Oh. James Pershing said superhuman with a bajillion exclamation points.
Yeah. We'll do some superhuman.
So he knows what you're talking about.
But I just want to get the right guy.
Okay, so while you're setting up, all right, this is something I'm going to do. I don't know when I'm going to do it. It was just a crazy idea that came into my head. Just for the heck of it, just because I thought it'd be creative. I am going to make a couple days ago, I posted about baseball, basketball, which one you guys like or no. And it was overwhelmingly basketball. Okay. So I'm going to do 2 videos where I am going to make an all-star team from the 80s and 90s, because that was my era. And then I'm going to have my son help me out with the thousands and the tens, because that's his era. And I am going to put beard companies. I'm going to draw a direct correlation to a beard company and a particular player from that era that I think shares some characteristics. All right. It doesn't even have to be a beard company I like or have even tried. It's just someone I have to know of or some things. And I just wanted to do this as a kind of we're not really getting a lot of sports nowadays. My son plays basketball. My oldest daughter played basketball at the high school level. My youngest daughter played and quit at 6th grade. So I've kind of become a big basketball head because of my kids. Like I said, I dropped off in the 90s. So I'm doing this just for the heck. So any basketball heads out there, maybe in a week, 2 weeks or so, you'll see me post one of these to the YouTube and see who I've chosen to correlate from the beer community to these players from the last 4 or so decades.
I love it.
Thank you. No, jolly old fat man, you're not in the right sport, sir. You look like the fridge. You could have been the fridge, but he's football. The closest guy to you would be someone like Oliver Miller or Popeye Jones. But I think you're even bigger than those dudes.
I'm just
no. Look up Oliver Miller and Popeye Jones, Bam. Those are the 2 biggest guys I've ever seen play the basketball. Faithfully bearded. Oh, okay. Hour 2 yet. We're almost there. I'm going to wait for John to get back in here. Now, this is for the audience. And hey, Tyson, the 2 clever guys have a dream that they want to do is go to Sturgis maybe. So if they ever make it out that way, I told them to look you up. Faithfully bearded in the YouTube chat is Tyson. But here's what I'm noticing, Johnny Grooms.
Yes.
Tyson recently has held off joining us until Dirty 9:30 and thereafter.
Yeah, he likes the second hour.
But he is faithfully bearded. I have a problem there. Don't you see there's a little conflict there?
Well, he's got other stuff he's got to do. I don't know.
Johnny, There is no part of our broadcast that is faithful, but if there is any part, it's definitely not after 9:30. So you see what I'm saying?
Well, he faithfully comes in the second hour. There you go. That's it. It's
Johnny
fine.
Grooms is the Dr. Phil of the beard community. Hypocrisy. That's the word I was looking for, Brett. Johnny doesn't have my back. I'm going to take food out of my kid's mouth to give him some DC Universe, and he doesn't have my back, and he's my partner. Jeez Louise.
See, this is it. This is brand new. The Truly. It's lemon. It's lemonade hard seltzer.
That's super hard.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Creepy Andy, I think that's your cue.
Even better, it's the strawberry lemonade.
That's super hard. His neck almost broke.
Creepy Andy, you really should join us on YouTube, so you can just be part of the full experience.
Trust me, Joe, you don't want it.
Oh
my goodness! Now I want him. Now I want him in.
Just let that be a legend.
You know what though? I know. I saw him pop his camera on real quick. I saw him.
How did he get in here?
Because he's Creepy Andy, man. Of course.
Somebody gave him.
I'm really concerned. How did he get?
Buddy, I don't know.
Exactly.
Tyson, here's what I said about Sturgis. We have Clever Beard Company here, at least 2/3 of them with us tonight. And they informed us that one of the things they wanted to do kind of as a business trip was to travel up to Sturgis. And I said, well, Tyson, Faithfully Bearded, I actually called you Faithfully Bearded, is from South Dakota. You may want to hit him up if you ever are going to make that trip.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's Rub some truly on your taint and you'll know what hard is, says James Percy.
He's right. He's right.
He's got a point. You know, who am I to disagree with James?
Just a little bit.
Like I can pound these Trulies like for a while,
and
pound them. I get no hangover because they keep you hydrated.
What's the ABV on that? Like 5 to 6%?
5%.
5%. Yeah.
You know, it's like it's seltzer water. It's great.
Yeah.
I get all messed up, and in the morning I wake up like, oh, all right, I feel okay.
Okay, so we're about an hour into the beer cast. I don't usually do this often, but for the water drinkers out there, real quick, there we go. All right, so we're hanging with that. That's in the water glass tonight. Yes, Ryan's got his.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
Oh, don't be embarrassed.
You know what he should.
Yeah, me and Johnny G will cheers to that.
Creepy Andy was mentioned in the Miller Lite, so Creepy Andy is talking you down.
Yeah, actually, it's his Miller Lite. I stole it from camping last week.
Actually, I brought that to camping.
This is Ryan's.
I brought that for you.
That's like you know what, like for the value, that's like the best beer. You know, you get so much of it, and like, you know.
Jeff said, pick up the shittiest beer you could find, and I was
okay.
like,
all right.
Oh my God, really? You didn't go natty natural? Like,
I went.
Yeah.
Josh Ricks is in the house. I have room here. I'm 20 minutes from Sturgis. Was just there Sunday. Look at that, man. Beard connections. That's Tyson, Faithfully Bearded.
Question about Sturgis: Is there a big motorcycle convention in Sturgis? Like a big
yes
LC type thing? Okay.
Yes, I think it's in the late summer or fall. I remember WCW. Eric Bischoff was a big bike guy, and he wanted to do a big pay-per-view from there.
Yeah, they have a big Sturgis rally.
Yep.
Okay.
So it goes like huge gathering.
And it's got to be warmer weather because South Dakota gets cold, so that's why I think it's
serious beards over there.
It was canceled this year, I believe, from what I've heard.
I bet it was
because of COVID, probably.
Well, you guys just throw a couple cases of whatever over your shoulder with those beards and head on up, and you're good.
I'm not going to go to the motorcycle convention. I'm good.
Then I guess that leaves you, Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff used to ride.
No, but I did. Ryan's too short; his feet dangle, so he can't touch the bottom.
I'm 5'4". I get these little short legs.
And I feel bad for him. I don't like to bring it up because I feel bad about it, but his feet.
You ride it in a Vespa.
Yeah, that's true. He would look good on a Vespa with his beard.
Actually, I'm too short for a Vespa as well.
Oh, really? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It's tough times, man. But
Razor makes a mini bike.
Ryan's
I blame COVID and genetics. I drowned in the gene pool. My brother's 6 foot. What am I supposed to do?
God damn.
I know.
I like that we have the inside jokes among the inside jokes from the two different pairs here.
It's deep.
Creepy Andy, man.
Oh yeah, well, Creepy Andy, he's just kind of like the skin tag. He's just hanging about, all right, because he won't get in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, you guys on the channel watching Beer Therapy on YouTube, in StreamYard we have a guy. His name is Creepy Andy, and he's in the private chat, so nobody can see what he's saying, but I can see what he's saying, and they're interacting with him at the same time. It's funny.
Creepy Andy's last couple of comments were that you don't want this smoke. Andy or Jeff said something back to Andy, and then Andy had a Sturgis comment, Sturgis Buffalo Chip, which I imagine Buffalo Chips are pretty large. There was actually a teacher. Do you remember Mr. Caravan, Ryan?
I do, yeah.
Okay. So we have a history teacher. For those of you who remember back in winter, a video of me grooming myself before I went into the building, it was shot by Mr. Caravan. He decided to bring in Creepy Andy.
He is real. He is there.
Roswell, he got our Creepy Andy spotting. He brought in a buffalo chip and decided to put it in the book room to dry it out over the summer. Because that's what you fucking do, I guess, if you're a history teacher and you want to dry out this huge, giant piece of buffalo poo. Joshua Ricks. Okay, I'm a butter whore. If I get 3 positive votes, I will down 2 tablespoons of butter right now. I'm not on my diet. I came off my diet tonight in honor of Greedy or of Clever. Sorry.
We're not that greedy.
How do you get this? How do you get this thing to eat butter? What do you have to do?
If I get 3 votes, I know Joshua Ricks is one because he said he came here to see me eat butter.
Oh, well, yeah, I already see 2 more. So yeah.
Oh, there it is, McMahon and James.
Yeah, they were just like, gross this out and eat the sticks of butter. Like
Clever boys, if you need to pee or refurbish a drink, I'm about to eat 2 tablespoons of butter in about a minute.
Yeah, literally gonna
No, hey, I'm here for the long haul.
All right, I shall return.
All right.
Jeff already peed.
I did. I walked away and peed. I don't know if you guys caught that. You probably didn't even know.
I did.
Sometimes, people, what they'll do is that they'll have a bottle and they'll try and discreetly do it, because StreamYard cuts you off.
I've done that twice. I'm not wearing pants.
I'm not wearing pants either.
Yeah.
Johnny, are you wearing pants?
I'm wearing shorts.
I was told that there was to be no pants worn on this.
Yeah,
no pants.
I did not make up that criteria, so
Joe definitely said no pants.
I know Joe never wears pants on he never wears pants. And catching him with a shirt on is also very, if he has a shirt on, he's gonna do a live, But every now and then he'll he'll message us in private chat and he has no shirt on and he's on his couch. It's weird.
It's a cat show. That's what people are here for.
Yeah, he's the he's the honeypot.
He's the honeypot. Creepy Andy said he's naked.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Creepy Andy actually. So with Creepy Andy's morning coffee, he puts a stick of butter in his morning coffee.
No, he shares his coffee with butter. He bragged about it to us. He said it was going to help with his weight loss.
Something about weight loss.
He does. That's true. That's the thing. It really is. He's right.
Johnny, don't encourage Creepy Andy.
I wouldn't say it's a thing unless it really was a thing. I mean, it's not making it a thing.
It's not a thing.
It is.
You would not let Creepy Andy on the bus. All right, you would tell him stay off the bus, keep walking, buddy. All right, take your butter somewhere else.
Well, I can't do that.
I need a visual.
If you Creepy Andy, you would do that.
You don't want to see Creepy Andy. Once you see Creepy Andy, you cannot unsee Creepy Andy. You cannot.
I saw him once. I saw it.
You saw him? I'm sorry. Honestly, I don't know how we got in here.
It's like Medusa. You almost turned to stone, Johnny.
True.
All right, so I decided to up the ante, butter fans. 1 butter knife and 1 somewhat eaten block of butter. Now I have, it looks like just shy of 5 tablespoons here. So now I'm not doing the Atkins today. I came off of it for, like I said. However, I will be going back on it tomorrow. So we'll go approximately 3 tablespoons right there. All right.
I'll be right back. Nothing because nature calls. I'll be right back.
Okay, so 3 tablespoons. Any special requests, or do we just want to down this? I mean, do we want the butter?
I got one.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Can you squeeze it through your teeth and cheeks and face so oozes out?
Make that noise you made earlier.
Yeah, can you do that?
All right. This is all experimental. Performance art here. We'll give it a shot. I hope it's successful. Do the tongue thing. Everyone wants a tongue thing. All right, let's give it a shot. We'll do a big old hunk.
Do the tongue thing.
I can't make the sound with it.
You have to put more butter. Definitely.
What I will do is get you this lovely chewing sound.
Look at that beard. That's got clever beard in it. I can tell.
It does. Profile. I'll just take this for you, Josh Ricks. There we go. Do I have any puke faces yet? Where are the puke faces? More lip smacking. I appreciate you, Joe. You have an awesome beard.
I'd throw that too.
Josh, I did this for you, my man. Johnny, you missed it.
It's probably for the
all this last spot.
More lip smacking. James, you are one creepy motherfucker.
Is that Creepy James?
Creepy James.
All right. Together. But they're both from Seattle, apparently.
Look at Creepy Andy's last time.
Yeah. Wait, can I post that on the
I'm not even
I would put that on screen if he was on YouTube. That's hilarious.
So
the thing is, guys, he might actually be serious.
Creepy Andy actually, he worked with us when we worked in minor league.
We know Creepy Andy, so
yeah.
Let's just say my butter eating has the blood rushing south on Creepy Andy at this moment in time.
I believe he used the E word.
First you had his attention. Now you have his erection.
All right. I still can't do the tongue sound. Josh Ricks, I'm disappointed in you. I thought you wanted to see this. What are you, a masochist? What is going on here with you, dude? You ask for it, and then you tell me I'm disgusting as a result, even if it made me laugh. Damn it, Joe. Damn it, man. McMahon. It wasn't. I was never going to do it again, but Josh Ricks.
If you feel your left arm starting to tingle a little bit, just let us know. I'll dial 911.
Nice.
And we'll send it,
nice.
Because you might have a heart attack.
Hey, once again,
it can't be good for your body, man. It can't be good for your body.
Atkins said 3 tablespoons of oil or like product.
All right. I want to see what Mr. Atkins looks like right now, currently. Is he still alive?
He actually slipped on icy sidewalk and died.
See, that's what he gets. He was lightheaded from the butter.
He didn't die from a heart attack.
He was lightheaded from the butter and the diet, and he couldn't control himself, and he went down, and he's not with us anymore. So, yeah.
All right. I hate to say this. Johnny Grooms, and I hate to say this, Clever Boys, but we're at 9:38, and the turnout for the My Dime giveaway has been horrible.
I didn't want to say anything, but yeah.
Oh, by the way, Creepy Andy said, "Hell yeah, my man! Creepy Andy and I are now buddies." Does Creepy Andy have a beard?
Kind of. So.
Yeah, I saw a little facial hair there. The quick second that he was there, I saw it.
Yeah,
I'll talk about it. So Creepy Andy, we convinced to grow a beard. Is it a great looking beard? It looks like he's been shaving with duct tape, but neither here nor there. We convinced him to grow a beard.
Right.
So yes, currently he has a beard. He actually uses Clever Beard product all the time.
Nice.
But
we are not beard elitists here, Ryan. Whatever you got,
you sport what you got, and that's it.
Yep. So Creepy Andy is all right by me.
He's a good guy. Just a little bit creepy.
He's just a little creepy. He's okay. Like, I'm not going to babysit my kids, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When we finally have kids or adopt kids, I'm not going to tell them about it.
Oh, right.
I'll still camp with them, but I just won't tell them about.
Yeah, I mean,
it's for the best.
Yeah. The Legend of Creepy Andy. No other beard company has something like that. We have the Legend.
You got to name a scent after him. You got to call it like, you know.
Yeah, but what am I going to do? It's like the nightmare of children. I can't put that into a scent.
Yeah, there's no picture for it.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you know that it smells like ice cream, nighttime, and ball sweat. That's what it is. That's your profile. Because if you don't do it, Johnny Grims and I will.
You know what? No, or it'll be like that. You know, the creepy white van that tries to lure you kids in with candy.
Totally.
So we could do leather cotton candy, and I don't know, the
air freshener,
driftwood of like the wood paneling of under the carpet of those white vans.
I like that.
Totally.
Whoa. Johnny had that way too quickly, man. He had that shit. We already joked that Johnny's a serial killer. I don't want to go to this next level. The way that Johnny is now.
And you just call it.
You
just call the scent Andy. That's it, or the Andy.
And you think that the ball sweat was like the hardest to like capture in a bottle? No, it's actually the ice cream.
I mean, you've got people on here that would donate. They've already said they would donate other things, that are horrible. McMahon repost, man. I tried to go back, and I didn't see it. So yeah, McMahon repost. So as far as I know, we've got two. We've got Brett, who was about to win by default, and then McMahon. What?
His comment. He drives a '90s Ford cargo van. So
he's playing into the role. He knows.
Great.
Yeah, and he's not joking, guys. This is
you have a hit. You have a hit right there.
You know what?
His horn is an ice cream truck whistle. That's what his horn is.
Can you make that sound of what that sounds like?
You talking to me?
How's that sound like?
No, I'm good. I'm okay.
Good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. I appreciate the effort. It's good though.
It is pretty fucking creepy. Now I'm thinking about it.
Creepy Andy is not part of our culture. Never thought it was.
Yes.
God, I'm embarrassed. We came on here to promote our company, Ryan.
I know.
I give Andy a picture of this, and he jumps on the link, and here he is inside the chat with us.
Yeah. The legend of Andy.
Half of it is wonderful that we don't get to see him in the YouTube chat, but the other half is not wonderful because just the four of us get to see what he's saying.
Yeah.
But think about this. So Miners has Mungie. We have Creepy Andy.
Yeah.
The legend of Creepy Andy. Wait till the fall time. Just wait.
When you guys are making it, when you guys are seriously bringing in some coin that you can take just a fuck you risk, that's when Creepy Andy drops.
Totally.
That's when Creepy Andy drops. That's one for the back pocket.
Yeah.
We'll sell 20 of them to pay Andy's bail the next time he gets arrested.
Genius. A limited run bail bond.
Yeah.
The bail bond.
That's friendship, Andy.
When Jeff and I worked in minor league baseball, Creepy Andy was briefly the mascot. We had to take him off that duty real fast. Not going to get into details. Not going to get into details, but they're like, Creepy Andy probably shouldn't be the mascot. We took him off. And,
he volunteered on. It was like middle school night. He volunteered.
He's like, I got this.
He's like, I was born for this. Disgusting. I can't believe you told me that, Ryan.
What am I supposed to, I'm not supposed to be serious? I'm going to tell him all the details.
No one needs to know that. No one needs to know that.
Swagger. So I don't know
Some
about
memories are big, man.
So I will say to this day, your final 10th grade English still the toughest final I ever took.
Oh my God!
Was that the war final?
That was the war final. That
was just for a competition. That was just for the all quiet competition. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. All I know, it was a tough final.
I remember
at me, and it was a tough final. And listen, 2005 was a different era.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
We don't have fun anymore, Ryan. We don't do those kinds of because we did the field day and everything, right? We went outside and we competed in various events in the field.
No, this was all in the classroom.
Okay, all right. But we didn't at one point do that when we were reading All Quiet?
Not that I remember. I remember that I was in a final and I had a lot of things going on and it was a simulation of a war.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know. Were you winter or spring my semester? Do you remember?
Oh, gosh. That was 2003. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't remember what
anyway,
happened.
It was a cool kind of thing to do.
I won't bore
the beardsmen, but it was.
Yeah. And
all right.
The classroom was right next to my stepmom's class too.
Yes, it was right next. Oh no! In those days, I was a couple doors down, but I'm actually right next to where your stepmom taught too, right now. Currently.
Oh, you see, McMahon, his entry didn't make it onto YouTube, but it is on StreamYard. Because McMahon, he put an entry in. It actually sounds pretty good, but it's on StreamYard. It's not on YouTube because it has a word on it that's not YouTube friendly.
Oh, well, we can't let that happen. It's viable, even if it's not YouTube friendly.
How did you know about the anal thing?
The what?
The anal thing, McMahon.
Oh, how does he know about the anal thing?
Yeah.
I private messaged him about it.
Hold on.
We'll talk offline with this.
It's something that we shouldn't talk about.
All right, brought it up.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Man, there's all sorts of people in the StreamYard.
The taint ticklers. I like it.
McMahon, DM me since it's doing that. God dang it. DM me.
I can show it.
You can show it, Johnny Groom? Show it. Show that shit, Johnny. Yeah. Oh, dang.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's definitely runner up. I don't know if we can put that on a t-shirt, but
I don't know if we can put that on Instagram even.
It's all stickers like that.
Oh, McMahon, I'm liking it. I'm liking it, McMahon. All right. I got that one down. All right, we now have 4.
Oh, okay.
We now have 4.
We're picking one winner. One winner.
We're gonna pick one winner by our usual end time is 10:30. So we'll pick one winner. So about 10:20, I'll throw the possibilities out there at you guys, and we'll vote.
I feel like we need to get at least 7.
We can get 7.
7 entries.
7 entries.
I got 4. I've got 4. I've got
This is I'm like happy that we got what we got already.
All right. Okay.
Faithfully bearded. I win. I'm poor. Well, you ain't poor because you've got like $9,000 of beard oil in your back when you're shooting videos, my friend.
Got him. But no Clever Beard back there, I noticed.
No Clever. Tyson got a new company to try. There are already Barbados Joe, Johnny Grooms, and Straight Bearded approved. And who's the new guy who was in here? Whose name I forget? Carlisle. Carlisle approved.
Carlisle Beard, yeah.
Hey, we'll give you a discount code for this show if you'd like.
Oh yeah, let me know. I'll put it on the ticker and I'll have it scrolling on the bottom.
All right, so we'll do it until tonight. Beer Therapy 20% off your order if you order tonight.
Thank you, gentlemen.
You see us live, go for it. We'll leave it open until.
Is that one word? Beer Therapy 20.
Beer Therapy 20, all caps.
All caps, and that's good till midnight.
Well, we'll say until the morning.
We're gonna sleep in. We'll sleep in.
Yeah, it's good until one of them.
We've had a lot of makers. We're on Central Time. Creepy Andy's messaging us.
We should have made the coupon code Creepy Andy, but next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
We didn't know he was gonna pop in.
Yeah. When Clever comes back, they're going to do a big giveaway, and they're going to do the Creepy Andy code. So whatever that occurs, that's what you really want to do.
Like that.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. This is our first live stream, man. This is
it Beard Therapy 20 with no spaces, Ryan? Usually we don't.
No spaces. All
that's what I see. One word.
One word, John Grimm. Thank you, guys.
Got you. I just want to quality control it. That's all I do.
I appreciate you. That's
see problems.
This is exactly why I got a C in English class back in 2000.
Yeah. It was a D plus. It was a D plus.
D plus. Oh man. They don't even give D pluses.
I'll damn I give a D plus. I do not believe in social promotion.
Hey, 2000 was a different time, Joe. Back then, it fucked up. Plus, my stepmom worked at the school.
Well, since you've left, Ryan, they lowered the grade. It's now a 90% for an A, not a 93% when you were in it. And I now no longer have to grade finals. What I do is I stand at the middle of one of the staircases and I throw them all, and whoever gets the furthest is an A, and whoever is the next furthest is a B, which saves me a ton of work. I mean, I'm loving that. They don't even let it have us grade anymore. It's a beautiful life.
Joe, do you have duct tape on your thumb?
I do. I do.
You have duct tape on your thumb? Is it like gonna come off? Did you sever your thumb?
Hold it. This is my symbolic support of Alvin. All right, this is I only wear this during beard therapy, and I'm like, if that motherfucker Johnny Grooms takes another finger off of you, my chipmunk brother, I will be coming to get him. And that's why I wear the duct tape. So if any of you want to post tomorrow your finger with duct tape, and we'll just say for the support of Alvin, that would be awesome.
Are you serious?
And tag Johnny Grooms in it.
You want to see my support of Creepy Andy? It's this. It's the wedding ring, because he's been divorced 4 times, so that's why.
Yeah. He's not quite divorced 4. It's 3 and a half.
4 times.
He's creepy. What is he supposed to do? You know?
Yeah.
It's Vegas marriage after Vegas marriage.
Okay, so here's what I want to know. One of you, Lewis, one of you in Chicago, who made the Creepy Andy connection for the both of you to know this guy?
Actually, same time. He came in. Me and Ryan were working in minor league baseball 2010, and Creepy Andy got fucking hired to work directly for me. I had no say in it, and all of a sudden, Creepy Andy shows up, and he's my subordinate. And not only that, me and Ryan, we're through it all, we're like pretty nice guys. So like we knew we needed a place to stay, so we invited. But in 2010, Ryan, we invited him to live in our.
Live with us. Just say he lived with us
for like a full year. Creepy Andy lived with us, and he worked for me. So we spent like 20 hours a day with this fucking guy.
Can I say this?
He followed us around ever since.
2010. I didn't have a fucking girlfriend. Why? Because Creepy Andy scared him off.
Well, Ryan.
I mean, yeah, I was 5'4". I eventually married a woman that was 5'1". But
no, Ryan, you used to come home every day in 2010 and jump on fucking Skype, talk to some girl in Pittsburgh that didn't even like you for like 6 months. Let's be real.
She thought it was okay.
It's all coming out.
Let's be real, Ryan.
Yeah, but in all honesty, let's be honest.
Yeah,
she didn't like me was because I was living with a guy who would creep around my neck like this.
That's true. You get back to me for screenshots. It's not cool.
Hey, I want to, as much as I love this just skewering of one another.
Oh man, it's great.
You said it twice. I really want to know this. What in the hell is it like to work in minor league baseball? What? Firstly, what team and who are they connected to? Because I'm a big cap and jersey collector.
How many people are listening to us right now?
How many what?
How many people are listening to us right now?
11.
11 now, and we usually have
11. But they watch later on, you know.
They watch later on, yeah.
Ryan, I'll let you tee this one up. I'll let you lead. I'll piggyback.
I'll keep it real 100 on this. Working minor league baseball is the most fun I've ever had in a summer job. That was awful. It was absolutely awful.
We got paid like $2 an hour.
Yeah, we got paid in circus peanuts is basically what it was. But it was fun. I mean, I worked with Jeff. I worked with Creepy Andy. We worked with another guy named Dennis, all in one summer. And I got to do things that I would have never gotten the chance to do. Like I got to be a minor league mascot. And the reason why I got to be a mascot.
You fit the outfit so well, too.
I'm 5'4". I'm 5'4". Oh, what am I? But so we worked for a minor league baseball team at the time. It was connected to the Colorado Rockies.
Okay, all right.
And in that same year, we drafted Russell Wilson. So
Russell Wilson was there that year.
He was on that team, which was really cool. So we got to meet Russell Wilson, who's just an incredible guy, a really nice guy. But you know, Jeff, Andy, and I worked really long hours.
Guys, we worked like 80 to 100 hours a week, and we were making like 18 to 20,000 a year.
Yeah,
that was
literally like Jeff and I were sleeping on a mattress directly on a floor, making, to Jeff's point, 18 to 20,000 a year. just trying to make it, and that was our former life. Jeff and I both had gotten undergrad degrees in sport management, and that's where we thought
it's a stupid idea, bad idea,
an awful idea. But Jeff actually, so Jeff, we met in 2007. Jeff had hired me on to work on the PGA Tour.
That was Ryan with the sweatpants and the Cordell Stewart jersey.
That was 2007. And then in 2010, he texted me and was like, "Hey, are you looking for a job?" And I just graduated from Cal U. Joe, you know Cal U. And,
yep. So my oldest does.
Is that right?
Yeah, my oldest is getting her teaching degree there.
No way. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, she's a senior this upcoming year. She's a senior.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. So Jeff texted me and was like, "Hey, come out to the state of Washington, make $18,000 and work in minor league baseball." And me at the age of 21 was like, "That sounds like a great idea." And I did it, and then like a month later, we met Creepy Andy, and man,
God, he was so creepy. The second you met him.
So, but it was the greatest summer of my life, probably the summer of 2010. It's a lot of fun.
So Ryan, rewind just a second, because I don't follow. I used to be the biggest baseball head back in the 70s and 80s. I don't follow anymore. You said Russell Wilson. You mean the current Seahawks quarterback?
Yeah.
Sure do.
Oh, so he was good enough to be drafted in baseball.
Yep.
Okay.
He was drafted by the Rockies. He was a second baseman. Great. I mean, good guy. I mean, he would have normal conversations with you, and
he's about as approachable as anyone you've ever met.
Yeah, Creepy Andy creeped him out a little bit, but
Creepy Andy, he didn't like Creepy Andy.
We'd separate them, but that was kind of our job was to keep away from Russell Wilson.
Now, did you guys say single A, double A, triple A, or was that kept out of the intentionally?
Single A.
Oh, short season single A. Okay, that's getting those are deep cuts. I don't have any of those hats. Short season single A, man. That's fairness,
I mean, you don't even want those hats anymore, because in this state of baseball, not too many short season single A are even connected to Major League Baseball. So
okay,
it's kind of sad. They actually cut our team this year. So now it's independent, and we think they're just going to go under. But they should have paid us more. So fuck them. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Okay, now I can see why you guys made so little. I thought it might have been single or even double A. But that's still. I mean, that I was making the joke about Top Ramen and macaroni and cheese earlier.
That was our life.
Yeah,
that was literally our life.
But at 21, Ryan, that might have been a decent chunk of change for you. I don't know. Well, you was it more the experience than the pay at that moment when you got offered that opportunity?
It was Jeff offering me a job to literally get away from everything in my life in Western Pennsylvania and move across the country. And I said, yeah. I mean, he offered me a place to live, a job, and I just went with it.
Oh, wow.
And it was, it was a lot of fun.
Honestly, one of the biggest mistakes I made that year, right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we also,
what was going to minor league or bringing Ryan?
No, bringing Ryan and Creepy. Like I had a nice girlfriend, a nice apartment. Like I had a good thing going. And then like fucking fast forward 3 weeks later, I got 4 dudes living in my place, and one of them's Ryan living in the downstairs living room with me.
Okay, now Jeff, I need to rewind.
Yeah.
With you now, you had a nice girlfriend whose name maybe wasn't Sierra?
No, it's her. It's her.
That was it. It was her. Okay. All right.
Sierra in Tri-Cities.
She had the best beard, man. Like the best beard. Like the best fucking beard. Like I wasn't gonna leave Ryan. How good was her beard? Like I'm gonna leave that.
I mean, it was like you think of Abe Lincoln. No. She had
man.
Yeah, like right there, right?
Yeah. No, you're not lying.
It was like a D cup.
It was a D cup of beards.
To our loyal audience, for the first time ever, I have edited a couple of comments because Ryan is a former student of mine, and already I've been a little loose, far looser than he's ever seen. But we were talking about Abe Lincoln's and beards, and I just had to let that one go. I'm looking at
wow. Me too.
Who is Redbeard Ryan C? He said he worked with Jeff and Creepy Andy. I'm a little bit nervous.
He's the fucking man. That's number one. He's a great dude. He works for the post office out of Utah, and he's one of the guys I was talking about that has as big a collection as a beard reviewer, if not more. So he's He's huge into the hobby. And most importantly all of that, he's ours. He's a therapy regular.
If you work with Jeff and Creepy Andy, chances are I was there as well. But I was very forgettable, so.
Yeah, you were so short. People kept looking over you.
That's very true. They're like, "Oh, I see Jeff, I see Creepy Andy, but where's Ryan?"
Yeah. So
right. What kind of webcam are you using, Warren? Right, because you like to have the highest quality out of everybody.
It's a good webcam.
Yeah, I have the Short Guy 3000.
I was going to say.
Because I'm going to be buying a camera, so that's why I'm asking.
No, it's right on my laptop. It's just I don't even know what this is.
Oh, it's like it's in
Microsoft. Yeah, it's nothing special.
Oh, okay.
We'll talk off. I'll give you the model and all that.
Two other guys that just jumped in here. Well, one who's been in here, McMahon. He has a huge collection. McMahon is newer to me. I didn't know McMahon before therapy, and he's been a therapy regular. And Bearded Joey Hookham just came in. Joey and I have talked many times about since we're with Clever Beards tonight. I don't know if you saw mine or Acker's videos, and Johnny Grooms is going to be doing a video soon on these guys. But Joey, if I know you, I think you would definitely like at least one of their scents. I'm going to recommend to you, Joey, the Seafarer or America the Beautiful. And if you're a peach guy, I'm going to recommend the Golfer. But they have, I think, 5 scents up on their sites plus an unscented. So check these dudes out.
The Seafarer is definitely that like aquatic cologne. I feel that's or aquatic manly masculine scent, if you will. Not really cologne-ish, but yeah. Very nice.
Plus, you get the discount tonight. You see that scrolling across the bottom there.
Yes. Thank you, guys, because I forgot. We so don't do this. I forgot. And we've got
we're not big on discounts. But
wow, we're doing both. We're doing discount code and giveaway.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, the giveaway again. Now usually we do nothing. We got a few. In about 15 minutes, we'll vote. And as it's a water night, I tend to go a little later on water nights. But you know how we do here. You stick around if you can. I know who will stick around if he's still here is Eric Dan Kennedy. Boy, that guy goes.
That's true.
That's the guy you want in your foxhole in any situation. Yeah. One night, Johnny and I think did like a 6 or 7 hour live. I don't know what we were doing. What I do know is we didn't get to show up because of a video Johnny show.
Yeah, I got carried away. When you drink a lot and you start doing stupid shit. So I showed this video that was like, not YouTube or human friendly at all. Like nobody should have seen this video. And I showed it, and they torpedoed it. It's gone. Like
But we're 7 hours in, basically just talking to each other. And Eric Kennedy. And we've done this a few times, particularly right when the COVID started, like, late March and into April. We had a few really long ones, and I'll be damned, Eric Kennedy would go wire to wire with us that whole time.
Yeah. That was a good live.
That was a great live.
2 really good lives that we had to take down, but
yes.
Man, that was
I'm going to go pee. You just talk about other things. Okay.
Sure.
When he gets back, I'm going to.
Jeff is gone.
I'll wait.
He's not wearing headphones, so I know he can hear the computer from his room. He's on speaker.
All right, so we'll call a vote. Here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now. I don't have who put them down, but I think I got Camo Cam. I've got McMahon. I've got Brett Berlin. I've got James E. Pershing.
I'm so glad you did that because I have fucking no idea like who said what.
And then I have a couple more, even if I can't associate them with a person. I know I have a favorite right now, but I'm not going to say it. But there was one out here that was good. Creepy Andy is in the fucking house. All right, everybody.
Of course he is.
Oh, there he is. There you go. See, now you get right there. Now you get right, man.
There he is. You see him, Jeff?
Yes.
And I'm loving the orange icon, so he really sticks out when he makes a comment.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys, for what he.
As long as you have a Google account, you have a YouTube account. Just remember that.
I'll be right back.
It has taken only 2 hours, but Creepy Andy has entered into beard therapy mythology. The quickest connection to a beard therapy.
Don't encourage him. He's literally.
I expect Creepy Andy to come on next Tuesday also in the comments.
Oh,
be a regular. Be a regular.
I mean, you know what? You say that now until the first time you have him on your show, and then you're gonna be like, "How do we fucking block this guy?"
Well, Johnny. If it gets to that, Johnny has got the ultimate ejector seat button right there, boy. He can do it. Oh, yeah, but that's a great idea, Creepy Andy. We'll give you an open invitation. Follow me or Johnny Grooms, because these gentlemen have been saying a lot, and we are all about fairness on Beard Therapy. Yeah. Creepy, if you ever want to come on, you let one of us know, because we are of the people, by the people, brother. What just I just saw Johnny Grooms' reaction. Oh, thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, sir. I did not get that one.
So Joey Hookham says Pizza Face in here. Pizza Face was in here earlier tonight. I don't know where he went, but he may be listening, but he was here. And I saw him. I said, "Hey, Pizza Face is here," because I haven't seen Pizza Face in a while. So he was here.
Midnight Swagger said his rise to fame is almost faster than Alvin. Indeed, Swagger. It only took him a week out.
Take the focus off. Take the focus off. Everything that happens to Alvin, I got to hear about it for like the next 3 weeks. Shit, Alvin's fine. That's the next. That's what's gonna happen. Alvin's perfectly fine. He's healthy. He's doing his thing. You know.
Wait.
That's the most only on the third floor.
Or a chipmunk minus 2 toes and a fucking kickstand leg. Yeah, he's just bueno. All right, he's just great.
Did you see the photos of him today? He looked happy. Didn't you see him smiling?
Yeah, he did. I even commented, Johnny Grooms. I even said the dude looked happy.
I keep smelling the America the Beautiful. It's growing on me a lot. Like,
that's what I'm talking about.
I have a hard time with gunpowder scents.
If you like the America the Beautiful beard oil, what you really like is the beard wash.
No shit.
They got a beard wash. All right.
I use it tonight. It lathers my beards.
I was gonna say your beard looks really lathered today, Ron. What did you use?
You're just saying that.
Oh my goodness! What did you put in that beard?
Well, I'll tell you what I put, man. I put the America the Beautiful.
Get the fuck out of here! Did that fluffed it up for you?
Stop! I'm gonna tell you what else I put in there, and then I put the America the Beautiful beard oil in there. Okay, you got that right there, and then after that, ask me what I put in there after that.
Hey, Ryan, what'd you put in after the America the Beautiful?
What I put in there after that. Then I put the America the Beautiful beard balm, and then if that wasn't enough, I said, you know what I need to do? I need to really.
What'd you do?
Stop.
And then what'd you do? What'd you do?
And I put the America the Beautiful beard butter.
And that's
what I did. You know what I did? After that, I said, you know what?
Yeah.
Even though I'm using all this, I'm still going to donate 22% to the 22 because we care about our veterans.
Right.
This company cares about our veterans, so that's what I said.
Can I ask you one more question though?
And then I blocked Creepy Andy on text. That was my final step. Go ahead, ask me a question.
What do you do with like let's say you're shaving under your neck and your face and shit, trimming up, trying to look good. What do you do if you get like rashes?
So, first of all, I don't get rashy and I don't get ashy. The reason why, I shave under here, right? I shave and then I put our neck balm on. All right.
Oh, you got neck balm.
Tree and lather. All right, that thing right there. It feels like I've got a silky smooth hug on my neck.
I heard
a hug. But I heard? What'd you hear?
I heard it feels like little angels kissing you all over your neck.
Wow! Oh my goodness!
And the thing that I love about our neck balm is how much is it?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't.
I know in the day.
It's cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's good. It's worth it.
It's about as much as our beard wash.
That's right.
All right, so that was excellent, boys.
We practiced it all day.
Yeah, we did. We practiced it for 5 hours today. 5.
5 hours.
I want to bring up on
messing us up, but we practiced it.
Well, Creepy Andy was messing you up. I'm sorry, I stepped on you, Ryan.
Oh my God! Every time we would practice it, Creepy Andy would be like, "Hey guys, you want to play Call of Duty?" And I'm like, "Buddy, listen, step back. We're trying to practice our big therapy."
So the the wash. Only in America the Beautiful right now. Do you plan on making it in other scents? Is it all the scents? What's the deal with the wash?
So the beard wash, we have the beard wash available in not only America the Beautiful, but we have for the golfer, which I know is a lot of fans there, the Seafarer, the Natural, the Romantic, and the Night Owl as well.
Wow.
Our six permanent scents, we have it available in, and we're gonna make it available in some of our fall and winter scents that we're about to release. You know,
what fall scents, Ryan?
Do we really want to get into that right now?
Wait. If you do, hold on, because I had a couple questions based off of who's on first there. All right, so here's what I would say. As much as I love America the Beautiful, and I would love it in a wash, I don't know how many people would like that scent in a wash, but I know that freaking golfer would smell excellent in a wash for sure, as would the Seafarer, for my nose. All right, I think those are great wash scents. Now, let's attack the neck balm. Because I remember when you first posted on the neck balm, I'm like, well, no, that's not something I see every day, nor do many companies. Is that also available across the line in all the scents?
Nope. That's a clever product right there. That bad boy, I have not seen anybody else do. That is
me either.
So the thing about that product is that we wanted to offer something for everybody that shaves, right? Everybody shaves at some point. Jeff used to shave until he let the beard grow out. And so we want to offer some of these products for people who don't have giant beards. And so the neck balm became part of that thought process of, hey, if you shave your neck, this is a great part of that daily process. And so go ahead.
We used to do kind of not to jump on you on this, but we used it as kind of like an offspring outside of our 6 main scents, in that it's loaded with a lot of tea tree oil, which really helps with the irritation. And then the lavender, which we use so our neck balm is like 100% organic. Like you can eat the stuff. Like it's super, super clean. And the tea tree oil is a big thing. So like we can't really doctor scents on it. So we were like, let's just make this I don't want to say medicinal, right? But like something that like heals and helps. And so like I use neck balm whenever I have any rash or like bug bites and shit, like I use the neck balm. So, and we actually built it. My wife made it for me because whenever I like shave here, you know, bumpy and red and like,
I some of that. Yep.
Yeah, and then when I used to shave here, I used to get real rashy here. So this stuff actually, and the other thing I used to get was rashy neck. What's that? They call me rashy neck. Is that what you said? They don't call me. Nobody calls me rashy neck, man.
We did. We just don't want you to.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it came with like ingrown hairs and shit. So like my wife made it for me, and then we started building off of it for like a few months, and then kind of riffing off it, and then we landed on this, and it worked for other people. So Andy's getting on me.
The used to part is this whole thing.
Okay, so we've got the wash, and that's available in all scents. We have something you haven't seen before, and for some of us who don't have that discomfort, that's one of the things that one of the reasons I want to try and get more underbeard is for that very reason, so I don't have to shave that area, because I'm always getting some red bumpage there, all right? Yeah. So neck balm for that particular issue, and that's just available in the tea tree, and what was the other scent you mentioned, Jeff? Tea tree and
lavender. So it's just one scent. Like this was very objective. We just wanted to get the job done, you know. And it smells fine. Like it doesn't smell bad. It's you know, it's tea tree and lavender, right?
Right.
But it works. Like if you have an ingrown hair, sometimes I get. I'm gonna show you right here. Look, see that? Sometimes I get ingrown hairs right here, right? And I'll throw like a fucking gob of this stuff on, and I'll just like rub it in right there, and like 2 days later, it's fucking gone.
Wow.
So, and I'm not bullshitting you. Like I'm drunk enough to where I'm not gonna bullshit people. It actually fucking works. Like it works for me. So if you get ingrown hairs, Ryan, what's up, man? If you get ingrown hairs, this is it.
Don't let me mess up.
Promoting your product, man.
Can I just shout out too? So I saw one of your comments was Paul Williams, who said happy. Yeah. So Paul Williams is actually my cousin. He was the entire inspiration of us donating 22% to Mission 22. So I want to give him a shout out. He's watching us tonight. But
awesome, Paul. Glad to hear. Thanks. I come from a grandfather who fought in World War II and a stepdad that fought in Vietnam. So I'm all about helping out the vets.
He's a Marine vet. He's a good guy, and you know, anything that we've done when it's come to, you know, whether donating to Mission 22 or any of our, you know, our upcoming 4th of July thing that we're giving away product, I've run through him. So good guy.
Now the last thing I wanted to, and I should have gotten into this earlier, but your balm is so soft, it has a little hold to it, but it just feels so conditioning. You just mentioned that at least in America the Beautiful, we have a butter. Do we also have a butter across the line with all the scents, or what are we talking about here?
Oh yeah. So
and what kind of butter is it?
Oh, yeah, show us the butter.
Yeah, what's the butter look like? Is that a whipped or a poured?
I see it. Look at that.
Now, could we do a finger impression? Could we do?
I got you. Ready?
Yeah, finger your butter. There you go. Oh, that's the stuff right there. You see how deep it went in?
Jeff, too.
Girl, you like when I finger that?
Yeah, look at that. Oh.
Jeff, my wife is next to me right now, and things are happening. I really don't want to while you do that.
You put two in there.
You put the whole thing?
A little butter on the hand. Look at that. Look at
That's
that.
nice.
It melts.
Look at that.
Melts?
Wow.
You see how fast that melts? Oh my gosh. Look at it. Now I have to put it in my beard. It's fantastic. And you know what? When I'm putting it in my beard, I literally it smells like America. Like it smells like the 4th of July.
Now, Ryan,
it really does.
Can people combo either balm oil or oil butter?
Of course, we're all about the bundles.
Well, Ryan, hold on. They can't combo different flavors because I'm the tech guy, right? They can't do it yet. They can't combo like beautiful butter and romantic bomb. Good. That's me. So like, I got to figure that shit out. I'm still working. Yeah.
So if you want to do a combo with these guys,
you got to. Yeah, you got to stay with the children. You got to stay with the same flavor for now.
Isn't that how it is normally? Like, you can't mix and match scents.
I mean, if you're gonna go 4th of July, America the Beardful, you're gonna go the oil, you're gonna go the beard balm, you're gonna go the beard butter, and especially you're gonna go the beard wash because you want to start your day off with this beard wash right here. But to Jeff's point, no, you can't mix and match any of the scents at this point.
Not yet though, but it'll be that way. Realistically, September or so, I'll figure that out, make it happen.
Oh, Acker says he needs that butter.
Yeah, I'm a big butter guy myself. So
I was gonna have the damn butter.
I also agree with that.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. Hold on, I've got it right here. Again, so real quickly, just so you can see, I just took my first dig out of this. All right, but it's still a very soft.
I hate when Joe does this.
It's why? Oh, because that's with your OCD. You and Acker.
I do a ring.
I do the ring. I do the ring. Yeah.
Do the ring.
I can't think in the middle. It's gotta be a New York, New Jersey thing.
I'm doing a product demonstration, Johnny Grooms. Okay, so notice that my finger's sliding on it, so it's got some stiffness and hold to it, but at the same time, it has a really nice conditioning aspect. So already after trying this tonight, when Ryan said he had butter, I'm like, well, shit, how soft is that? Because this is already more conditioning than holdy for the balm. And Rob, you've tried this, so you can speak to that, how you found it. But yeah, that butter, boys, that looks
That's
good.
what I needed to see. We see how how the finger went in because that gives you a gauge on how soft that butter really is.
Yeah,
it's soft.
It's all about the finger going in. Speaking of butter, mine is also still semi-hard. Oh man! All right. It's 10:17, boys. 10:17.
It's time.
Yeah, that's true. And Creepy Andy echoes that. Yeah, he echoed some inappropriate part of it. All right, so here we go. Now, as I read these off, guys, if I miss one, get on that keyboard real quick and throw it in there. All right, I want you guys to tabulate as I'm reading them off. I'll do one read through, and then we'll start winnowing choices. Okay, so here we go. This is straight from the top, not read in any order other than what I wrote it down in. The first is the Tuesday Night Water Boys. Tuesday Night Water Boys. Water, of course, being the synonym for drink on this. That's right there.
Sparkly water.
Or sparkly water if you're Johnny.
Yes.
The Psychotics. Next. And this isn't even Brett's. The Taint Ticklers. Love a little alliteration there. A little Taint Ticklers. Okay, we got that.
The Taint Ticklers. TTT. Triple T.
I have children around. So, Johnny, can you remember McMahon's
shit. I thought you were keeping this.
No. I've got it. The first one starts with an A, but it was an acronym.
Yeah, no. What did it? Was it the?
It started with an A, and the second letter's an N.
No, I know what it is, but I want to see what it really was.
Yeah, what did the acronym mean? Hold on, were we back here?
It is the. Yeah, we'll put it up there.
There it is. Always nasty, always loyal. All right. Always nasty, always loyal. All right. So that crew. And that works obviously two ways. Then I got this one, but I think I missed it. Whoever did this, Johnny and Joe's Bros and Hoes, is that correct? Johnny,
I know that is, man.
Johnny and Joe's Bros and Hoes.
Am I
the hoe? I'm the bro. You're the hoe. Listen, man, you're the only one that doesn't have that actually has hair. So I'm part of the bro.
Yeah, but you guys said you weren't going to judge me by the size of my beard.
That's right.
Said that, but we also said creepy Andy.
I'm not judging you about the size of your beard.
Grow short. All right. The Bearded Misfits and Tuesday Night Disciples, because there's usually around 12 of us.
That's true. Yeah, it is. The core group is around 12. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
Brett said the Dirty 930 crew. Did we say that?
Yeah, we got the Dirty 930 crew. All right. So if we're talking top three, if you think Dirty 930 crew is a top three choice, raise your hand. I'm gonna go. Okay, just one. Are you guys copying me, or do you agree with me?
Do I get to vote?
Yeah, you are. We're the voters. We're against
the voters. Sorry, I've been drinking.
Okay, so that's one. The Tuesday night water boy.
We just call D93.
Hold on, I don't want to not vote for someone, and then they're going to be mad at me. I'm going to vote for everyone.
Oh,
Jeff, probably get to.
You know. All right.
I don't want to be the hook. I want to watch.
He's thinking like, man, this may cost me a sale or two.
We almost put out a cotton candy.
All right, clever. We're gonna take the onus off of you, and what we're gonna do is spread that out to the audience. I'm gonna read them one more time, and Johnny and I will make the final.
Ryan, I'm gonna vote for everyone. I just love these guys.
That's a very good point, Jeff. That's a very good point. All right, audience, one more time. Let me read through them. Johnny, you keep an eye on if you start to see multiples of the same, and then you and I gotta do the dirty work. We gotta wear the black hat. Okay, here we go. The Dirty 930 crew, Tuesday Night Water Boys, the Psychotics, the Taint Ticklers,
the Taint Ticklers.
Yeah.
The one that Johnny had up. Always nasty, always loyal crew.
I like that one though.
Johnny and Joe's Bros and Hoes, Tuesday Night Disciples, and the Bearded Misfits.
I'm really upset that nobody picked the Creepy Andes. I'm going to throw it out there.
You Creepy Andy? Man, you can't
be like throwers and drugs. Purging is knocking him off. The swim cramps. We wait an hour before we start having fun.
I like 3930, but I would like to call it D93.
Ready, man.
D93. All right, Johnny Grooms. Johnny Grooms, give me your top three, and I'll give you my top three, and then we'll winnow from there.
Man, it's that.
Okay.
3930 and anal.
Oh, I'm with you. I go Tuesday Night Disciples, 9:30, and
Disciples sounds nice too.
Oh shit! He's not one of your houses. I can tell already.
My wife's yelling at me.
He's not the dog.
I said Creepy Andy 3 times, and my wife was like,
she's like, he's not here, is he? She's the one that grabbing the crucifix and holy water.
All right, JG, we've got to. Let me check the chat real quick. We've got to. I also nominated it. Hey, Jimmy. Okay, so they're not giving us any feedback, so we got to do it.
Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
So Andy just mentioned the word nuzzle boops. Yeah. I'm going to tell you guys something. Ryan named that dog that's barking Nuzzle Boops. That's his name, Nuzzle Boops.
Oh, okay.
So that's why Andy just said Nuzzle Boops. It's a pathetic, stupid name, but Ryan picked it, and that's just what it is. Let's go with the voting now.
Can I suggest something for Jeff?
What's up?
Can I suggest something for you?
No, I'm good.
Maybe listen. If you shut the fuck up. Let them finish.
Look. I feel like there's 15 or 20 guys in this room, and nobody would name their dog Nuzzle Boops, right?
I'm loving it.
I don't think anyone would name their dog Nuzzle Boops. So anyway, let's keep going. Let's not derail the point.
You're right. I'm sorry.
My dog's name is Nuzzle Boops.
Let's vet this. Okay, let's vet this. All right.
Yeah.
James Pershing just made a good comment. D93 is clean.
Yeah. So
clean in it's very clean, but also we could say it. We couldn't say McMahon's as easily, but I got to be honest, McMahon's is my favorite. So here's what we're going to do. If you don't mind, Johnny Grooms, I'm going to send something to McMahon for having an awesome name that's not as social media friendly, since some of us may have students following us. And we're going to go with D93 as well. But we can go with either of those. We have co-winners. I don't like doing co-winners because I'm not the guy that wants to give 9 kids a participation medal. I'm old school. I want one winner, right? But we got 2 damn good ones, all right?
2005, Joe, I got C's. No participation medals here. All right. Hey, none of the kids that are following Barbados Joe, I got C's.
See mine, baby.
Okay, so McMahon and who is D93? That was who was D93? Who was
James Pershing.
James Pershing. Okay, so James Pershing and McMahon. Take a wander.
It was Dronebeard. It was Dronebeard.
Wait. No, it wasn't Dronebeard.
3930 was Brett. I shortened it to D93. D93.
Was it Brett or was it James?
He said Dirty 930, but I was like, I think D93 would sound better.
The Dirty 930 crew. You're right. Brett Berlin. Okay. All right. So Brett, thank you. Brett and Mick, go wander around Clever Beard's site. Look at what sounds good. DM me.
I'm looking at the analytics, so I'll tell you if they're online. I'm watching them right now. I'm watching.
DM me what you want. And what? Go ahead, Ryan.
No, we're like Facebook. We know if they're on the site or
We're
not.
watching you guys. We're watching you right now.
What you want, and what you and your addresses, so I can place those orders with Ryan, and what the hell? We'll go combo. What the hell? I mean, this is for the good of the show. So combo, Butterbalm, you choose, and the oil to go with it. All right, gents. Where are we at? Brett was D93. Yes. Okay. So Brett and Mick, hit me up. Oh, Billy. I hope it's a good surgery, my man. Billy is a corrections officer in Georgia, Billy Rogers. This is a company I think you might like, Billy. So go back and watch the stream. I know you're going to like the dudes. Check out some videos that are floating out there. I think they have some sense you may like.
We're okay.
Josh Ricks, we're feeding you lard live next week. So you have a week to prep for that.
Totally.
All right, so there goes. The giveaway is done, and we will hook our boys up. And awesome, guys, awesome. Then we'll get some more people to try your awesome product, and when they get it, I have a feeling that they're going to be bragging, and the trickle effect occurs.
Barbados Joe, Jeff just messaged me and he said we're never going to be allowed on this stream.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not true.
It's because we're both not wearing pants.
That's the thing. We're not wearing pants. We feel like, are we going to be allowed back on the show again?
We brought our defender onto the show.
Joe's not wearing pants.
Understand something. Under half the time when I stand up,
his underwear.
You see me in my underwear. All right.
Can I see it? Can you stand up and do a dance?
Okay, hold on. Yeah. I am
really.
Yeah, I want to see that ass.
Look, you don't, because I don't have underwear on. I got my shorts, and then I got nothing, and that's the way I roll.
Joe, we'll make you a deal. If you have us back on in the fall, we'll bring you Creepy Andy.
No, Ryan, no, absolutely not, dude, no, absolutely not.
Are you the founder?
I'm not shit. That's funny.
If you allow us back in the fall, we'll consider.
I'm only
50% of this gig, my brother. I'm only 50%. Johnny's got to agree.
Yeah, hey, you know.
Yeah, listen, this is
bad idea.
It's
You're gonna all your followers are gonna drop off, all of them.
No, we need Creepy Andy. I'm down. If Johnny's down,
nobody needs Creepy Andy. Nobody.
Yeah, I wanted to put him in tonight, baby.
If Miners has Munchie, we have Creepy Andy.
No.
Creepy Andy just said give the people what they want.
Listen, I know Miners has done a really great job with Munchie.
Yeah.
Creepy Andy.
So here's what we're gonna do, all right? Because it's June and the fall, depending on which fall we go with, is pretty close. If you guys got something that you would like to share with us, either going into winter or coming out in fall, we will love to have you back on. Even if you don't, I just like to give you guys the airspace that if you want to share it, you've got a vehicle here. Even if you don't, I'll let you know. I want you back on. But that Creepy Andy dangle, that was the killer right there. I got to get some Creepy Andy.
They want
to. Don't want.
All right. We've got at least 3 fall scents. Now I feel like we have to have a 4th one with Creepy Andy, but
yeah.
There's a lot.
I think I'm more like a Halloween scent for Creepy Andy.
Yeah, no, we have at least 3 fall scents coming out right now. But now
the ice cream.
We have ice cream.
Gotta be vanilla, cedarwood, and carpet.
Megan's Law, ice cream, and Andy, like duct tape.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a Creepy Andy scent. We're probably gonna sell it at like $25 a bottle.
Does Creepy Andy smoke? Does he smoke at all?
What do you mean by smoke?
I mean, like,
it depends.
Here's what I think. I think everyone in therapy needs to come up with their own Creepy Andy profile, and the gentleman then decide. See, mine would be rope, duct tape, and Old Spice cologne. That would be my 3. But that's right now.
Stetson original.
Okay. All right. So, yes, so definitely, guys, we would love to have you back on. I'm going to let you know if you're looking at the YouTube chat, old Creepy Andy is throwing down some gauntlets. He says you guys don't have the huevos to have him on. He says you ain't going to do it.
He says you won't do it.
If it was up to me, I'd say yes. He's right. We won't do it. If it was up to me. He's gonna fucking ruin your show.
I'll tell you what. Next time, all right. So we have to. If you guys want us back on your show,
yes,
we will have Creepy Andy on next time.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So everyone who has had some fun tonight and who has had the tantalizing mystery of Creepy Andy, who actually, thank you, Andy, or whatever your real name is, came in here.
I believe his name is Andy.
Okay, all right.
Or
when the weather gets a little chillier and the leaves start to turn, we're going to do this all again with one more face up on here. I like that. I like the idea of that.
Yeah, yeah.
It might have to be Halloween. It might have to be a Halloween show.
It honestly should be. He's really creepy. It should be.
We'll give him time for the beard to really grow in. We'll see how much the beard grows in.
Beard, no matter how much time it's not going to be. I mean, it's going to be like it's.
Whatever it is, whatever it's gonna be, you guys just.
It's your show.
The other of course is the Thanksgiving show, so that we can kind of cleanse ourselves of the Creepy Andy presence and be back around our families. If we do it before
think about your families when Creepy Andy's on our show.
I appreciate Creepy Andy.
Creepy Andy's all down. Creepy's I believe.
Yeah. He seems like a beard therapy like personality.
He does. And damn it, rooms, we got to get this company on its feet just so we get the Creepy Andy sent out before Clever does. Because damn it, I want that sent out. He's ours now, boys. He's ours. All right? He's not anymore.
He's like Jeff's like you can have him. We're not fighting this at all.
Look, I'm the technical guy. I'm the left brain of this whole operation. I'm telling you, it's not a good idea.
Jeff's going to give us a player to be named Lair just to take him off his hands. Oh, damn. Okay,
you know what though? It's different because it's not really like you guys have a solid business. This is just a YouTube channel, so like yeah.
Lady Killer. Nice.
He goes.
Hell yeah, bring these guys back. Redbeard Ryan wants you guys back. Acker says he believes him. He's going to take over the show and call Creepy. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking coup.
It is a coup.
He's gonna kick us all off, and it's gonna be the new Creepy Andy show.
All right. Eventually, you guys will learn all about Creepy Andy. The Legend of Creepy Andy is coming.
Good.
We don't want to get it's only we don't want to get too much into it.
It just
talk to us in September.
Hold on, what did I think?
See Jeff's like facial reactions is hysterical.
It's such a stupid idea. I don't understand where logic is right now with you fucking people.
Andy, if that's truly your name, Eric Kennedy brings up a great point.
Good idea.
Service you truly have a serial killer van. You got to do the live from your van, brother.
No.
You got to do, and you got to have shit
people in the back seat. Fucking.
You got to be twirling a roll of duct tape every once in a while on your finger. I mean, we got to go the whole 9.
Ryan, we're not doing that.
You're right. Okay.
Oh, damn.
We got a lot of great fall.
Yeah, let's talk about our fall scents. Let's close out on a high note, right? Right?
Okay.
Here we are.
All right. So what's the fall scents coming through? Like, what is there? You know, if you can, maybe throw some scent profile out there.
Let's tickle their taints.
What's that?
Let's tickle their taints a little bit.
Okay, yeah, there we go. The
first one is called Creepy Andy. No, I'm kidding. We've got about 3 fall scents that we are formulating right now that we're gonna bring to you. I don't want to get too far into it.
Good.
I will say this. Definitely, as my cousin said in the comments, there's definitely going to be a pumpkin spice scent in there. It's fantastic. Right. It's and I've ordered about, I'd say 15 oils to formulate our scent, and there's only one that stood out that really worked for us. And I've also ordered about 7 different competitors' products to see where they're at, and I feel like our product is above all of them. So look for our pumpkin spice beard oil, probably coming out the end of August. We want to be the early risers on this. We're like Starbucks. It's going to be fantastic. And then we have 2 other fall scents. Should I?
Yeah, do it. I feel like I want to tell one of them.
Go ahead, tell one of them.
Actually, I don't know the specific. It's apple campfire apple.
So we're working on an apple spice, apple campfire scent. The other one we're working on a
IPA,
a hop scent to kind of feed into that Hoptoberfest, Oktoberfest type scent. We've got a lot of
Oktoberfest, right? Oktoberfest hops, something like that.
We're extremely excited about the fall, November and December time. We feel like this is, the holidays is really going to be our time to shine when it comes to all of these products, all of our scents. So I don't want to let all of our secrets go.
No, don't.
Oh no, yeah, no.
But, I do. I want to tell everyone.
I know you do. I know you do. Creepy Andy, get out of here. But if you'll have us back on in the next couple of weeks, we'll have some exciting things coming, especially at the end of August on. So
awesome. I know that for me as a beer drinker, I don't drink it much now because of the weight thing, but fall, winter were my 2 favorite beer seasons. I'm much more a fall, winter guy because I'm not a hoppy guy, but I love those deep, richer flavors. So I always like to see what I'll be interested to see what you guys do with Christmas, because Christmas in the beard world, to me, by and large, is chocolates and pines and mints.
Peppermint.
Yeah, and mints. Yeah, peppermints and stuff.
Same shit. It's the same shit. And
so I'll be interested to see where you go, Ryan.
The thing about Clever Beard is that, okay, so you've seen so far that we're never going to take the same Bay of Rum and all these scents, and we're never going to put them, we're going to do things that just don't make sense. And we're going to put them into the same set, and we're going to toss them out to you guys, right? So you're not going to see peppermint and evergreen and this and that, and we're not going to toss that out because it doesn't make sense for us. We're Clever Beard. We're going to put scents that shouldn't work together. We're going to put them into the same scent. And we're going to toss it out to you guys, and hopefully you like it.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, Mick, that's right. I don't like the normal Xmas scents. So, all right, so Mick, man, those of you who aren't following Clever Beard after tonight, shame on you. You should be. But definitely, Mick Man echoed me. You want to be following these guys to see what is coming down the road. Once some of you, namely, I think, Mick and Brett, get their nose around some things. And by the way, Brett ordered America the Beardful, which I could have predicted. I thought Brett would do that. And Mick got the Seafarer. And those are 2 darn good choices, Brett.
Seafarer is very nice.
Once you get your noses around these things, A, you might want to go back and dip into some other ones, but B, hopefully get you excited to see what these guys and young lady who is not here are doing in the near future. What's up?
See that I think it's called the Romantic now, the chocolate and roses.
Yep.
I mean, that's a really good example of like stepping outside the box with a scent. Because when you smell it, I mean, it is what it says, chocolate and roses, and it's really, really good. I gotta say that.
We're trying to tell stories with our beard oils. Like, so the golfer, for example, Jeff, I don't know how many tournaments you worked, but I've worked 3 different Masters tournaments. And so that's really where that story has come about. And Jeff and I have worked different Masters tournaments, but we're trying to tell stories through our beard oil, and that's what that's all about. The romantic it's not necessarily for the guy; it's for the lady.
I like it. There you go. Because I like chocolate and food scents and all that stuff. And
we just wanted to do something.
Drinking Truly, so the fight.
Something for the lady, right?
Yeah. What I love about the romantic is, and I said this in my video, and I said it to Ryan, is I'm not a big chocolate guy, but I love the blend on that scent because he balanced it. That you get both. You see chocolate rose, you get them both, but they don't. It's not like you get a ton of one and a little bit of another. Now, when it's warmed up, the chocolate comes out a little bit more upon the warm, but you still get the rose, and it's a nice scent. It's not my kind of scent, but it is a nice scent. And that one too is for the ladies. Look at the name, the romantic. Look at the profile itself. That was the story Ryan was trying to tell way back. This was one of his original scents that he sent Rob, Johnny, and I, just to get a kind of feel. And already right then, I knew based on the profiles he was coming up with, I'm like, okay, let's see where this goes. And when I got a hold of that America the Beautiful, and I knew about America the Beautiful a few months before it came out, when he dropped that on me in DM, I was like, damn, that sounds good. If you are a gunpowder fan or a unique scent fan, or like I said in my video, the 1912 effect, where you can definitely get the sense, but the total, I think the sum is more than the parts, and it gives this kind of neat vibe about it. And I usually don't mention other companies when we're with the company, but I know how much respect Ryan has for Lux because Ryan and I have talked about Lux in the past. So I will take that liberty here because even though it's polarizing, when we say Lux, we say 1912. And I have a feeling, guys, in 2 or 3 months, when we say Kleber, we're going to say America the Beautiful. That's just my gut instinct right there.
My goal. I want to be on that level. I mean, because you have guys like 1912 and 1812, I think is the other one that they're classic scents. They really are. And so I want America the Beautiful to be on that same level.
Yeah. Yeah. And the other thing real quick, and just one thing, just because Rob and I both, for those who don't know, Rob Acker has a very, well, I don't want to speak for him nowadays, but he and Rob from Honest Ape were very close. And we launched 1812 on my old live stream. And that's a gunpowder forward scent. And it was both Rob Acker and my #1 scent of 2019. The only trepidation I had when Ryan gave me his was it going to smell like 1812 or not? That was my only worry. Because gunpowder, if you smell a gunpowder scent a lot of the time, you get that gunpowder. That gunpowder is not fucking playing around, right?
It gets you, yeah.
But the espresso and the fireworks, Ryan, it is genius. It is just a lovely little blend. Yes, the gunpowder is going to be there, but other aspects, spot on, boys.
I want to talk about that more. I've got to pee real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, what do we got going on?
We'll just throw it up again. Just America Beautiful. I mean, if it doesn't focus, look at the stars on that.
Hanging
on the label.
A really strong coffee scent. Mick, you'll get that espresso. Johnny, did you get it more in warm up or out of bottle?
The espresso, I got more out of the balm.
Okay.
More than the oil. Like the oil. Let me just real quick because I'm wearing Seafarer. I'm not really wearing this one right now, so.
I'll do a new warm up for you right now.
When it's warmed up, you get more of the coffee. Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's
what straight out the bottle, you get that gunpowder and firework. Yeah.
I still think it's more muted, Nick, and I am not a coffee guy at all. All right? I am not a coffee guy. So for me to endorse a scent that even has coffee, not necessarily coffee forward, but it's 33% of the mix, right? There's 3 cents in there. For me to endorse that, it's got to be pretty good. And now
I would say, you know what? It kind of reminds me of like sitting in the backyard shooting off bottle rockets near a fire while having a cup of coffee. That's kind of like, because I've done that, the big drum.
And also wearing an American flag as a cape.
Yes, and having a bald eagle on my shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
And I got to be honest, I mean, obviously I have it in beard, but as it's been warming up the past half a minute or so, I'm still getting more of that burnt-ish, gunpowdery / fireworks than I am the espresso.
It really has grown on me.
But it's not going to knock you. It's not going to kick your teeth in. Trust me on that.
I've been smelling it all night. I keep sniffing the tin, and like it's really really growing on me because I'm not a big gunpowder guy. Like it's not like when I first smelled it, I was like, Joe, I'm like, this is not really like for me. But as I'm smelling it all night, like it's kind of growing on me.
Yeah,
and I get that way with scents. That's why like when I review a product, I definitely have to use it. I have to use it for at least 3 to 4 days because I have scents over here. Sorry, what?
You also get that way with chipmunks.
Very not going to fit in.
Well, I mean, chipmunks. I mean,
rolling.
Yeah,
with everything. Yeah, with everything. But anyway, yeah, like I have scents back here that like I didn't like at first smell at all. It took me a couple of days of wearing it to like appreciate the scent profile and like really like it. So this is definitely one of those. Like I've been smelling it now like pretty much all night. Keep sniffing the tin, and it definitely is growing on me. It's like. Yeah, really. I mean, the feeling beard is there, so like that's without saying. But
yeah,
with me, it's like feeling beard and scent, or like because I can get good feeling beard with pretty much anything, and so scent is like a big thing for me as well. So yeah,
I can always get this wrong. What I was saying was I'm right with Johnny. I made a video on it. I can go to Walmart and buy a good oil that can make me feel good.
Yeah, I can get coconut oil and just throw that in.
Yeah. Exactly.
What's up, Sammy Cake or Sammy?
Yeah, Sammy Cooks.
You just call
By the way, did you see James Pershing and Pumpkin Butt did a review today, which they haven't.
They did, yeah. I saw that.
For their giveaway. Did you see that, Johnny? Yeah.
I saw, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so the last thing I wanted to say on that is, so if you change your mind, Mick, and you want to go that way, let me know. That's fine. I won't order these till tomorrow or the next day. So think about it, look at it. I think you'll be happy with either or. I'm not a strong coffee guy either, and the actual couple of coffee scents I love are strong coffee. But so I'm with you there. And I don't think, and Rob, if you could speak to this, Rob said it smells like freedom, but I don't think that espresso coming out is what I would call strong at all.
Freedom.
No, I'm gonna stay with Seafair. Fair enough, Mick. You got it, brother.
Seafair is a great scent.
Seafair is also
very proud of the Seafair scent that we put out.
That one struck me a little.
I would say it's like an everyday. Like I would wear Seafair every day. Yeah.
And guys, in particular you, Ryan, since you're making them, I had a discussion with Andy, just Andy, for those of you who know him. He raised a very good question. I know Andy. Yeah. You know Andy? He raised a very good question, which was, what makes a cologne scent? Let's take Beard Justice, who does cologne.
I'll be right back.
Cologne copies off, okay, right?
I'm gonna pee too. Me and Johnny are gonna go pee.
Okay, and then I'll come. I'll tag out then. But as reviewers and anyone in the chat that wants to speak to this, reviewer or just consumer, when you hear us as reviewers say it's a cologne scent, I've always had a problem using that terminology because to me it seems like a cop out in that I can't say, well, what is a cologne scent, right? I like hard data. So I always try to stay away from that term. But to me, Johnny's called it a watery masculine scent. What I will say about the Seafarer is it's definitely more nuanced than, let's say, the Golfer or America the Beautiful, but still robust. And it's masculine, and it just has this lovely blend. I like I said in the video, I think I'm getting driftwood, but it could be the mahogany. But that wood-water balance just makes it unique, and that's what really lights my fire. The fact that I haven't smelled 4 or 5 others of these. I've smelled one of them. Okay.
Yep.
So to me, that doesn't make it a cologne scent, but I can see why people would call it that. But if I'm going to have a term like cologne, I better have some markers for why I'm calling it that. And that was the old. And Andy, he stumped me, and I sent him like 9 DMs to try and qualify for me what a cologne scent was. And I'm like, well, this is too damn bulky for a definition, so I try not to use that wording. what do you guys think about the Fruit Loop scent from Barker's? I have not tried it, Josh. The coffee espresso isn't strong, says Acker. I love mahogany and driftwood both. Okay, so McMahon, I can see why you're going for that one. Creepy Andy, it reminds me of summers by the ocean in the Pacific Northwest. Fair enough, Creepy Andy. I'm from California, and I know in the Northwest you get a lot of driftwood on your beaches and stuff. Good call. Hacker, it's automatic. It's the first thing that hits my mind. It's mainly the blend. Fair enough. Yeah, because I know Johnny calls it a cologne. And so to me, the two things I think of with cologne scents are automatically they go masculine. So more than often, they're not fruity or floral, okay? Because I think fruity or floral, a lot of people don't think of as masculine. So when you smell something that's a cologne scent, you're automatically in the masculine body. Yes, honey.
So switching up, I'm going with a little Broken Skull IPA.
Attaboy.
I don't even know what it is.
If you haven't tried it yet,
I'll try. And the other thing is, I think it has woodsy or spicy or darker notes. However, there are things like bergamot and musk that are a little lighter, I think, and they creep in there too, and it's really a bitch. Johnny, I was talking about how we as reviewers will use the term, it's a cologne scent, and if I throw at you, like Andy threw at me, well, what is a cologne scent? How do you define that? And I'm going to let you speak on that while I pee real quick.
A cologne scent, it's kind of like it would smell like a cologne. Basically, it's hard. It's hard to distinguish the two because like you don't want to because the colognes you can buy in drugstores and all that stuff, and they got that like kind of strong, like alcohol-y kind of scent that you can. It's kind of like artificial, as far as colognes, but like a masculine, natural masculine scent, I feel is a little different. So basically,
I mean, in all honesty, how do you feel about the Seafarer?
The Seafarer, I almost want to say it's kind of like a cologne, but I don't want to put it in I don't want to put it in the cologne category.
That's perfect. That's exactly where we wanted to be. Was kind of somewhere in the beyond between, the cologne scent, but not there. It's a complex scent.
Yeah. I definitely I don't want to classify it as a cologne. Just smelling it now, it's like a man's man scent, like if
it's complex.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see, John. No, I don't have any combs to break. Usually I have a comb to break if someone sends me one, but I don't have one tonight. So
what if they send you like a plastic comb that can't be broken? What do you do?
I break it.
You don't break it.
Yeah. This is a carbon fiber one that I broke.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I broke it.
I'm going to send you a comb that cannot be broken.
There was a comb that I couldn't break because it was like oxhorn and reinforced like wood and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it took a couple of tries, but I did eventually break it. Combs like these, I break all day. These are easy to break. Even ones like this, I can break that.
You ever break them over your head?
No, you just stab.
No, I can't snap. That would add too much leverage to it.
First time watching Johnny Grooms, come on.
And then I've even broken.
Snap some.
I've even broken one of these.
Oh,
this is half of the other of the comb. The other half is in. Where is it? Hold on.
That's pretty funny, man.
Yeah, see, I've broken that one. Sanded these two down, so I got two combs now.
Noble products, man. You should
exactly. Yeah.
Someone said earlier, Johnny, I don't know if you caught it, that they and I wish I would have remembered who it was, that they encountered a comb that was, quote, damn near unbreakable, and I think it was wooden. So Thanos is the call out.
There is one comb that is like really flexible. It's like super flexible, but I think if I grab that comb and I do it fast enough, it will snap.
Yeah. I've learned my lesson. I back Johnny Grooms 100%. Oh, hey, and one other quick thing, since I know we all love to support each other. How many people we got in here right now? 10?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I see Rob is kind of talking about it a little bit. So Rob Acker has gone on to bigger, better things than Beard Reviews, although he'll still drop one as he did for Clever. But he's doing some woodworking right now. And I move into a brand new house in, hopefully, cross fingers, about 8 months. 8-9 months. One we built from the ground up. And my first beard shelf purchase is going to be from Rob Acker. I'm going to give him a few months to work out all the kinks because I want.
Ooh, wait, Rob is making beard shelves?
Well, Rob is woodworking. Okay. Rob is woodworking. So if you like wood stuff, I know the man's attention to detail and quality. I know you're going to get good shit. But I've already told Rob I'm on record for getting a shelf or two from him. Just want to let you know that he's doing that kind of thing right now, and that's where he's going.
Well, I'm up for a redesign. You know, I'm running out of room here as far as the sticker board. So my plan is to get a beard shelf, take the legs that's holding these sticker boards up, mount them on the wall, and then get a decent clean beard shelf so my background looks, you know, you can see the past and the present when it comes to
I like that,
the background. So I'll be down for a beard shelf. I need a you know, good thing to house my oils and stuff.
It was Nick Man. Check the YouTube. Did Jeff has to go?
No, I'm good. I just moved. My my sweet wife, our third head of this party.
She just texted me. Said, you know, Jeff is
got a real job in the morning, so she's got to get up at like 4:30. So
Nick Man says he made a comb at work that he doesn't think Johnny can break.
I agree. What's he made of, Nick Man?
Yeah,
he is the beard comb Thanos, Jeff. Just so you know, that's another thing that we do here. We just watch.
I like that.
See that?
He even got a comb named Thanos. If it's made of wood, Johnny has broken it thus far. Only
on his forehead.
Like that?
Yeah, like
No, that adds leverage. It's got to be done in hand.
It's not as cool, but that's fine, man. I'm not going to judge you.
Next comb I break, I'll do it over the top of my head. I don't know. I'll try. You know what? I'll take one of these. I'll smash it like that. That's a good idea.
Bring Sierra in. I know she's there.
The last thing I'm doing is bringing a tired, angry wife into this conversation right now.
No, she's 1/3 of Cleverbeard. She should.
There's no way I'm letting you talk me into this. No way.
And Jeff Sierra.
He's dancing around with the idea in his head. He's like,
Sierra is probably the smartest 1/3 of Cleverbeard. In all honesty,
he is probably smarter than me and Ryan
combined.
Yeah, in a lot of ways.
You know what? I would back that up because I know my wife is way smarter than me. Like, shit.
Now, did I hear that your Sierra goes to Cal U?
Yes, that is correct. She's about to enter her senior year as a history teacher.
Is she a part of a sorority?
She was. Then she warred with them. I couldn't tell you who it was, but she was.
So she's out of that life?
She's out of the Greek life. Thank God.
I don't blame her.
Ryan, what do you want to say about that?
John, I'll text her, Ryan, and see if she's.
You know what?
Now, she drunk
now I'm thinking like maybe I should break this comb over my head.
No,
you should do it.
You know, it's my UFC Viking Revolution comb.
You're a real fighter.
I can't break that. I can't break this.
You have to do it.
This will be a collectible eventually. This will be worth something.
It's worth more if you break it. I'm just saying.
You should autograph it, break it over your head, autograph it.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, this whole comb breaking thing started because I didn't think Johnny could break a Viking Revolution comb.
Yeah. He was like, "You can't break Viking Revolution's comb,"
and other people believed it.
I bet I can.
And now he bought a new collection from them because of the UFC. So now he got a new Viking Revolution comb, which is why I flipped him off because we all. Oh, I saw some water.
Oh, Tito's.
That, Jeff. Oh yeah, baby.
Tito's supposedly the best.
Keep me on all night, wearing no pants, talking about beards. I'm gonna drink.
I had no pants on. It's fantastic.
I do have, in case I should finish, depending on how long we go, some 702 in the bag.
That's nice.
Yeah.
But then
I got like a $60 bottle right there.
You know what, Johnny? It was during April when I was hunting the country for people that would ship to fucking Pennsylvania, and I didn't care about the price.
I remember that.
I didn't care about the FedEx shipping.
I remember that.
Give me booze, Johnny.
He was freaking out. He was like, "There's nobody who's gonna deliver. Nobody's."
Ryan, what were you going to say there, buddy?
No, we'll deliver.
Oh, you'll deliver.
Yeah. The boys from Illinois.
Oh man, I tried that Drizzly. at Drizzly, to deliver booze, and they don't deliver to my town. They deliver everywhere else in New Jersey.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Which makes no sense. But
Johnny G, sorry for sounding like a total naive idiot. Where are you in Jersey? What part of the state are you at?
In Manville.
Manville. Okay. Yeah. I have no idea where Manville is. Sorry.
It's all right. It's a really.
I'm gonna Google it though.
It's a really small town that has like a lot of vices in it. I mean, we got like at least 3 strip clubs in here, and like there's multiple massage parlors. It's like, we were not thinking when we bought this house like of the children.
You're right by Bridgewater. I lived in Bridgewater for like 4 months.
I used to work in Bridgewater. Yeah.
That's fucking weird. And I live right by the mall there, like literally like a half mile from the mall.
Oh, by the Commons.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Now we know. Now we know everyone.
So are you a pork roll guy, Jeff? In your 4 months?
Am I a pork roll guy? What does that mean? What are you trying to get at?
Are you pork roll or Taylor ham? He's asking.
Yes. The state.
I feel like this is a loaded question. I'm not answering this question. Am I a pork roll or a loaded ham? That's a lose-lose, my friends.
Press ham. Oh.
This is why I drink, fellas.
I would never ask someone I just met if they're a pork roll guy.
I
would. Never.
Oh shit.
Like, how about like, what's your birthday? Let's start there.
Dude, your birthday, Jeff.
Jeff, you're 2.5 hours into beard therapy. We long past that point, my friend.
Man, am I a
pork roll? Yeah.
When Jeff was in high school, he was an asshole.
Good man's like definitely a pork roll.
What'd you say?
Rob Acker. Now this will be fun, Johnny Grooms.
Yes.
Rob Acker has a lathe. Rob Acker's doing wood shit. Rob Acker should come up with a piece of wood, comb styly, that you should try and break. That's my challenge to Rob Acker. Rob Acker, do you have what it takes to tackle the Infinity Gauntlet of Thanos the Comb Breaker? We shall see.
Now I'm gonna break this over my head because I'm like that's a great way to break these things. Break these things.
Johnny,
I think there's a lot of things you can break over your head right now.
I don't want you to bust.
It's got to be a comb though. I can't bring in. It's got to be a comb.
I don't want
I'm gonna knock myself out. I mean, it's the wood is it's flexible. Like it's not. It's the softest freaking wood. Like it's
like hair wood.
Yeah.
All right, you do what you want, Johnny. You're a grown man. But if you're gonna do it, let me know because I want to watch.
I don't want to break this UFC one though.
You should do it, man. We're all watching. Creepy Andy's out there and he's watching.
He would feel upset. Creepy Andy would be upset.
Andy might have retired. Is he still?
Did he go to sleep? Could be Andy go to sleep.
I mean,
Creepy Andy said something fucked up. I don't want to say it, but if you want me to say it, I'll say it here on your guys.
No, Ryan, don't say it. Don't say it.
The last thing he said was like, it reminds me of the Summers by the Ocean.
I say, break it over your head, you won't do pussy. That's what he said.
He did not say that. He did not say that.
I said, Johnny Grooms won't do it. He said, he won't do pussy.
Look at Ryan stirring the pot over there. Look at him stirring.
Andy did not say that.
Look, I got to tell you, from our side of things, and I understand I'm naive and new to this, Creepy Andy doesn't quite deserve the creepy adjective going on there.
He's not being very creepy. He's just
like a normal dude.
He seems pretty wholesome.
Yeah, wholesome Andy. That's what we're going to call Johnny, is wholesome Andy.
Come this fall from Clever Beard Co. Creepy Andy and his scents, they're coming. If you think America the Beardful and the Seafarer are good scents.
Wow.
Just
can I give
what Creepy Andy has in store for y'all.
Can I give you guys like a snapshot of what Creepy Andy looks like? So
yes.
Just like I'm gonna give you 2 images, and then what I want you to do is take those 2 images and smash them together like this, and then, okay.
Okay.
Image 1: Adolf Hitler, 1943.
He's almost dead.
Image 2: Mr. Bean, 1994. Smash them together.
I can't.
That's Creepy Andy. That's what he. Now, do you really want that on your show? You could mute it, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Why not?
No, you guys don't want it. You don't want Mr. Bean and Adolf Hitler on your show. You don't.
For anyone who doesn't know Mr. Bean, the actor's name is Rowan Atkinson, and he might be the most distinctive face ever in British comedy.
Totally, until Andy ruined him.
Absolutely ruined him. 100%.
However, if you haven't watched the Rowan Atkinson Schoolmaster bit, where he calls roll and every last name is sexually suggestive or double entendre, you are missing out on genius comedy right there. Have you guys seen that one? How about you, Jeff? Since you brought up Rowan Atkinson, have you ever seen that one?
Just over.
Here's the deal. I feel like I have, but I don't remember. Like I'm like right on the cusp of age on that.
Jeff, I'm older than you, and I'm a teacher. That's your homework, son. But the next time I see you, you've got to watch the Rowan Atkinson, the dirty version, because he has a cleaner version. The dirty version of Rowan Atkinson calling roll. You could just put in YouTube Rowan Atkinson Schoolmaster, and that
I got you.
You got me. That will have you rolling.
All right. I'm going to break this comb. I'm going to break this comb over my head, but I'm going to wear the hat. I'm not trying to cut the skin here.
You better make a big ninja sound.
I got reviews to film, and I can't hurt this.
Johnny the Mugger Grooms. Holy.
I'm gonna over the top of the head. Like
that. Here we go. Now, hold up. Build up. All right, everyone.
Yeah. Pretend it's Creepy Andy marching into fucking Poland in 1943.
Oh my god!
Hold on, we got to put Creepy Andy to the side because we never know when this is.
Yeah, you're right.
We can come back to Creepy Andy for sure. All right, so Johnny Grooms, Thanos is feeling his oats today, and he says that the hands are already tested. We all know he's got the great wrist strength. Now he's going to don a black hood and look like fucking Johnny Mugger Grooms.
Yeah, only because I don't want to cut this. You know, this has to stay good. You know, I'm going to film tomorrow. You know, so.
I will film blackheads coming out of my fucking face and let you see all of that shit. But heaven forbid I should show my bloody forehead. All right,
yeah,
Johnny Thanos, comb breaker.
Right, so here we go. Well, one
breaker of combs. Oh, he did it.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Oh!
Do it again. You want to do it again?
Do it again. What am I going to do it again on?
See.
You want to do it again?
I need another comb. I can't.
We'll send you a comb, but
you have so many bristles. You have so many bristles to break.
Oh man, look how this broke though. Look at UFC on one side, the Viking Revolution on the other. Look how that broke.
Wow, good work. You can sell
shit.
Johnny Grooms, get ready. Eric Kennedy, you get a coin. Eric Kennedy said, "We watched a beheading on here. I think we can handle wholesome air."
Oh yeah, we can handle it.
Eric Kennedy, DM Johnny Grooms. You have a coin, sir.
Yeah, you got to DM me if you want a coin. You got to DM me, Eric. You got to DM me because like we gave a coin away last week and no one DM me, so nobody got the coin. So
you got to DM the man to get the fucking coin. He plays by the rules here.
Boom, that's right.
Oh damn, we did. That was one of the videos, boys, that got banned. Was when Johnny decided to show a beheading.
You know,
I support that 100%. By the way,
I forgot where that came about. I'm like, how that even like was a thought to show. I was like, why did I even do that? You know, like I thought about that the other day. I was like, why did I do that for? It was like
we were 5 hours in, man, and the water was flowing.
Yeah, that was like a super drunken night. It was sure a beheading, yeah, and it wasn't just like a beheading like the original beheadings, like the first beheadings that they showed back when they were doing the prisoners of war and all that stuff, and they were doing the Al Jazeera TV shit, where like they would held the top of the head and they would saw this was like a giant guy had a giant fucking blade and he just brought it down and the guy's head rolled off and that blood was like everywhere. But I cut it off. I cut it off before the blade hit. Because I was like, okay, this is gonna like, you know, fuck up the channel. So like I cut it off right before the blade cut the clean head off. But when I cut it off, it was still playing on my screen. So I saw it, but it didn't show up in public. But just that motion alone, like, was enough for YouTube to just torpedo that entire episode. So, but I saw it, and it was crazy. Sorry, what was it?
Drone asked Middle Eastern or Mexican cartel, and I said I believe it was Middle Eastern.
That was Middle Eastern, yeah.
I watched when I was in college. I watched the Daniel Pearl assassination.
Oh Jesus!
And that was it for me. Like I stopped clicking on shit after that because that fucking. I was like, they say it is what it is. I'm not fucking clicking it because I believe them.
Yeah. I'm with you. That morbid curiosity got me, Jeff. And then when I saw what it really was, I was immediately.
Oh my God. That was the first time I saw, like, not to like really turn your channel into something morbid, but that was the first time I saw somebody die. Like saw somebody die. That fucked me up so bad. Like I wish I never saw it.
Yeah. When I was in high school and they were doing those when Al Jazeera TV was doing those beheadings, I didn't have access to the internet like I do now. So like my father's cousin, he's like, "Do you want to see the beheading?" And I was like, okay, you know, I'll check it out, you know, because I'm thinking like, oh, it's like a movie, you know. I like horror movies. I'm into gore. I like horror movies, only because I really appreciate like the makeup and the prosthetics and the things that they do to actually do gore in movies. But when I saw this beheading and it was real, it hit differently. It hit way differently, and like it really does give you that really sick, awful feeling when you see someone like really get killed like that, and it's like,
not to be a dick, but how much fucking blood is there?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, fucking blood. Like, not to be a dick, I'm just saying that.
Well, and I think the difference between the beheading that Johnny showed had for lack of a better term, had the cleanliness of a guillotine stroke, right? It's just
it was a quick like
fucking was like that. You know what they did with that, where because you can hear the guy as he's screaming and dying, and that's what killed me. You know, I can watch a dude lose his head like that because I don't get all that emotional baggage, right? I don't get the screaming, the terror, all that other shit. When that enters the picture, I'm sorry, I gotta back out. I'm not strong enough, or whatever you want to use to watch that, Ryan.
The thing about all of that is that I moved into the Fox Chapel School District right after 9/11, right? So in my 9th grade year, that was when 9/11 happened. In my 10th grade year, that's when I moved into Fox Chapel. And I don't know if you know this, but one of the students of Fox Chapel, her cousin was one of the ones who got beheaded in all of that.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't know that, Ryan. I did.
Jesus Christ.
And so that's why I'm kind of like this staying out of this whole conversation. But
how did we get here?
What's that?
Johnny Strong talking beheading.
That is how beer. That's how beer therapy, and that's how I am.
This is how it happens.
This is exactly how I am. I transition conversations like to different things all together. You'll flip, I'll flip you from beard care to where we are at now, you know, and we'll bring it back to like wrestling or comics or some shit. I don't know. I'm looking at an Andy's razor right now.
Well, while we're here, I just wanted to talk to Ryan real quick. I'm sorry, Jeff. I just wanted to mention this. A little behind the scenes, Ryan. Do you remember Mrs. Green, 9th grade teacher? You probably don't remember her.
9th grade teacher, you know, the sundress, you know. Mrs. Green. Yeah, exactly.
Motherfucker.
She had a little junk in the trunk, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a little bit of that. Right? Mrs. Green.
Yeah.
I will make sure. I will make sure she watches this next year if we're back. We were what we called support teachers at the time. We were both newly hired, and there was a room just for the support teachers, and so we saw all that stuff going live, right? And I remember her breaking into tears and me just being thunderstruck because I had a 4th period class to teach right after that, and I'm a first-year fucking teacher, and going, what in the hell am I going to talk about when it comes to grammar, vocab, and literature? When this just fucking happened.
Yeah, what do you do as a teacher, you know?
And I remember that day as well when I drove home. I've got about a 50-minute drive from work. It's an easy drive because it's all up a freeway. But I remember, and I had come from San Diego, and I'd only been out here for about 3 or 4 years. And guys, I live in where I teach is a suburb, so it's got a lot of people. But where I live has got about 2,500 people. I basically live, there's an old saying about Pennsylvania. It's Pittsburgh and Philadelphia and Alabama in between. I live in one of the Alabama parts in between. I'm living rural, right?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. When I drove home, it was the stillest day I ever remember. There were no cars on the road. It was just so damn still. And it's just so surreal to me all of the events that happened that day because of the profession I was in. It was just a wild jumble. All right, Johnny, take us someplace else now.
Drone Beardo. Drone Beardo has a fucking killer question.
Go ahead.
Fucking question.
Hit that.
Oh, favorite NES game? Ooh.
Yeah, can I go first? Because I'm
sure. Go ahead. Because I actually have my NES right out in the open. I play it all the time.
Super Mario 3 and Tecmo Bowl. Done.
Oh yeah, Super Mario 3 was. Oh man, I remember when I first got Super Mario 3, and when I first realized like how to get the whistles and stuff. I was like,
oh, the fucking whistle. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
The fucking whistle.
Forget about it.
Drone, I don't know if this is going to make me a pariah or not, but I was not a Nintendo dude until N64. I was a Sega boy. All right. So I was Sega Genesis when you guys were NESing.
Sega Genesis is Sonic the Hedgehog and Earthworm Jim.
Sonic. You have to say Sonic, right?
Well, Jim, nope, and not for me, because I was a huge sports head in those days. So my games of choice were Madden. NHL, whatever year it was, and Madden whatever year it was. Those are my games.
All right, but time out. If you're going to go Sega Genesis, Mortal Kombat, not to nerd myself out, was introduced on fucking Sega. So Mortal fucking Kombat. This is me ripping your hearts out.
Yeah, that's it.
Listen, Jeff can say that all he wants. I've played Call of Duty with Jeff. He's very mediocre.
Shut the fuck up, man. You don't have to talk about
it. Hey, I suck.
He's like a level 52. I played alongside Jeff at Call of Duty.
I'm terrible. No.
He's good. I'll tell you, Jeff is as great of a partner with Cleverbeard as he is with Call of Duty. That's a Creepy Andy. No, we play with Creepy Andy a lot of Call of Duty.
Yeah, we do play with Creepy Andy.
That guy will be like 8,000 yards off.
Yeah, he's at the fucking high school. He's at the fucking high school of Call of Duty. We're like, how did you find this high school?
He's like, I found high school girls. Like, come on, come close to us. We try to reel them in.
Now, here's what I want to say. Pardon me for dropping the old man wrinkly cock here, but when it comes to Mortal Kombat, I played it in arcade. So I'm used to the arcade version. So the moment it shrinks down, you've lost me because I played it. Now, you guys are a bit younger who are like, oh, shit, I can play this shit on my TV at home. I totally get it, but not winning.
What my DOB is. Tell me, give me Johnny G and Barbato Joe. What's my DOB? What's the year? How old do you think I am?
Say, all right, if you and Ryan know each other, I'm going to say, okay, hold on. 03. We're going to go with 79, 89.
I would say 85, 87, around that range.
I'm going to go 88 for Jeff. I'm going to go 88.
I love you guys. It's 84. So thank you. Thank you very much. 79. I was
close.
Cut off. But yeah, I'm old enough to remember Mortal Kombat in the arcade, and I'm remembering enough to pump quarters into that machine.
Yeah.
Ryan wasn't tall enough to get a fucking stool and stand on the stool, and they didn't have stools in all the arcades. So
Well, I mean, I was short, so I had like that, the Ninja Turtle games. I was like Splinter all the time.
Yeah.
So
his friend would hold him up by the feet like this.
If I was to say my favorite NES game was definitely Super Mario Bros. 2 and Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, not the fucking whatever they got now with the rebrand.
Oh, not the original. Hell yeah.
Original.
I like that game. I remember watching people who had NES.
And
same Joe.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time.
You see this comments. McMahon says we're at least 19. Yes.
We're at least 19. You're right, man.
I'm 33. Right. Man, yes.
1987, Drone Beard.
1987.
1987.
I'm 84, just so you know, just so we can relate.
I'm going to throw two more at you. One that may be a little too old school, okay? I have a British friend who had moved to San Diego, and we were on the tail end of the Super Nintendo and Genesis, so we were not quite there, and he had an Intellivision. Okay, y'all remember the Intellivision? Does anyone remember the Intellivision?
I remember the Intellivision, yeah.
Okay, and he had a game called Dracula, which was a side scroller, which is all you did is run around and throw fucking stakes into vampires. To me, that was my favorite at-home game first. Now, when I got into Nintendo, the two games, my oldest son, who's now 26, but the two games that were my jam when we got the N64. The first one, because I could play it with him, was Banjo and Kazooie. All right, okay. That was number one. But the fucking WCW NWO wrestling game.
Oh yeah, for N64, WCW Revenge by THQ.
N64, you had two games. You had GoldenEye.
GoldenEye was the shit. Yeah, GoldenEye.
GoldenEye.
And Mario. I mean, the Mario game with N64. What's the Mario game called for?
Mario 64.
Mario 64.
Yeah, awesome game.
Backflips, and you did backflips into like art.
Ryan, what were the noises you would make? There you go. You would say, boop, 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 boop.
Is that what I would say? Listen,
let's go.
Jeff, the last games Jeff had was Atari. So we'll pass him off.
Hold on. I got a trivia question for Joe.
Go ahead.
WCW NWO, because I only remember one of them. On the cover, there was two wrestlers. Right? I remember one of them. I can't remember the other. Who were the two wrestlers?
You got me. It was my son's game. I was getting him into pro wrestling because I was still in it at that time.
Macho Man was definitely on there.
And we bought it. I cannot remember who was on that.
You're talking about WCW NWO Revenge, right? You're talking about Revenge?
It was Hollywood Hulkster.
And what's his name? Macho Man was on there.
Was it I thought it was Big Show.
I think it was.
I don't know the other guy.
Hold up. I'm going to Google it.
I'm image searching
NWO.
Right now.
I know.
It was another one. I think it was World
Tour.
Oh, it was Raven, Hollywood Hogan, Goldberg, and Kevin Nash.
There you go. That's it.
Yes.
That's the one we had.
That game was the shit. I'm gonna download the emulator for it right now because I want to play it.
Yeah. On N64, I played a WWF game. I forgot what it was called. It was like WrestleMania, I think.
Was it a side scroller? Was it for Sega? It was a side scroller with Bret Hart, The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels.
Totally. And you had like your finishing moves, and it was like
super
and it was awesome.
I'll be right back. I had to take time out.
You've got to tell the story. Jeff and I play Call of Duty a lot, and we get to these situations where it's like Jeff, myself, Creepy Andy, and like one other, where we're like top 3, and we've got all these people around us. Now, what does your son say in those situations?
My son?
Yeah.
I don't know. You're going to have to team me up on this one.
Okay, so myself, Jeff, Creepy Andy, we love to play Call of Duty. I mean, we play probably like 3 out of 7 nights a week. Is that fair?
3 nights a week.
3 nights a week. Okay, so we play a lot, and Jeff talks to his son, and he's very frank about his son. You know, he's
very honest. Yeah,
he's very honest about what goes on. But one night, Jeff was talking to his son, and he was like,
"Who's 5? My son's 5."
Yeah, and now tell him about what was going on, about everything that was going on in our Call of Duty game.
Oh, I was saying that there was Charlie everywhere, right? Is this what you're talking about?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Okay. Yeah, I tell my son that there's Charlie, and I'm like, oh shit, Charlie's over there, 275. And so like one night, my son falls asleep on the couch before we finish, and then I wake him up the next morning. Oh, he wakes up next morning, and I'm telling him about our Call of Duty sesh, and he's like, he looks at me with these like sweet little 5-year-old blue eyes, and he's like, Daddy. He was like, Daddy, was there Charlie everywhere? I was like, yeah.
Were there Charlie?
That is awesome.
You talking Vietnam now? We talking Vietnam? I heard Charlie.
No, we put Vietnam in Call of Duty.
We went camping that next weekend, and I was like, Hudson, sit down. I want to tell you about the Charlie.
My son's in prison. Yeah.
He sat down. I was like, listen. So there we were, surrounded by Charlie.
Yeah.
He was just looking at us like.
His eyes are like this.
Now, who said the story? I missed this.
So me and Ryan had a couple of victories on Call of Duty, and then I would wake up and tell my kids about it. My son adores me, when I play Call of Duty. Just when I play Call of Duty, although he asked me how I did. I set the stage. I'm like, Charlie everywhere, and then it just we won in the Call of Duty match, and then we went camping like 5 days later. And so Ryan's telling Hudson, my son, the story of Call of Duty. Now you're all caught up.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Ryan, where'd you go, you fucking idiot?
I wanted.
Oh,
he's gone.
He must have closed his laptop or something.
He did. And you know what happened? I'll tell you what happened, guys. He probably jumped off his chair and he didn't want to show you guys how short he was. So he killed it.
I haven't said a single thing about Ryan's height, and I will not. He was a shorter young man in high school.
He's really short. He's a really tall midget. Like he's
he pops back up.
Johnny, the thing I wanted to say before we left the WCW NWO is what I remember is it had the Mexican and some of the Japanese wrestlers. Like you could be Jushin Thunder Liger.
Yeah,
you could do those guys that had those cool moves that at that point in time you didn't really see a lot of American wrestlers doing, right? And that's what I dug because they did all those cool aerial things, and I was like, and I would always be Jushin Thunder Liger. I didn't care because I just wanted to do the cool aerial shit.
They did moves on that they don't do today. Like they did they did like drop toe holds and those arm drag takedowns and stuff like that they don't do in wrestling anymore. And I mean, very rare when you see some of the luchadors do it, some of the cruiserweights, if you will, do it. But they don't do that stuff anymore.
I played all cruiserweights in that time because they were the most exciting because you had Benoit and Malenko and Jericho. I mean, these are guys that were early in their career, and plus, you had Mexican guys like Psychosis and Juventud Guerrera and all those dudes, so that's what I was, because I was reading Meltzer's Observer at the same time, so I knew about these guys. I couldn't see them anywhere on TV, but I knew about them because I read about their exploits week to week. And when that thing hit, man, I was just like, oh shit.
You know what you're gonna make me do? You're gonna make me pull this game up, start playing it, and then stream it onto Beard Therapy. That's what you're gonna make me do.
You should definitely do that. You should definitely do that.
And
that's what I do. Like my side thing that I do, other than beard care reviews and men's grooming product reviews and shaving my head and shit like that, is that I dive into gaming. So like I have a gaming live that I do, which I started going to be doing every Monday. And that's my live. That's my personal live on my channel, the Johnny Grooms channel. Is I do gaming. So anybody in the bearded community that has the same game and wants to play or just wants to sit in the chat and shoot the shit, that's what I do. So like finding this game right now and emulating it here won't be a problem at all. I have my controller hooked up to the computer. I have everything I need to go to get it. So all I have to do is just get this game going. So I'm going to try and find it, maybe play a little bit.
And there's a natural transition because I hadn't hit Xbox left yet. So what was the system if you weren't a Genesis person before we get to Xbox, PlayStation? What was the system between N64 and PlayStation Xbox? Do we remember? It was, if I'm not
Sega Saturn.
Okay, okay, yes.
I had one.
Saturn, but not
I still have it actually.
But not in this. Yeah, there you say that again, Jeff.
That ugly ass cube.
Yes.
Oh, the GameCube.
The GameCube.
Oh, the GameCube was great. It was portable. It had a handle in the background. You could take it to your buddy's house.
So before I went, a quick story here. Okay, so I got the GameCube because my son had the GameCube and they had the baby disc. But that's where I got my first UFC video game. Early UFC, late 90s, early 2000s. And I dug that. And then I have an addictive personality. I don't have a high school diploma. Here's irony for you. I'm a high school teacher without a high school diploma because I spent my high school years role-play gaming at a comic book shop, all right? And I lived at a time where if you had so many absences, they could elect not to pass you, even if I could make up the work. But I got into a lot of role-play gaming, and I had access to this world of role-play gaming. So when I got to the GameCube, and then the Xbox came out, and the PS came out, I said, okay, I can't do this because I'm going to dig it. And I went for a long time until my lovely wife, and it was with Modern Warfare 2, bought me a fucking Xbox 360 for Christmas with the Modern Warfare 2 package. And since then, it's been all off. I've been playing. I've been trying to pull back. My God, dude, I get embarrassed when I look at the amount of time I've spent on GTA 5 online because of all. I was kind of talking to Ryan about this a little bit. I've spent months on that game. GTA 5 for the Xbox.
$100 million.
That's right, baby. And level 710 or something.
That's Nuzzle Boops, Johnny.
That's Nuzzle Boops.
Nice. Cute.
That's not Nuzzle Boops. That's
oh, sorry. Nuzzle Boops is not there.
The game is not loading.
Yeah, by the way, just to give credit, Camo Man Drone, Redbeard, that was what it was. That was it.
Oh, the Dreamcast. I'm still on the hunt for a dream. I'm trying to buy like an actual Dreamcast. I don't want to emulate a Dreamcast. Like I want, because the controller in the Dreamcast was like so ahead of its time and everything.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
My friend, guys, who just said Dreamcast. My friend had one. That obviously was the next. Was it Genesis then Dreamcast? Or sorry, was it Saturn then Dreamcast or Dreamcast?
Yeah, I think it was Saturn and then Dreamcast.
Okay.
I had a dream. I actually rented a Sega Saturn from Blockbuster.
I remember those days.
I rented the system from Blockbuster, and I liked it so much that I begged my parents to buy it. And then like they bought it for me, and then I had like maybe like 2 games for it. And that was it. Like they didn't really invest in it for me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And then Genesis just like, it seemed like they were always on the cutting edge, and then they just kind of imploded after the discs, after they moved from cartridges to discs, and other companies could take over, I guess, and do it better. I don't know. Because they had Sonic, but that was really all as far as the franchise goes. They had Sonic, but they didn't have a lot else, I guess, to rest their laurels on.
This game will not load.
Going back to my Clever Boys, and back to N64. I didn't get into any Mario game at all until I got into fucking Mario Kart on N64, baby. That was my shit right there. N64 Mario Kart.
I'm going to say this.
Fights broke out on Mario Kart.
I think I'm the best N64 Mario Kart player in the world, but I can't prove it because
no one has
a
can't prove it.
That's a bold statement.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I was here. We bought a Switch like a year ago, and you could play Mario Kart on the Switch. It's Mario Kart 8. It's fucking cool. It's a good game, but I'm not the greatest of all time now.
I'll beat you on the Nintendo Switch on that. By the way, yeah. I mean, do you even what is that new game that they have with all the animals and all that?
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
Old school. That shit's old school. My daughters were playing that a decade ago.
Yeah, that is an older.
Jeff, do you even do that?
They re-released it though.
I heard.
And like now it's like it became viral because everyone was quarantined. Everybody was fucking playing Animal Crossings and like it was. Yeah.
I remember because I'm big into rap, or I was when it was still rap. The Roots, Philadelphia's great rap band, The Roots, and I do mean band. They had a whole band. They had a song that the instrumentation part of it, pardon my slurring, was exactly like Animal Crossing's theme. Because my oldest daughter, when I would play it, would be like Animal Crossing, and I'm like, what the fuck do I know from Animal Crossing? So I remember it just from that context. Was that long ago. Going back to Mario Kart, I got into this whatever the second version of the game was. And then they just started adding all these fucking crazy maps, and I'm like, okay, I'm an old man now. I'm done. It's like me. I know the original 151 Pokemon, and after that, fuck you all. I don't care about all the rest of them. That's what happens when you have kids. You learn these things. You know what I mean?
Hopefully this will load. I'm still waiting for this damn game to load.
So, Joe, you said your kid goes to Cal U?
My oldest daughter. I have a son that's about 5 years older.
Okay.
And the video game stuff I'm talking about was with him. He's 26.
Who goes to Cal U?
Sierra, my oldest daughter. She's 21.
Oh, that's my wife's name.
I said that earlier, but you didn't catch it when we were trying to get Sierra on the screen.
Jeff. She's not in Greek life, right?
I texted her, and she has not responded. I said, what was your sorority? Chances are she's either doing a little too much of this or a little too much of that.
So she is in Greek life.
She was. And then she had my daughter is very outspoken and vocal. And this is both a strength and a weakness in life. And she had some issues with some of the girls in her sorority. And so she backed out of the sorority for her senior year. But she was there as a sophomore and junior, I know.
Good for her. Honestly, the Greek life at Cal U is awful. Speaking from personal experience.
Yeah, I never got into the Greek thing because I was a non-traditional student. I was going to college in my mid-20s, so you know. All right, let's see. We may have completely lost the chat. We're down to 8, and one of those is me, so we're down to 7. Do you guys remember the movie The Wizard? Oh, with Fred Savage from The Wonder Years. Drone, here's what I remember. The Wonder Years was the shit.
Who had a
remember that movie?
Who had a crush on Winnie? Because
I just started following her on TikTok, Winnie Cooper, and I was like, Winnie, you were like one of the first females that I knew that I wasn't gay. And she just laughed at it. She just laughed at it. She's like, she liked it and laughed, and that was it.
That's awesome. You just summarized like a decade right there.
Yeah.
She was on another show recently that my wife was a big fan of.
It was probably, I know what the show was, Ryan.
What?
It was probably Shut the Fuck Up, right?
Oh, that's the show. Chris.
No, it wasn't that show. It wasn't Shut the Fuck Up?
Chris.
You sure?
How are you guys business partners? You're so mean to each other.
Winnie or Topanga? Drone, I don't remember Topanga. Winnie all day.
I would marry Winnie. I would bang Topanga.
Oh.
That's how I would do it.
Topanga.
Are we playing? Are we getting
wow. All right.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like.
Can I ask you this, though?
Go ahead.
Yeah. At what point would you shut the fuck up?
Winnie Topanga. What a great question.
Winnie or Topanga?
I don't remember Topanga.
You know what?
Mother.
Looking at them now, like currently, I feel like Winnie would be the goer. Topanga would be like
he is actually needed right now. This is the first time I wanted Creepy Andy in this conversation.
Topanga looks like Topanga looks like she would just play missionary. No. But like Winnie would I feel like Winnie would break out like, you know, the gag ball and whip. If you see her now, like I'm like, you know, she's like, yeah. She doesn't want to beat.
I just looked them both up, and it's not even close. Winnie all day, every day.
Yeah, Winnie. Yeah, she definitely aged more gracefully.
Winnie, what's the last one?
This is why you guys need clever.
Oh,
more often.
See that? Earth Eason.
Saved by the Bell. It's funny. It's funny you say that, Acker. In fact, the guy I gamed a lot with NHL on Genesis. He dated a girl whose sister dated Mario Lopez. Now, I'm old enough that I just missed the Saved by the Bell thing, so I never watched it. So I can't vote on Saved by the Bell. You guys? Tiffany Amber Thiessen. She's cute. I got to give you that.
Brunette. What was the brunette's name? It was Tiffany.
So Jeff looks like Screech. If
Screech, get the fuck out of here.
We make fun of
Screech. I look nothing like Screech. You're just reaching.
Screech made a porn film, didn't he?
Dustin Diamond.
Yeah, but I don't look like Screech. I don't get it, man. So Ryan always says this. He always makes fun of me in front of people that I look like Screech. Can I get a poll? How many people we have left? 8 people.
we got about a solid 6. David took him out of here.
Do I resemble Screech? Yes, no.
Oh shit! You know, I'll pull up a picture. We'll show you.
Yeah,
gotta put it on the screen. We don't Screech.
For like 5 years. I don't fucking look like Screech, man.
Okay, I want to see the
Bleak from the Muppets.
I look like Screech. I'll even do like a profile.
Kelly Kapowski. Now that's a name I don't recognize. Kapowski. Oh,
yeah. All right, a little bit. Can you pull that photo?
Oh man!
All right.
I think Ryan's got you there. A little bit, a little closer.
It's a little closer than I would have guessed. A little bit.
Where is old Shady Andy or whatever the hell his name was when you beat him?
Andy.
Yeah, but listen, if Creepy Andy was the second you said Topanga, he would have jumped up. That's like if you're fishing for Creepy Andy, you're like, hey, Topanga, and he's up. You know?
I mean, guys, in all fairness, all the other companies you've talked to, have you ever met a company who has come with their own creepy story like Creepy Andy?
Hell no.
No.
We have not had a company add to the culture of beard therapy like a fucking tidal wave, like old creepy Andy has. It just hasn't been done.
Now we have two scents, I'd say, that are just knockouts that you guys are fully behind, right? The Seafarer, America Beautiful.
Yeah, definitely Seafarer is one of them.
Yep.
I'll just wait till this fall.
I'm looking at Topanga now, like holy yeah.
Topanga's fucking hot, man. I hope my wife didn't.
Yep.
Here's my thing. I've got a soft spot for Asians, okay? And I know Winnie's got a little Asian in her blood. I'm not saying Topanga's an ugly girl or an ugly woman. I'm just saying if we're gonna play those two against each other, I'm going Winnie all the time. Because you know what else Winnie had? Winnie had a fucking heart, man.
Andy
had a heart.
Yeah, but we're talking about banging and marrying. Definitely marry Winnie. Definitely marry Winnie.
We're all married here.
Oh.
Yeah. Are we all married here? We're all married here?
Yeah, I'm married, yeah.
Drone Beard, that was nice. Clever Beard Co., you guys are awesome. Definitely going to grab some products. Awesome, Drone.
Oh, yeah.
Drone.
Don't be creepy, Andy. All right, we
believe in you.
Where's Sierra? Tell Sierra to come on camera.
No, you want me to go show her? You guys want to see her sleeping? I'll show you her.
No, bring her on.
You put the camera and try to wake her up while she's sleeping, and then we'll watch you as you get a black eye.
If we generate one sale, I'll film my wife sleeping.
She's up.
Jeff, creepy Andy.
Jeff. Bring Sierra on camera. She's still up.
No, she's sleeping. You gotta get up at 4:30. Creepy Jeff Jones says.
You got a bunch of men in this room, Jeff. Don't be talking about showing vibes and shit.
And you bring Andy in the show. I just gave you a sample of what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh damn!
What a creepy Andy beard set. We'll give it to you. It's going to be it's going to be a gross beard oil, and we're gonna sell it for like $2.99.
Honestly, man, I think it's gonna be ice cream truck, roofie, ice cream roofie, and burnt rope.
Guys, you're looking at this all the wrong way. We could pull off the joke scent. What you guys need to do is make it as exquisite as possible so everyone's fucking buying a scent named
you
Andy.
want it to sell out like immediately.
No, but you're
people on Instagram saying, I got that creepy Andy.
Yeah, you got that creepy Andy set? Yeah, I got that creepy Andy set. From Clever?
Andy's gonna come out with his fucking hands out like this. He's gonna ask for.
The thing about creepy Andy is like,
his hands are out. His hands are always out. He's gonna want a piece the second we do it.
So you throw him 10% of the sales.
Yeah.
Basically, if you do a collab with a personality, they're gonna want. They'll probably charge you like 15% of the sales. If you do a collab with like a legit personality, even if you wanted them to do a review, it's going to cost you a couple grand. So think of it. And, you pay a little out, but you sell out on the collab on the actual scent itself. You may make out
right. And you want to, and the mindset for that is okay. America the Beautiful is here. This is our ceiling. We need to make creepy Andy right here. What the fuck are we gonna do to do that?
Can I ask you something though? Like, are the scents that you've tried from us, the Seafarer, American, it makes 0 sense. They make 0 sense.
Go on.
Should those scents make any sense at all? They make 0 sense.
Okay, so let's talk about the two and how I feel about them. The espresso and fireworks. Okay, I've seen coffee and fireworks. Or sorry, gunpowder. I've seen gunpowder and coffee in one other place. The fireworks and the smell it brings was brand new to me, and I really, really dug that.
Yeah.
But you're right. When I saw fireworks in there, and you saw it in the video, right? I was like, "What the fuck are they doing? Let's see what. Take me on a ride, goddammit. Take me on a ride. I want to go there, right?" Now, when we go to Seafarer, I think the interesting thing about seawater is I think a lot of people have different ideas of what seawater smells like, right? Mm-hmm. Mahogany, if you smell it, you've got a pretty good idea. But you get to driftwood and you get to seawater.
Nobody knows what driftwood smells like.
Yeah, what's that?
Nobody knows what driftwood smells like.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Exactly. So what you have done, in my mind, is created a bit of a mystery, and everyone loves a cool mystery. Like, okay, when I read the scent profile, and this is why I think it's so key that your scent profile are on your labels. Again, when I look at that label, I'm like, what the fuck? I have never stood over a piece of driftwood and just inhaled and gone, okay.
Yeah, I never picked up. Yeah, like
so you have created this mystery in the consumer's mind to like, damn, I want to smell that. And that's what I think is the genius about the scent design. And that's one of the things I love about Clever is whether you're trying to or not, you're creating this sort of experience for the consumer before they even smell it. They're already dialed in because they're like, what in the hell is this going to smell like?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's my take, Ryan.
We like to fuck with heads a little bit. I mean, the thing about America the Beautiful is like, there are certainly gunpowder scents out there, but
yes,
there are no gunpowder scents out there that is going to add the fireworks scent to it and the espresso scent to it. I mean, 4th of July, there's no other beard company out there that compares to us when it comes to America the Beautiful. We own that. In my eyes, we own the 4th of July scent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because nobody's got fireworks.
Nobody has fireworks scent and gunpowder and
right.
We own
it. It's such a unique scent too. It's such a unique scent, fireworks scent. Because if you ever, it smells exactly like if you were blowing up fireworks in your front lawn, or or in the street, in front of your house. So I get that. That's what I get out of it.
I have only seen this done, Ryan, one other time in all the companies. And in all the scents I've done, Miners did coal in a scent.
Oh, yeah, the coal. Yeah.
They're in West Virginia and they're from coal country. I don't ever want to know what fireworks is. I don't want that mystery dispelled. Whether there's a fireworks fragrance oil or whether you blended a couple, whatever it is, I don't give a fuck. I just love seeing the fact that, oh my God, there's fireworks in here. I've talked to the Miners people. What coal is not coal, right? It's something else that they elected to call coal. And I'm all about that. Build, like you were saying, you want to build stories with your scents. Give me that story. And if I really need to know what the hell that was, I'll DM your ass. But for me, I'm willing to just go along for that damn ride.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Miners, they're a great company, first of all, and we know that. But for our company, we want to own the 4th of July scent. And so you smelled it, you know it. It's like walking through. If you are in anywhere in Pittsburgh in the 4th of July and you've heard all the fireworks go off, you smell that scent. And it's the same scent that you smell in our fireworks.
Yep.
In our American Beautiful scent. So
I know firsthand, all my neighbors, I just had to close the door to my back door because they were throwing fireworks. I don't know, my whole neighborhood likes fireworks, because we got the oh shit, I forgot their name, but they're a minor league baseball team. Their stadium is like right there, so we get all their, whenever they have a game or whatever. Well, when they used to have a game with fucking COVID, the fireworks used to go off all the time. So everybody in this neighborhood, they all throw fireworks like crazy. They get like the big boxes, and it's like a fucking display, like in front of your house. So that smell of firework is very present around my house all the time. So
yeah. And going back to what you were saying, Ryan, earlier about the creation of the story, like even though I teach grammar,
Somerset Patriots. That's what they are. just click Somerset Patriots.
Dude, I used to go to those games like 2 times a year my whole life. Somerset Patriots.
I live like 5 minutes away from their stadium. That's where I live.
I was at a game last summer, the Somerset Patriots. I swear to God. Yeah. Dude, I remember seeing you. You had the fucking nice beard. I remember watching
you. I mean, you guys have smelled it. It smells like America. It smells like James Madison sniffing James Jefferson's dick while James Washington
Jefferson, the famous American.
Fireworks.
I took it out for him. All right, try it again.
It's a good
James Madison smelling Thomas Jefferson's dick while George Washington lights off fireworks over the Delaware River. That's
this guy, he knows it. But you guys have smelled it.
Man.
You guys, Johnny Groom's barbecue, you smelled it. It smells like 1776.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Can we just clear this up? James Madison smelling Thomas Jefferson's dick.
Right.
While George Washington lights off fireworks over the Delaware River on July 4th.
And remember, Jeff does the website, so that's
pretty American right there.
That's what it is.
Wait a second. Guys, can I just say this? Time out. Can I just say this?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Beard Co. has a new order. We just have a $40 order.
Nice.
Oh, get it out.
Nice.
Who's this?
It's from I don't want to say it.
If it's got its government name, don't worry about it.
California, probably. It's for. Damn, Jeff, you guys are gonna need to fill this. That's all I'm saying. You guys.
Is it St. Louis, Phil?
It's from a California order. You guys are gonna need to fill it in St. Louis.
Awesome.
Let me look at it. Hold on. I love it. I love it, baby. We're going to work on this tomorrow morning. This is going to get, this is beautiful, baby.
America the Beautiful, there is nothing like, we as a company, we want to own the 4th of July.
Well, I think you're there.
We're trying.
Yeah, we just told you.
I mean,
Madison and Jefferson and Washington and Delaware
and Cox and sniffing and fireworks firing.
Jeff just named his couple of his favorite presidents.
Yeah, they're my favorite presidents. That's right. This is no wonder you got a C- in fucking Barbado Joe's English class. You idiot. Oh my god! Every time me and Ryan get in an argument, he throws it.
No, who is that?
Every time.
FDR.
Here.
Yeah. This doesn't remove you from an argument,
FDR.
Ryan. I'm telling you guys, every time we get in an argument, he shows me the statue and he says FDR.
Right, show me that Maker's Mark model again.
What's that?
Why does he show the statue?
You want the FDR? You want the?
Yeah, baby. Johnny Grooms, we might be on Honest Day Part 2 right here, brother.
Hey, it's fine. They're making sales. I'm happy.
I'm loving it.
Is that the only sale you made tonight?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that's the sale from you guys. That's the one and only. We need another one.
We need another one.
And I'll tell you, Mr. Seafarer, we're gonna fill this tomorrow morning. We're gonna literally hold on, shut up, man. Let me talk.
All right, my bad. You're right. I'll shut up.
We're gonna make the bomb, the butter, and the wash by hand tomorrow morning. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
Nice. Well, either tomorrow or Thursday.
What I was going to say is the guy that made the sale, he used the Beard Therapy 20.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he used the code. That's how we know if we did.
And this guy saved $10. That's all I'm going to say.
Nice.
$10.
Jeff,
$10. Nice.
Save some money.
This because you guys are going to be filling it in St. Louis. Toss them a little something extra.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do?
What's that?
I'm gonna give him a neck bomb. I'm gonna give him a little neck bomb.
Toss him a neck bomb. Toss him
From another oil
sticker and all that. I'll email him and let him know. We'll take care of him.
All right, yeah, we'll take care of
this guy. Look at that.
See, we take care of your guys.
If anyone's online right now, 10:52 Central, 11:52 Eastern. Say order right now. We're gonna throw some bonus shit. We're gonna call it drunk shit. We're gonna throw some drunk shit in.
That's the best. That's the best.
Anyone who's coming in the next half an hour, we're throwing drunk shit in.
This guy that bought us a big fucking condo. A big fucking combo, man.
Yeah, everything's big for you, man. You're 5'4".
There's a lot of truth to that, but my man bought a big condo. Yeah.
Come on,
he bought a big combo. Yeah, he bought a big combo. I heard something else, but I'm gonna say combo.
Everything's big to Ryan. Ryan, you don't need to use that adjective. All right, it's assumed. It's assumed.
Oh shit!
All right, just stop being big.
So who fills orders from Pennsylvania? Because you guys will have a couple of those in the next day or two.
It depends what it is, and it depends like what point it is. Like if we get we just got a combo, and we do most of the butter and the wash out of St. Louis. So because of that, we'll take this load.
Okay, so you're going to each have one. I've got a butter combo on one hand and I've got a bomb combo on the other.
If you got a bomb combo, it would probably be Chicago. It depends. But if you're throwing butter and wash in, we do all the butters and all the wash out of St. Louis. So we'll take
how you guys split that up. That's interesting to me. Seriously.
Yeah, it's been an organic fix. We're still not perfect. We have to cross train a little bit more. But we're there. I mean, we're not there. We're close to there. Ryan's got to come down to St. Louis. Just that the COVID,
Now, my question to Ryan, I meant to ask this about an hour ago and I forgot, but now. All right, so Jeff has got his wife all in, actually, as part of the partnership. Where does Mrs. last name, just in case you don't want to mention, where does she come into the whole beer game?
Ryan, send the screenshot you just sent me.
Chris. Okay.
I'm a dick.
So the thing about my wife is that she's way smart, like 3-4 times smarter than I am. She works for a local college. She lets me do my own thing. I'll say that.
Okay.
That's nice. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
That's
good.
Yeah.
That even in like not doing, even in her tacit, like my hands are off. That to me is support of your vision. Because she's not getting in there doing whatever. If she's like, honey, handle it. Honey, you do your own thing. To me, that's support. That's the way I read it.
Totally. It's totally support. Hey, we got another sale, by the way.
Oh,
right. Bing, 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 bing.
Bing.
Wow.
I'm not going to say this guy's name, but it rhymes with Brian Trozier.
Brian,
and this man is getting some hookups tomorrow.
Brian Mossier.
Yeah, and this man is getting some hookups.
That's
tomorrow.
my guy right there. That's my guy.
By the way, that's gonna be a St. Louis.
That's also a St. Louis fulfillment.
Treat my man Ryan right, because he is just a heck of a dude, and he's always supportive of therapy in a ton of companies. He's turned me on to companies. I've turned him on to companies. We've traded stuff before.
Barber Joe, let me ask you: Is that Redbeard Ryan C?
That's who it is. And
Redbeard Ryan C.
The best thing of all, guys, is I ran a drunken contest one night where I said, "Name your wife's butthole." All right, name your wife's butthole. Just like we did with tonight. And Johnny and I voted, or we took the votes.
That's how we do always.
Ryan C won with the percolator. All right. Ryan C won with the percolator. Now, unfortunately, it happened right around the COVID time. And so I told him there was a certain company that he really wanted. I'm telling you, man, Ryan C is genius. There was a certain company that I had that I did not like, that I literally have worn once, that he wanted, that I said, those are your winnings, my man. And I still have yet been able to send him, but I'm hoping in the next week or so I'm going to be able to get it off to Ryan, because he's my guy, and he is. And if we ever do a beard therapy coffee set, the percolator's already the fucking name, man. That's already in there. That's it.
Jeff, because I know you guys are going to be filling this in St. Louis. Redbeard Ryan C. First of all, he ordered an entire combo of the America the Beard full line. I mean, you're seeing what I'm seeing, right?
Yeah. We got $40 plus 22% going to M22.
Cost that fucker a beard balm.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey Ryan, you know what else?
You're making the neck balm sign when you say beard
balm. What else are you gonna do for him?
I'm gonna give him a hand job from you.
Nice.
Whenever he wants.
All right, so Redbeard Ryan, if you're ever in the Illinois area,
there's a beard therapy first. We got hand jobs with the beard products.
Let me just say this: Ryan Beard, Ryan Sue, we see you. You ordered an entire America the Beard full line.
Oh shit!
A neck balm, and Jeff, I'm gonna allow you to toss him whatever else you want.
All right, I'm gonna write him a coupon. He's gonna be able to peel it off, and it's gonna say one hand job from Clever Beard Company Ryan. And whenever he sees you, he hands you that, and you got to give it to him.
I have a nicotine finger.
It's your little hands, your little boy hands. Yeah, that's disgusting, Ryan.
The thoughts that came to my mind, I could not say. Little boy hands, I just had to back away.
He was in it just. Okay, so Ryan Crossier, listen. My business partner Jeff, he's kind of a dick.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him.
All right.
DM me on cleverbeardco.com or the Instagram page. I'll take
that coupon.
I appreciate that you ordered from us. Jeff is gonna send you the. What are you gonna send him? The neck bomb.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a neck bomb. Maybe you know what? I'm gonna look in the fridge to see what we have.
Listen, I'll take care of you. We'll work something out.
Yeah, he'll take care of you. Get a good night's rest. You take a nap, and then you'll be fine.
Jeff, we got another order. Just get
the fuck out of here,
Jonathan Santiago.
I know.
I had to get the butter.
He ordered beard butter, which is also St. Louis is going to take care of you. Jonathan Santiago, let me tell you this: the Seafair beard butter.
Yo, you're not supposed to say his name.
I know he's in my own name, my own government name. I'm like
Jonathan Santiago.
Stop.
Moron. You're so stupid.
Jeff, listen, shut the fuck up.
Have a little respect for fucking privacy. Jesus Christ.
Jonathan wants the Seafair beard butter. That guy, listen, the Seafair beard butter is one of my favorite products. All right.
Can I tell you what my favorite product is?
My favorite product is when you shut the fuck up. You tell me what you're.
No, that's my favorite product too.
You know what's funny is that me and my wife have the similar banter. Except we tell each other to go fuck ourselves. Like we tell you go fuck yourself. You know that. You know you guys say you shut the fuck up. We say go fuck yourself. It was like yeah. It's so funny. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, I had to get the butter to go along with the oil because if I'm gonna do the review on it, I'm gonna need the butter and the oil. So I'm gonna do the review on the balm and the oil for America the Beautiful. So you got 2 reviews coming up from me for these 2. Definitely,
Johnny,
because
just be careful. Ryan's gonna fucking start telling your address. Before you know it. 126 Main
You know
Street.
what? You come to my house, just BYOB. You come to my house, BYOB, and bring your own food.
We actually got one more order. I'm not gonna say his address, but Eric Kennedy.
All right,
Kennedy, that's our guy.
That's my man right there. Look at that.
Eric Kennedy for your order. Listen, Clever Beard, we have never had the success that we've had on Beer Therapy tonight. So we appreciate you all.
And here's the deal, guys. We're gonna spam the shit out of you with a lot of fucking mail,
so much
email
spam.
addresses. We're not a big company. We're a spam company.
We're gonna send you stickers. Creepy Andy is actually gonna come to your place.
Yeah. He's gonna be looking at your local high schools now.
What you guys need to do is, you know how those celebs are doing shit for like $1,000? You could talk to them for. You need to sign Creepy Andy up for the therapy crowd, right?
You don't want Creepy Andy on this fucking show. Trust me.
We want him.
On the technical side.
We must have him now. The myth of Creepy Andy is over.
Thank you, Rarick Lenity, for your purchase.
Hey, listen, can I just say this as the founder of Clever Beard? If you guys want the legend of Creepy Andy, as I call him, Creepy Randy, we'll bring him on your show, but it has to be like August, September, because that's when we're gonna release some some really good sense for you guys.
Yeah, keep that close to the chest, Ryan. We can get back.
Creepy Randy belongs to the legend of Cleverbeard.
No. I disown both of you if you guys claim Creeper Andy, because Johnny Grooms and I, even if we never make the beard company, we will have a Creeper Andy scent.
No, we don't want to. Trust me, this guy's a predator. This guy is Mr. Bean and Hitler.
Wait. Did he offer to show us his sleeping wife? That's all I want to know. At this moment in time.
Yeah, but is he married, Joe? He may not be married.
Fair enough.
Is he married?
Fair enough. Yeah.
The thing about Creepy Andy is married way up.
This was fucked up. Andy actually married like a really pretty girl. I don't.
So, as the British would say, he's punching above his weight.
He's like, I don't know how that happened, but it happened.
Johnny, that's where all the animosity comes from. They're like, fuck this guy for getting way above.
No, it's not that. It's not that. You'll see.
Kind of like that.
Do we get to see Creepy Andy sleeping? After
5 minutes of him on your show, you're gonna be like, shit, I wish I listened to CBC Jeff. And you're gonna be fucking pinging me all the time. You'll be like, yo, how do we get this fucker off the show?
It's like me with my wife. My wife is so like, beautiful, and they look at me and they're like, how did you do that? And I'm like, I don't know.
Guys, the thing about Creepy Andy is that he used to have a really big crush on Jeff's wife. So that's why those two guys don't get along.
That's the third. What is it? The third leg, the third pillar of what?
No, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
The third pillar of CBC, my wife, Andy used to be in love with, and so it's a little bit weird. So if you guys are dumb enough to have him on your show, ask him about my wife.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Can I say this about Jeff's wife? She is by far the smartest fucking person in all of Cleverbeard. I won't argue.
I'm smarter than her, but that's fine.
Fuck that. Sierra makes a lot of shit happen. She's like, you're right. I want this to happen in Cleverbeard. I'm like, okay, Sierra, and I don't argue because she's fucking smart.
Yeah, she's definitely.
We just sent out a beard butter, and she's like, yo, I did X, Y, and Z. I fucking sent it out, and I insulated it this way, and I sent it out.
They just sent it to El Paso, so it was gonna melt. So we had to
And I was like, okay, Sierra.
Do a lot of work to El Paso.
Just use plumber's tape.
In a lot of ways, Jeff's wife, Sierra, is the smartest person in all of Cleverbeard, and I don't argue it.
Do you guys remember Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou? Remember that movie?
I never saw it.
No, I've never seen it.
You killed me right now. You're killing me. I've
never seen it. So sorry.
Remember, I'm old enough to be.
Can someone in the chat at least respond and be like, yeah, I understand what you're talking about, Jeff? Because the brains of the operation. Somebody in the chat, just 8 people. Can somebody say they've fucking seen that movie?
All right, what's the name of this again? So I can Google it. Maybe I did see it. I don't remember.
Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou.
Jeff will send you a picture of his sleeping wife if you agree with him.
We'll do that.
Never mind. I'm just gonna take a time out. Okay, I'm gonna take a time out. I'm gonna walk it up.
I know this movie, but I haven't seen it. It's one with Bill Murray. So
it doesn't count. Yeah, it's old Bill Murray. That's right. It's one of my favorite movies. But thanks for offending me.
I haven't seen it, but I know of it. Yeah, I know.
Anyway, my wife is the brains of a lot of our product, for sure.
I honestly, I can't even argue that. Jeff's wife is so fucking clever.
Clever.
She is. She's so fucking clever. She's like, hey, Ryan, I want to do this and this and this, and I'm like, yes, fucking do that. I'm not even gonna argue with it. And then Jeff's like, yo, should we really do that? And I'm like, fuck you, we should fucking do that. Sierra,
I'm gonna tell you.
Redbeard Ryan loves Wes Anderson. Me too. I watch Wes Anderson movies religiously. Thank you, brother. We're friends.
He does.
That's the part
of friends.
A daughter named Sierra.
If you guys like a tobacco leather bourbon scent, the Barden's tobacco leather bourbon is a sweet one. And I just got his recent scent, which is bergamot lime and basil. And Adam is just a heck of a nice guy. I wanted to tell you something about that too, that you're saying there, Ryan. And I try and just not promote my kids too much, but this is a legit story. So I'm working with a company right now, and I'm helping kind of consult them as they kind of rebrand and redo things. And they showed me their newest label. And so I gave them some feedback, and then I brought Isabella in, and I said, you look at their old label and look at their new label, and what do you think? And she made this prescient comment. The labels are wraparound, and the whole backside of the label was very black. And she's like, if they want to put this on a black matte bottle, there's too much black there. And so I gave that feedback to the company, and they gave me another label design, which changed the rear side of the label on the bottle, and it looks so much better. So we're talking about a 14-year-old girl who can look at aesthetics and say, that doesn't quite work. Now, it's not at the level of probably where Sierra is, where she's making decisions and doing things like that. But I just think having a girl on board, having a woman on board, whatever, it's just nice to have that other side of the brain help advise. I always think that's a total strength.
One of the things that we men fuck up is that we think we know everything, and we think we know what the fuck we're doing, but we don't. And like having some balance and having like my wife to like ask what I would, I'm going to say this, and don't run down my throat, because I'm only saying this to prove a point, because then I'm bringing it around to how we really are. But to ask stupid questions, and then I'm like, well, actually, that's not a stupid question. But it takes a minute to figure it out. That's not a stupid question. It's invaluable. Like product, like when we do R&D and product and like building shit out, my wife asks questions where I'm like, that's a dumb question. And we think about it. And we're like, oh, that's fucking brilliant. You're right.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then she runs with it. And then like we end up with something really, really good, like our neck bomb and like our like even our beard bomb. Like she was the brains behind all of that, you know, with me and Ryan like agitating her and like asking questions and shit. But it's so true, man.
Yeah.
We just stop being like, we got to stop using that dick.
That's a good point. I mean, we fuck with Jeff's wife, with Sierra, a whole lot, but she is by far. I mean, she's the brains of this operation.
Yeah,
I hate to say it, but she comes up with so much of the intelligence of what we want to do.
And I think that's so crucial. One of the things that when Johnny and I were designing the show way back when last fall, we decided that we should try and have, because we did a lot of guests early, and then for about a month or two, we did kind of specialty shows, and we didn't have necessary guests, and then our audience wanted to see more guests, and that's why you're here. But what was important for Johnny and I was that we had female representation in the guests, whether it be from the community or whether it be from the makers. And there are, a number of female makers out there. And we've been fortunate enough.
And reviewers as well.
Yes. We have a new female reviewer that I know of. There may be others, but yes. And actually, we invited her on, and she unfortunately had to cancel, but she would have been on a couple weeks ago. But having that extra voice and being able to ask them on the maker side just the same questions I would ask a man and listen to where their take is, I find very fascinating. And we also had Audra, Honest Ape's wife, on, which was kind of cool too, just to say, okay, we know you're part of this company. Where do you kind of fill a role and all this? And it's great to hear that other side of the coin. But I'm with you, Jeff, man. We just think a certain way as dudes. And to have that other wiring come in and throw something that initially we might go, oh, fuck it. Wait a second. Yeah. I think that's important.
Right. And my wife, like I told you, my wife's beard is like down to fucking here. Like,
I'm from the 70s, so I like a big beard. All right, that's all I'm going to say on a woman.
Jeff,
I'm not going to kiss you. I'm not going to kiss your beard.
Jeff, stop. Bring Sierra on here.
She's sleeping. She's sleeping.
If we get 2 more spells, we're sleeping.
Look, I don't know her, but I know my wife, and if I woke her up from a cold sleep to come online, she would punch me in the dick. So like, I don't know how your wife would be, but like I'm pretty sure like, you would get hurt.
It would be pretty similar. Yeah, Ryan, they're making fun of you. They're saying you don't blink. You look drunk. What's up, man?
He's blinking all the time. He's blinking? What?
Oh, man. Yeah, they said you look short. They said you look short and you got to jump up on your chair.
I blink so much.
Holy cow. We picked up a couple viewers in the late hours. I'm digging that. One of them's Barden. 12:15. Just a reminder, although I think everyone in here has already or has done tonight, ordered some Clever, which is awesome. You got 20% off until these guys wake up in the morning and go, oh shit, we got a sale running right now for beer.
Yeah, they're like, oh my God, we have a code? What?
Ryan, shut the code off. Shut the code off.
If you haven't gotten it,
code off, guys.
I will say, when it comes to at least 1 cent, two guys whose opinions I vastly respect, which is the guy to my left and a guy that was in our audience, I don't know if he still is, are Hot in America, the Beardiful. But I like, even if I don't think they're a cent for me, I like everything that Clever has thrown across my nostrils from all the way back. So this is definitely a cool company, and you got to know the owners for 3 hours now. A cool company to kind of get off on the ground floor with and watch them go and see where they're going to go, because I think they've got some cool shit coming down the road, and I'll be very interested to follow. So there, Johnny is scrolling the 20% off. If you want to get on that, make sure you do so in the next. Well, we're into tomorrow, so make sure you do in the next hour or two, just in case. I think
once the stream is down, that's you know,
that's it.
Then you're rolling the dice.
See, all right, there he is. See, Rob Acker.
All right,
still here.
Oh, Rob Acker is still here. I like it. All right, so Johnny Grooms, now comes the important decision, as well as Jeff and Ryan. We're at 12:15. The water is flowing. How much longer you boys want to go? I think that's an answer.
We got 11 people, so like that's like our core audience right there. Like,
all right, we're just gonna keep riding this shit. We're gonna keep riding it. This might be the last one when we do for a while.
I'm not wearing any pants, so if you see my ass,
got no pants, no jacket.
The only thing we haven't done here we've come close, but the only thing we haven't done on Beer Therapy is nudity, intentional or otherwise. So that's the last. No,
let's try not to do nudity.
Oh, says the man who's showing fucking decapitations and animal brutalization.
I just don't think that we're very visually appealing. You know, so like,
okay.
I mean, I know I'm not nudity body ready. So like, I don't want to curse anybody with that image.
So basically, it's just another decapitation, Johnny, in a different way. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if I was physically fit.
If you were, wait, hold on. If you were physically fit, you'd be okay to go nude in front of
why not? Yeah, why not? If I had the 8-pack going and and I was ripped and all that stuff,
Oh shit! Hey, I've got a girl who's a little bit past her bedtime here, so I'm going to go off cam for just a moment, but I will be back. Okay?
Do what you got to do.
Oh man. So when it comes to Clever Beer, do you want to get into like barbershops and stuff like that, and like get bulk accounts and things like that, or is it just like, or you want to just keep it how you have it and just do orders as they come in? And
eventually we're going to get into barber shops and different places that are barbers. And in fact, before COVID, I was about to get into the place that I was getting my haircut and all that. But all of our scents, we're not normal scents. We're not that normal. That normal haircut scent, we're different and all that. So
yeah, and I think just kind of adding to it, like, I don't know, more like focusing on our quality and not so much on our growth. I know that's like totally backwards to like your MBA school, but like, what can we build that's a quality product, and then just going with that, and like. If it takes us to a barbershop, it takes us to a barbershop. But like, if not, like, let's just focus on refining and making a sophisticated product. Like that was always like when Ryan kicked me off on this idea like 6 months ago, that was always the idea. It was like, Let's make something that's fucking quality that people get excited about, that we would use, right? That we would like tell our friends, like, yo, you got to use this product. Like that was it. And so like barbershops is definitely next. Like, but we're not really, this is stupid. We're not really in this for like the money. Like we're not trying to make a fucking ton. We're just trying to make a good product right now.
So we have a couple of questions there in the chat. So we got Eric Kennedy right here. He's asking, any idea when the summer vacation scents will be in stock?
It's in stock now, man.
No.
Actually, Jeff, I'll pass it off to you because if I notice this on our website, it's a scent that is not in stock right now. But
it's not in stock. We pushed out summer vacation for oil only. We didn't do it for balm and butter and wash. And then we stopped doing summer vacation for oil because we sold out. We had like 20 of them. We sold out of them.
We sold out of them real quick,
I'll tell you what, if your name was Blaric Renedy and you ordered something else, we could probably throw in a summer vacation oil if you did it using that.
What he's telling you is Eric Kennedy, order something, we'll throw in.
No, but didn't Eric Kennedy? Oh, Eric Kennedy already did it, man. All right, tell Eric Kennedy. Actually, I'll tell Eric Kennedy.
Did he order something?
I'll tell Eric Kennedy. I think, Ryan, we could throw him. Do we have in St. Louis? Guys, everyone close your ears. Ryan, do we have in St. Louis the materials to fulfill a summer vacation oil that we could throw into Kennedy?
I don't think just throw him a free the summer vacation oil.
I don't think we fucking can because I don't. All right, I'll talk offline. Eric Kennedy, we'll take care of you.
Jeff, as the founder, toss him a fucking oil, man.
Yeah, I'm saying you're so fucking
I don't give a fuck what you're waffling about. Throw him oil.
All right, we got another question here.
Eric Kennedy, we're gonna throw you a summer vacation scent, an oil comp. I don't know when it's gonna get to you. It might be September. It might be a week. I don't know.
No, Jeff. Can I interrupt you there? No. You're gonna throw the man wants a summer vacation. You're gonna throw him a summer vacation on his current order.
Okay. Sorry, boss.
Say yes. Say yeah. Okay, boss.
Okay, boss.
Say yeah. Say yeah.
What do you want me to say? You want me to fucking jump up and do a spinny?
Yeah. Actually, I would love that.
You know what you want? You want me to do a twisty?
I do.
Yeah, is that what you want?
That's what I want.
Okay.
So we got another question from Drone Beards. He says, "Did you guys start out at farmers market or online?"
Good question. Ryan, you want this one or you want me to take it?
I can answer this one, Ryan, if you're.
Okay. Yeah. So the farmers market thing. So here's the thing. So 2020, we fully planned on being at farmers markets and all of that, but then COVID came along and now we're online. And
also, most of the farmers market had a height restriction. And
all right.
We couldn't get our founder in there, so we just decided, you know what? We'll just stop doing it. Right?
Legit question, because you guys are in two places for this, because eventually we'll be done with all of this viral stuff. True. Were the markets totally Chicago based, or did you also have a plan to do St. Louis based at the same time?
Both. Okay. We do. So like there's a market, it's called the Soulard Market right down the road from us. And we would be doing that every week. And then I don't know what Ryan's got up in Chicago, but he'd be doing that, quite a bit. And then for like big events, we would be tapping it together, whatever we got to do. So like we would sync up for out of state stuff, but St. Louis and Chicago would both handle their bulk, their bulk.
Yeah.
Joe, I can see, literally, I can see the baseball field from my place. Like if I peeked my head out of my door right now, I can see Wrigley Field.
Wrigley, but you gotta jump on a stool, though. You gotta jump on a stool and you gotta climb up.
I'm very short. And that's the frustration about all of this, is that we thought that we would be 2 or 3 times more of the sales than we thought we would be. But
yeah, sales.
Right.
It is what it is. We're happy with where we're at because we're still, via beard therapy and via guys like, Carlisle, we're still making Beard smile.
Yep. And that's a nice thing, is that you are still getting things going on, and the thing that you had planned for while on delay is still going to be out there once we get past this hurdle. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Totally.
And that's, I would think, as a new beard company, that's exciting because you can still make those online sales and know that that real sweet spot, that real honey hole, if you will, using fisherman's terms, is still out there waiting for you, which is awesome. Rob Acker said a while ago, Clever is going to do just fine. And I agree with that, but it's going to, and obviously I have a vested interest because Ryan was a former student of mine, but as you all know, if their shit didn't work, I would tell you their shit didn't work. It's not just about, helping Ryan's 401k here, but I think these guys and lady have a legit future here. And that's exciting. It's fun as a reviewer or former reviewer to look at those companies who you think are doing it right and just watching the ascension, if you will, and then being, oh, they released a new thing. Let me grab some of that. Because none of us know. Okay. I can't speak for Johnny Grooves. I don't know how long I'm going to keep this thing, But
the beard.
That whenever I choose to grow this thing, I know I have places to go on the internet to say, are they going to help me take care of it? Oh, yes, they're still around. And I think Clever is going to be one of those companies. I could take a year off with the beard, grow it back, come back next summer, fall, and go, Clever? Oh, there they are.
Totally.
I don't know where.
Definitely want to be those guys who help you take care of your beard for sure.
Make my beard smile.
Yeah, make your beard smile. I think a lot of it too. Like we're not really businessmen. Like we're trying to like just make something that's quality.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're trying to make something that makes sense. Like, and we're not trying to like fucking follow every other fucking beard company out there. Like we're trying to make something that makes sense that people will like. And so I agree with you. I think that's where we're going to be in 5-10 years. Like it's fun. The moment this becomes not fun, we're going to shut it down.
Right. And
no company that did that.
Yeah.
No company did that. He was like, you know what? I don't got the passion anymore, and I'm not going to do it. But he did say, he was like, to you few who, were regular customers, if you want something, let me know, and I'll whip it up for you. But as far as like, full on sales and stuff like that, I'm taking a huge break.
Yeah. And I felt it was interesting with that company, and I'm almost 100% positive I know who Johnny is talking about here, is I felt he was just hitting his stride. Because I'm going to be honest and biased with you guys at the same time. This dude right here, and to some extent, the dude to my left, when it's all essential, I'm less inclined unless the scent just fucking sings. And the reason for that is like a lot of the guys in this chat and a lot of other reviewers, I have smelt so much that I need that fragrance. The fragrance is my heroin, boys, okay? I don't give a damn about the health for this thing. And the essential to me, unless it smells real good and I don't mind reapplying, I'm already putting on the back burner. Now, that's just one dude. I know there are a lot of people out there that are like, I'll never put fragrance in my beard, so I want just essential. So as a business, I think you guys are doing it the right way and having kind of, multiple choices, right?
True.
But the guy that we're talking about, he was all essential, and then he got into blending the two, and he started firing off some good scents, and he just went, fuck it. I can tell, even amongst all the joking and stuff, that you guys are dialed in here and you want to see this go. And talking to some guys that, let's say, that Ryan knows and who he has spoken to, I don't know, as an owner or as a customer, a guy like Ruddy Man, who literally started his beard company because he was a preacher in North Carolina and he needed to make money so that his parish could go on, like to pay certain things. That's why he started his beard company. And it has been this huge boon for him. Or like Hanyaker, who just did it because he's a creative dude. You guys have your day jobs. You're going to pay your bills. You're going to eat your bills. but it's lovely to have this thing where your artistic sides can go, and also make a little cash on the side. That's not I can tell from you guys that's and from talking with Ryan a lot in DMs, and which is why I love you guys. The cash isn't the dominant thing here. It's
not at all.
making guys beard smile and expressing artistic visions, and then whatever happens with that happens. All right. And you are two fun guys, Jeff. I didn't know you until we went on air tonight, right?
Right. Yeah.
I can tell you're a fun guy, and one of the things I like about therapy is our audience gets to know the owners just as much as they know the product. And for me as a purchaser, I will buy from an owner who I'm like, I like that dude, or I like those dudes, you know. So even if I know them even if I don't know their product at all, I would purchase and have purchased products because I just dug the owners and I want to support them with my wallet.
Thank you.
You get it now. Like you get why I have chosen to have Jeff on my side.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 2 feet taller than you too. You feel secure around me.
He's also he's goofy as fuck. I mean, honestly, like if
come on, there's circle jerk.
Goofy Andy on my side, but I chose to have Jeff on my side instead. But Jeff, honestly, like if I were to pick, if you were to say one business person that you could have on your side, Jeff would be the guy that I would have on my side when it comes to business.
And the dozen guys that were in here tonight see the chemistry. I've seen the comments. They love you guys.
Right. I hate Jeff, but you know, somehow it works. Fucking guy.
If I could pick 100 people to go into business with, Ryan would be in the top 100.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't like Jeff at all, but you know, the guy, you know, he's like, yo, you want some beard wash? And I'm like, yeah, let's have some beard wash. And it works out for us. But
right. And here's another thing, guys, is, and I truly believe this. I don't want to speak for anyone else, but I think our audience in particular, we got a lot of great senses of humor in our audience, and they dig the sense of humor you guys have, and also realize at the same time, if I want to buy for these guys, I can experience a professional purchase. Like these guys are dialed in and know what they're doing. And when they're just going to go fucking let loose and have fun on beard therapy, they're going to let loose and have fun on beard therapy. But when it comes time to ding, ding, here's my $40, I'm going to get taken care of. And I think that's a huge thing for interpersonal relationships and future purchases, you know.
Dude,
and that's
I gotta jump in right there. Like tomorrow, and I'm being drunk ass as honest as I could fucking be. Tomorrow, for our orders, like I got oil, balm, butter, wash. We're gonna hand make the wash, the butter, and the balm. And the fucking oil, Jesus. We're gonna hand make all this made to order. Like none of it is sitting in our fucking cabinet. None of it. We're gonna we got 4 orders tonight, right? And all of these things, and maybe in a year from now it'll be different. Maybe we'll be making shit a week ahead because we're busy, right? Great. But right now, like I'm dead ass. I swear on my kids. Tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna be hand making these orders for these people who order them. No bullshit. So like you're getting like real fresh orders from people who give a shit. Like and that's as honest as I can be. And I'm drunk and stupid, right?
Can I say this?
No, man. Shut up.
Let me. Jeff does not want me to speak, but let me just say this. So Jeff was. I mean, the guy was. He was in my.
Man, spit it out.
The guy was in my wedding. Okay, so there is nobody that I trust more than Jeff in my life, because the guy was in my wedding. Now he's in my business. And so he's exactly right. We are going to hand make these products for the people that ordered tonight to make them perfect, to make them perfect for their beards. And so when they receive them, they're going to be excited about what they receive. But Jeff and I was in Jeff's wedding. He won't speak about it, but I was in Jeff's wedding Jeff
was short. Nobody saw him. He was so short.
Jeff, was I in your wedding?
Yeah, you were like number 6.
Yeah, Jeff was number 7.
Like 5 guys I picked over you.
So Jeff and I were
for the record, I was Ryan's number 2.
So you see us as these guys who look like we hate each other, but Jeff was in my wedding, I was in his wedding, and the bottom line is that we legitimately care about making people's beards smile, and so we see all of these orders coming in tonight. Jeff's shooting me all these private messages about, oh my god, this is fucking amazing, and I'm sending him the messages back. But we're actually excited about.
Totally.
That's happening tonight. Go ahead, Jeff. Say it.
You know what I'm most excited about?
I'm excited about you shutting the fuck up.
Yeah. I'm excited for you to shut the fuck up and go to bed tonight.
Listen, I've got about eight sales that have come through during this StreamYard, so we're very excited about this process.
That's awesome. maybe tomorrow you'll shut the fuck up and I can fucking get to work.
But here's the thing, guys, that I think is awesome about that. And I told Ryan this. I said, we have a small audience, but we have a fucking loyal audience, and we have a fucking smart audience. Okay, these are guys like Ryan and Mick, who have these, and the reviewers that we have in here who have these.
Said I'm asleep again, by the way.
Yeah, well,
McMahon, I'm wide awake. Listen, McMahon, I'm wide awake. I have half of my. Okay, I'm awake. My wife.
Hey, let's stay online until everyone buys, man. Let's stay on. Let's back this.
Listen, McMahon, until you buy, I'm awake.
Who hasn't bought yet? Let's go.
I think we got everyone in the session still, including 1 or 2 maybe that are out, because we're down to about 7.
McMahon hasn't bought yet.
McMahon, let's go.
No, hold on. McMahon won a My Dime giveaway, so he hasn't bought it. He's getting some shit. Right? I'll be ordering some shit for him. So what I was gonna say is, and goddamn, a year and a half seems like it's flown. I mean, Johnny Grooms, when you were in the Bearded Roundtable, it was only about a year ago or so. Mm-hmm. You were just starting off. I remember Rob Acker saying, "Hey, 2 guys you ought to watch are these 2 guys," and one of them was Johnny Grooms, because I hadn't heard of you until then, and that's when I started paying attention. There are other places you can go, and and get the giveaways and this and that. But what I love about our audience is the intelligence, and this is the thing. And Colin at Fable taught me this, is that while Instagram is a small part of sales for him, to my small scope here, to me, it's the most informed part of your sales. All right. Because all the reviewers, well, not all, but many reviewers flock here, many guys who do this stuff, and they trade. And I watch a Johnny Grooms video, and I watch a Bearded Life video, and that just filters. And while it's not going to necessarily fill the coffers, I think there's this idea of cred. Like, for example, when I put you guys and I compare you to a certain company, and Ryan says to me, "That's fucking awesome," because there's cred, because the Luxes and the Fables and the Honest Apes and the Chesapeakes, they all started with this many sales, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what, I guess I want to say our audience, they can see through shit. All right.
That's why we appreciate your audience.
They know an honest dude or an honest set of dudes, as opposed to people who are in this for just the cash. Right. And I've had a lot of water, so I may just be babbling at this point. And
all right, you're making sense a little bit there. Yeah, I can follow you, because maybe I'm just on your level, but yeah, I follow you.
And I'm putting my association with Ryan aside here, but
well, you gotta see, Joe. You gotta see.
Well, okay, but here's the argument, and I'm going to make this a music metaphor. everyone loves to be on the ground level when they saw a band at the 25-seat bar, and then all of a sudden that band becomes national, right? I remember I had a friend who owned a record company in San Diego, and I got to see Nirvana in his record store. They played a live show at his record store because they were nobody. And then they became this huge band. And I still remember that concert. And I remember Cobain being high on heroin during that concert. Wow. Ground level shit, grassroots shit that's like, oh, these guys seem to be doing it the right way. I just think our audience is not money grabbing for handouts for giveaways, but they're there to support, and they're there to look at guys like you and say, I think I can trust these guys to take care of my beard. Rob Acker, we are homegrown, not fueled by ego. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why we take pride, and I say we, Johnny, because I think you say the same. We don't care about our numbers. Johnny and I already knew before we ever started this venture, this from our end, this channel is not going to get monetized.
Right. Yeah.
Not we're going to make our money. We're going to do this fucking shit our way. And those that want to come along, man, we would love to have you. And we have our solid 12 to 15 guys.
Yeah, that's another reason why we don't push giveaways and we don't announce giveaways. If we do a giveaway, it's going to be, on the spot and during the live. You're going to have to be here to find out if we're going to do a giveaway. If the company wants to do one, that's totally up to that company. Whoever's on, they're the ones that say, hey, I want to do a giveaway. Okay, fine. We never ask and we never push it.
Right. But you're not going to find a Clever Beards or last week a Man Cave. You're not going to find those on the same sorts of
definitely. Yeah. Right.
Venues because I think Johnny and I as reviewers also take pride in looking at companies who are like, these fucking guys know what they're doing. This fucking guy knows what he's doing. And it's just a joy to me, and I think this is someone like Teacher coming out to inform, And Jeff, it's been a pleasure to get to know you now. I mean, I know Ryan, but it's been a pleasure to get to know you, and it just makes me want to back Clever that much more Jeff going into the future.
Jeff sucks, but we're glad to.
Damn.
Jeff is awful, but I'm glad to hear you say that. No, and I know honestly, Jeff. There's nobody in this world that I would rather.
Yeah, hey.
Skip
the circle jerk, okay?
Right. Fuck Jeff.
It's easier for me to do it by myself.
So go do it. You're good.
It's fine.
Ryan. Visually, Dustin Diamond might be a better replacement, and he might get a bigger dick. So let's understand this right now, okay?
Actually, I've kind of heard that he's kind of welting them stuff.
You know what? If that's what it takes, I'll take it. If I got to be Dustin Diamond, I'll take it. Okay. No. I'm not happy about it, but those pictures
Jeff is by far, the guy. There's a lot of things that I don't know about business, and Jeff has stepped in and helping me out. So I appreciate Jeff.
Yeah, you know what I appreciate?
I appreciate you.
You shut the fuck up.
That's right, Johnny. Johnny knows.
Yeah.
I appreciate when you shut the fuck up, man. Yeah. That's what I appreciate.
My wife is texting me. She's like, "Oh, shut the fuck up."
Oh, I love it. It's so funny. It's just it's such an everyday thing in my house to say go fuck yourself. So like that it just goes right hand in hand.
Johnny Grooms being from New Jersey and Jeff being from upstate New York, I knew that this relationship would be the perfect. I was so excited, and I told Joe about this. I was like, Jeff meeting Johnny Grooms is going to be so great.
Johnny Grooms understands, man. Like how many times tonight? I'm not trying to be mean. How many times tonight I just wish he would shut the fuck up. Hey, honestly, and I'm not trying to be mean. Like you're a good guy. Like I'm not trying to be a dick, but like 12, 15. But I just wish you would shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's not funny.
Oh shit! It's 12:43. Holy cow!
Hey, not
and Ryan's He's still
on
talking.
On a Tuesday.
Guys, if I could just indulge, all right? It's 12:45. My youngest son, the twin of Bella, the one I keep hidden in the basement. Okay.
Hey, Brett, bring Bella out.
Bring Bella out. Okay. Right. Hold on. Oh God.
Is she awake? Oh, there she is. Look at her. There she is.
Bella.
So that's Dante. Dante, without my assistance, he's 14. Just shaved his trash stash.
No,
all right.
Full mustache.
It was not a full mustache. Okay. All right. So he just shaved his trash stash without my assistance, and he wanted me to let you all know that
full mustache, guys.
That he had. Look at Johnny Gribbs is clapping.
Okay. Can I say this?
Ryan,
Joe, Bella has given us such great feedback. By the way, Bella, hello, Clever Beard here.
Bella,
you probably should be in bed on a Tuesday at 1 a.m. But all right.
Dante, I hope that you can grow the beard that Barbados Joe has grown.
I will.
If you see CB Jeff here, he's very creepy, and I apologize for him. But I'm just operating in the world that I live in. But what am I tell you? Bella has given us such great feedback. Bella, your father has given me many C's to C minuses in my life. So
okay, I'm gonna say that might be on your part.
Yeah, my part. He's kind of
my work in your father's classroom was very mediocre at best.
Yeah, okay. He can't even be mediocre.
My C minuses, very, very well earned.
Okay, yeah, I'm so glad you really are just indulging and embracing.
Yeah. No. Those C minuses were earned, for sure. Right. Bella, for sure.
Ryan was wearing kids' glasses that he got from Payless.
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, they were on sale. They were on sale. For 35 bucks.
Bella, in all fairness, my parents and your parents work together.
Please feel it.
All right.
Feel the stop.
I have.
Feel the stop.
And Ryan shops at the baby guy.
Now, I will say this: Bella, of course, is my partner in crime when it comes to reviews. Dante is.
I thought you liked Clever Beard.
She did. And I can tell you because she is not the most forwardly emotional. Like, she doesn't have her dad's reactions when dad gets psyched up. But I know when she likes something and doesn't like something. She's definitely a fan of Clever. But you will, for those of you who might even consider being Dante fans, we might have to have Dante and Creepy Andy on the same show, because I'm just like shaking my head here.
I don't know. If he's on the list, he may not be allowed to be together with a minor.
I think Dante.
Right. Yeah, let's baby step this, Joe.
Yeah. I did a quick video of Dante smelling scents last summer, and said this is why I don't do reviews with my son, lest anyone think I was sexist. And he basically hates everything I put under his nose. In fact, and this is a true story, and he'll back this up. There is a parenting mode where you beat your child and leave marks. I'm smarter than that, like your wife.
Yeah.
I choose beard scents that I know make him gag, and I trap him and put the beard thing under his nose so I can give him psychological pain rather than the physical pain that could get me thrown into jail. All right. Now, Johnny, you'll get there, brother. When your kids get out of that cute stage, you're gonna get there, brother. Trust me on this, motherfucker. All right. Now, I was going somewhere, and you guys got me off my game.
Chris.
Guys, I think Ryan's in trouble, and I think Ryan should have. No, Ryan, shut up. I think Ryan's in trouble with his wife, and I think we should have Ryan's wife run the show because she's angry.
Hey,
he went downstairs.
Yeah, he's gone. He just sent me. He just sent me a message. My wife is really angry at me.
Is she really?
And I think it would be great content for the show and for all your viewers if we get her on the show to express why she's angry at us.
Okay,
I kind of could feel why she would be angry at you guys.
Well, we might have said things that were offensive. Let's just let her explain it to us.
Is she willing to explain it?
I don't know. I think you guys should push for Ryan to get his wife on the show right now.
Oh, Ryan's wife. I thought he was talking about your wife.
No, my wife's sleeping, man. My wife's sleeping. I would take a picture, but you guys told me that was creepy.
Yeah, it would be creepy, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Jeff, I forget, is St. Louis Central or Eastern time?
Central, yeah. It's 11:48 now.
So they're both an hour behind us, Johnny.
I don't know how your bob and weave game is, but if you try to take a picture of your wife and she wakes up, she opens up that one eye.
Yeah,
you could catch a palm to the throat.
I'm not gonna fuck with my wife because she's got to get up at 1:30. So
I wouldn't mess with my wife either.
No way.
I try to hug my wife in the middle of the night and I get elbowed. So let alone
small enough place. So I know where Ryan moved. He moved to Wrigleyville, and it's a small enough place. It's just the two of them that she can hear everything he says.
Oh.
So she's pretty pissed off at him right now, and I think we should get her on the show because she is a very strong woman, and she would tell all the things she's upset
emotionally or strong physically, or how what's the strength?
Because Johnny's wife lifts weights, so she's strong physically.
I would say Ryan's wife is 80% strong emotionally, like I'm gonna fucking tell you, and then 20% physically, which is 20% physically is stronger than Ryan, 100% physically. So like she kicks Ryan's ass, like in all aspects. So if you can get her on the show, this would be really good. This would be really good for the show. Like, this is exactly what you guys are looking for.
Here's what I'm saying, Jeff.
I just love that he's really wanting this to happen so bad. Like
I could see it. I just want it to happen. Like I just want to see her run up the stairs and jump on the camera.
Jeff has done this monologue for 2 minutes. Changed on Ryan's camera. So I'm wondering if we've lost Ryan for the night. This is fantastic.
Yeah, we might have lost him, but if we can get his wife on, we can get some. We could get some clarity. We could get some understanding on Ryan. Let's understand Ryan a little bit.
Well, the only way we can get her is through him. So someone's gonna.
That's the tricky part. But once we get her, we can understand Ryan. We can ask her questions about Ryan.
Wait, do you have her number? Can you text her?
Oh, dude, she'd kill me.
So even Jeff is afraid of her, and he's not.
Just be like, whatever her name is, just come up the stairs. The camera's already running. All you have to do,
just tell us what you feel.
Yeah,
just tell us your emotions.
Either she'll come up stone face and shut it down, or
Yeah, okay. I don't know. Johnny, I'm also drunk, and I don't know where my phone is. So that's also
man. Johnny, here's my idea. Okay, if we're still on the air in a year's time, because no one can predict anything, we're going to have Clever back on and introduce the episode because they're going to be that much more successful in a year's time. We're just going to take that clip of when Ryan ran away from the camera.
Oh yeah.
Wait, does she have an Instagram?
She does. I'm not giving you any information.
Oh man, come on.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm looking at your house right now. I'm gonna be super creepy with it. I'm looking at your house right now.
I would name you Creepy Andy if you start doing that shit.
I hear voice.
Yeah.
No, you know what it is? He doesn't have a mic. He doesn't have headphones, so his computer is the speakers are up loud, so she can probably hear everything.
Guys, listen. Everyone who's listening, if they get into a fight, you all have to buy something. Otherwise, we'll drop off right now. Oh, she just smacked him on the ass. She just smacked him.
I heard it. I got to put both earbuds in. For the volume up.
Yeah, I think she's spanking him right now. I think he's getting spanky.
Uh-oh.
By the way, if Ryan's not here, because I don't want to make him feel bad, he was a C student.
Yeah.
It's out. Fuck it. He's running a successful beer company with with Sierra and Jeff, we can let that be out.
Yeah, and then
he just got spanked in the butt. He got spanked. He got punished.
Wow.
She said you were being a bad boy.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? He is wearing headphones. I forgot about that. He's wearing wireless headphones.
Yeah, but he got spanked.
All right, so he can hear, but she can't hear.
Right.
Because it's not speaker. Okay, all right. I remember that. He's wearing headphones.
Is he hearing? So Johnny, your thesis is that he still hears all of this going on while he's doing whatever with his wife.
Either that noise was the headphones dropping to the floor because of the smack, or he still has them on his head.
We have to see this thing through, though. We have to.
He has to come back up. Ryan, if you can hear us, Ryan.
Ryan.
Clap twice.
This is like a David Bowie song, Ground Control to Major Tom. It's just like that.
Have you been to his house? You know the layout?
I haven't been to this house. I was at his old house.
Oh, okay.
I left his house like 3 months ago, so I don't know.
Because I was about to ask, like, what is this door? What's that door right there? Is that the bathroom?
That door is definitely a bathroom. That door is definitely a bathroom.
And okay. So it's not like he went to the bathroom downstairs.
No,
unless there was a bathroom downstairs.
He gets spanked. He gets.
Yeah, I gotta think based on where you say he is, the accommodations or the sizes of the apartments / condos, whatever, are pretty tight because that's a pretty dense area of Chicago.
Like I would guess, looking at that wall, like
it's definitely a foyer.
Yeah,
right there.
Definitely. And I think that she and the bedroom are downstairs, and I think he's upstairs.
And that light, that light is a TV. That light has to be a TV, although it's not really flickering and moving. Usually, a TV you would see.
It could be like the outside light, right? And I
love how we're analyzing this fucking photo. This is awesome.
I was just
and he got
got to come back with a bloody head.
Big time.
He's got to come back with a bloody head for clever.
I did heard that slap. I heard it.
He got spanked right on the butt.
Hey,
she said, "You're a bad boy."
Yeah, Jonathan. Whatever people's sexual mores are, it is not for us to judge. Who knows? I might like a little spanking or golden shower once in a while. No one knows. That's
right.
Right. That's
if she said lay down on the stairs and she pulled his bottom down and spanked him on the butt. You know what? That's fine. That's
their dynamic. Like
that's exactly right, Johnny. That's their dynamic.
The beard is a certain length for a reason. It's enough for a fistful. Like
yes.
But we haven't seen his ass beard, and his ass beard is probably raw.
I use my beard like a napkin when I'm lucky enough to.
Really?
Yeah. He's probably getting
I'm too lazy to put in some oil or stuff. I make sure I napkin that shit. There's a little of that. When you get to this length, you can napkin. I'm starting to worry. I'm starting to worry.
Well, I was just gonna say, what do we do if Ryan doesn't come back? Do we just sign off?
Oh, there he is. There he is.
It's fucking MacArthur.
Oh, my guy got spanked so many times.
He didn't even take the headphones with him, so he didn't hear anything. Oh wait, are those are wired headphones? Okay, they are wired. Right. I thought they were wireless.
How many times did you get spanked on this stair watch? Twice.
Ryan, are you okay to still continue?
I'm good.
Did she spank you more?
Come on the live.
What's that?
Does your wife want to come on the live and discuss anything?
I think she's good right now.
You think? Can you ask her? Can you just get her on?
Hey, Chris.
This is like the Nixon tapes that got cut out. We got those 7 or whatever minutes that were just disappeared. This is what it's like for Ryan.
I can't believe you got him. You got him to do it. I can't believe you got him. That was easy. Damn, man. What else can you make him do?
I know, right?
You were like
partnership.
Go poke the bear that is your wife right now at fucking 1 a.m. And
oh damn.
She's gonna be like,
yeah, people come up the stairs.
I can hear her saying, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah.
We're gonna listen to him for another 5 minutes.
She's gonna hate me because I'm gonna ask her questions. She's gonna hate me. Totally hate me.
She may just look at you right now and be like, you know what? No.
You know what's fun, Jeff, is Well, whatever you've been drinking, you've been drinking. Yours has been a slow transition into whatever state you are now versus when you were at the beginning. Ryan's is like someone flipped a switch, and at some point I'm like, oh, he's fucked up.
Yeah, he's fucked up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've ripped right now. I'm kind of like coming to
like an hour ago, and I was like, I wrote him back, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck you just said. Did it say it again? I have no idea what the fuck he was just like confused and his F's and his like Y's and his G's. Like none of it made sense. I was like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, like mine you knew where I was going, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm so glad I busted my diet for this night because I'm at a nice even keel right now.
Yeah, I'm totally sober. I can go for a drive right now. I'll be good.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, I'm
I could say that me and Ryan will both wake up tomorrow and be like, what the fuck? Why did we stay on with these fuckers for 4.5 hours?
Yeah, I think coming in about 2 hours deep might be differently than how you remember it right now.
I've never been on a podcast in my life that lasted more than 2 hours, and this has been 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
We could go, I could go to like fucking Indianapolis.
Yeah. But see that
Ryan just wrote me a message. I don't know if this is literal or figurative. You guys decide. He wrote, and I quote, "She fucked my ass."
Just now?
Yeah, he just wrote me that. I swear to God. I swear on my kid.
Hey,
he wrote me, she fucked my ass. I don't know if that's literal or figurative.
Who doesn't like a good prostate massage if they can't get it?
What if she really fucked his ass?
Different strokes, man.
Hey!
He came down the stairs and she was like, I was waiting for you.
She's like, put your face on the stairs, you big piece of meat. You shove your face in.
You know, the last time I got a good ass fucking was when I drove to Mayville and hired somebody. All right, that's all I know. Is that Johnny Grooms' this town? You can purchase that on the cheap.
True. I just wrote him. I wrote him one word. I wrote literally and question mark.
We have lost him for 5 more minutes. Look at this.
No, we had him. He was safe, and now he's getting raped. He's getting raped because of you two. You two did it. We had him safe. We had Ryan back safe. Now you're getting raped. You guys are awful people. Awful people.
He came back to the Philippines. He's like, I have returned. And he's like, oh, shit.
I know he had a nice smile on his face. And you were like, hey, get your wife over here. Okay.
That just lets you know that the Maker's Mark has found its mark tonight.
Oh, dude. What do we get into? Ryan, I can't run this company. Can't do it. This is his company. He just got fucked in the ass tonight by his wife. Can you guys, hey, whoever's left, can you buy something so we can like here?
Okay, Eric Kennedy, who already did purchase something, of course, says both of them are going to have to rewatch the live to remember. And Drone said she dressed him as the Gimp. I'm a sucker for a Tarantino reference. That is genius, Drone. That is genius. I'm with you, Drone.
It's so creepy to see someone's like house when they're not there in front of the camera.
It really is just like voyeuristic thing, isn't it?
I know. It's like, what's going to happen? You know?
Yeah. Are we going to see Ryan all of a sudden all stripped nude with his wife chasing him around with like a fucking plastic rubber cock or something? Like, oh, that's not beard therapy approved. Well,
yeah.
It is beard therapy approved. Shit. If we can show heads getting cut off, even if they're banning us, we should be able to show sex shit. Why not?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's safer.
Life. Right.
Oof. Boy, coming back around now. We'll come back around. Shit.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like second wave of drunkenness.
I don't know what to do here. Do we just close out and just say we lost Ryan, or do we wait?
Yeah, we'll let it go. I mean, what's gonna happen?
Jeff, you do what you got to do, man. Johnny and I will decide when it's too much on our end. If you got to go, you got to go. You may have a job, what have you. If you want to hang around, hang around.
I do a day job, which sucks.
Do you have to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah.
What time you start work?
Like
4 hours.
So like, what is that? 8 hours from now?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's not, but I don't like day jobs, man.
Neither do I. But my day job let me go. I mean, it hurt for a month, but then it like really set in. I was like, oh, cool. I don't have to go back there anymore.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of fucked up, but like I'm kind of like, let's just say if I get laid off tomorrow, I'd be like, oh, cool. You know?
Yeah. I hit that feeling, and then like I was like, you know what? Now it's open for me. Like I can go and find a job anywhere.
Totally. Yeah.
And I just have to I just have to make sure that it pays, pretty much about the same, and we'll be okay. We'll be fine. Yeah. And I think I found that, and it's gonna work out really well because like it starts at like fucking 11:30 in the morning, and ends at 8 o'clock at night. So I'll still be able to keep therapy going. I'll come home at 8 o'clock, jump down here for a 9 o'clock start of the show, and then I don't have to wake up until fucking later in the morning. I don't have to be at work till 11:30. So
yeah,
Jeff, notice where our priorities are. It's therapy or bust.
Yeah,
Johnny's getting a job has to be therapy. It has to work around the therapy schedule.
Yeah, works around the therapy schedule. And the day my channel, the day my channel becomes something and monetizes, and I start to get a little bit of income from it, I'll start working a day job altogether. Fuck that,
all day, man. Like I would take half to like do what I want to do, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like if we were making like enough sales and Clever to where I could just break even, like I don't even want to make money. Like just let me break even on my life.
Right.
I would do it, man. I would do it.
Like cover costs and then
I talk about getting laid off. Like it'd be really nice to be able to spend like 5 to 7 hours a day on the website and like make it really, really sexy and like help Ryan with digital and like social and stuff. And like, God, that would be awesome. And that's like, that's all I would love. That's all I want to do.
Yeah. Because at that point, like for me, teaching isn't a job. It is a calling. And I really dig my job. Okay. But my wife worked a job and we have I have some issues, but our daughter, our middle daughter has Down syndrome and she has a lot of health risks when we consider COVID. Mm-hmm. So my wife is staying at home and Johnny and I were just as a joke. Have you heard of drop shipping beard companies before, Jeff?
Yeah, I have actually.
Okay. So Johnny and I were thinking of just for the beard therapy guys, just to do a drop shipping kind of thing, just as a lark, not even as like a money maker.
Yeah, this is as a gag.
And then Johnny looked into some of it, and we're like, it's a little too expensive for what we can get. But however, and my wife is good at organizing shit. I mean, she's awesome at mailing shit. And I was thinking it's interesting because you guys do Chicago and St. Louis, and Johnny and I would essentially Pittsburgh and whatever fucking big Jersey City Johnny's by. But we're talking about the possibility. Who knows if it'll ever be reality? But if I could make enough on my end to pay for what my wife made, which wasn't a ton, that would be huge. Because she didn't have to go back to work. She could stay at home. She could take care of the kids, and I could still do my thing. And Johnny could be making side money or real money, depending. So it's just one of those things that it's just fun to think about.
It's fun to think about. The issues with the beard market is that it's very saturated. There's so many people doing it. Oh, here we go.
Ryan, the founder of Clever Beard, back, and he's got
Banky.
Snicker Fuckhole, whatever the name of the dog is, I forget right now, but
Snickle.
Yeah. That's fine. We'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is everything okay, Ryan?
Did you get spanked?
We're good.
Good.
Is she going to come on the show tonight?
No.
Is she coming on?
What's that?
Is your wife coming on the show tonight?
No, she's sleeping back there.
Okay.
Did you knock her out?
No, I'm not creepy, Randy.
All right, so I've got to ask Ryan because
look at the dog. They're so cute.
There were 2 5-minute approximately gaps.
What happened?
What occurred while you were gone from our air?
We're worried. We're concerned.
Yeah.
I was trying to find this guy right here, who's my best friend in the
dark. He's black and you can't see him. Right?
I found him now.
And that's Nuzzle Boobs.
This is not Nuzzle Boobs. This is not Nesbos.
Wait, but what happened? What happened when your wife bent you over the stairs and spanked you? What happened, Ryan? Listen, we talked about it. The three of us talked about it. You were getting spanked over the stairs.
We heard it.
We had people in the chat. They heard it.
We heard it. Don't lie to us, man, because you have customers on the call. You have customers on the call. When she was spanking you over the stairs, what were you thinking?
I was thinking, man, maybe if I had more sales, then I could explain myself. But
no, dude, you were getting spanked by your wife over the stairs. What were you thinking?
He was thinking a new clever scent, the sadist.
I was like, man, I'm so close to a new clever scent.
Did she teach you the way? Did she teach you the way? And you said, okay. I'm gonna stop being disobedient. Did you say I'm gonna stop being disobedient?
New clever scent's coming August.
Okay.
Maybe sometime.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. I'm calling fucking foul right here. Okay. Number one, we didn't have 1 5-minute gap. We had about 2 5-minute gaps.
Yeah.
You were looking for
so many times.
You were looking for a dog in a tiny Wrigleyville area condo/apartment. That explains maybe 2 of the 10 missing minutes.
Two.
I want to know what happened in those other 8 minutes.
Where did she spank you, Ryan?
Show me on the doll.
Right here.
Show me on the doll.
Show me on the doll.
I want to red handprint on your ass, Ryan.
Well,
Can we see your bum? Can we see your bum?
Eric Kennedy.
Yeah, we're good.
Show us your bum.
Holy child.
We need about like 5 more orders to see the bum. At least 5.
One more order, we saw the bum.
Tonight.
Oh, shit.
Ryan, did she hit you? Did she hit you?
Yes, but 5 more clever orders, and we will show you. I will actually give you a 20.
No, 2 more. Come on, man. Come on, we're a business.
I think everyone who's watched has ordered already. We only have like 7 people on here.
Yeah. My argument is, do you want a free whatever from Clever, or do you want a picture of Ryan's ass where he got smacked by his wife as an extra goodie? That's what I wonder. I want the picture of Ryan's ass where he got smacked by his wife. I can buy a neck balm, all right? Give me something.
If he's hitting you, you have to tell us. We're here for you.
Yeah.
We're here for you.
You've got 3 support systems, right?
Men have rights too. Guys, men have rights too.
All right, I'll think.
Show us.
Not gonna do
Show
it.
You. Oh! What am I seeing in Barbara?
What was that?
I just saw something. Over there?
Oh, that sucks.
Are you there?
I'm
Ryan.
here. Sorry.
Did she spank you?
Okay, I'm back.
You right there, Joe?
Oh, I'm good. I had to handle Bella requesting things.
Oh, okay. That was almost another Cheeto incident.
Ryan, we heard her hit you.
Eric Kennedy, quote and quote.
I don't want to get into it.
We heard it, Ryan. Blink twice if you're in danger, Ryan. That is Eric Kennedy, and he's very perceptive.
You know the sign, right? It's like that's the sign. That's the sign. No, for real. That's a domestic violence sign. Like if you're on a video chat or a Zoom chat with a female, and like the husband like walks in or whatever, they go like this, and you're supposed to call 911. It's like for real. It's a real thing. Yeah.
Ryan, I heard you yell fire. They teach girls not to yell rape, but yell fire when there's a problem.
Yeah.
Ryan, is there a fire in your house?
It could be small. If it's not that small, you know. Man, I see eyes in the darkness.
No, that's just creepy.
Is there a fire in your house?
Maybe back there is okay.
Oh shit!
It's fine. It's all right. He's fine. Guys, he's fine.
All right.
Let's be real. Let's move on. Where did
you
She spanked you, and we're worried.
Johnny, here's what I want to wonder. The next time we have Clever on, will we have Sierra in Jeff's place, and will she offer to take pictures of a sleeping Jeff? That's what I want to know.
The thing about this is that he sucks. Like being next to Jeff is fucking awful, but being next to Sierra is so much more entertaining.
But we didn't get Sierra tonight. We got Jeff. And Ryan,
her beard wasn't trimmed well. Her beard was all fucking mushed up. You know, it was fucked up. You know, I'm not gonna show my wife with her beard half trimmed.
Hey, where's Sierra at? Show her.
Sleeping.
Bring her on.
No, dude, getting up in 4 hours. I'm not showing you my wife. If we get here's what I'll say. If we get one more sale, I'll show you my wife. the one more sale. Sierra onto the show. I'll bust in my room. Listen, one more sale. I'll bust in my room. I'll turn the light on. I'll show you my wife. He's got to get up in 4 hours to go to work. I'll do it. That's how much it means.
Are you on a cell phone or are you on a laptop?
I'm on a laptop.
Okay.
But I'll turn the fucking headlight on, the whole light, and I'll show you her. And then I'll get in a fight. But that's what I'll do.
You totally would get in a fight. Oh my god.
That's worth the butter. Okay, so I'm already doing the on my dime thing for two of our guys. You taking a picture of your wife and whatever the fucking sues as a result. I wanted to buy a butter for the Seafair. I'm buying a butter. Okay, so that's
I need to sell right now. I need to sell.
God damn your eyes. All right.
We'll wait.
I'm buying it. I'm buying it right the fuck now.
Yeah, and here's the deal. Like, I'm not gonna wake her up. I'm just gonna turn the light on and I'm gonna show you her. And if she wakes up, she wakes up. If she doesn't, she doesn't.
It's so fucking creepy. It's so creepy.
It's not Andy.
It's worth the sale.
To those who are watching, just visualize this. Picture yourself sleeping, and you wake up and you see your significant other holding a laptop over your body with the lights on in the middle of the night. It's like 1:15 a.m.
Beard Butters. I'm on your Butters page. I'm on your Butters page.
He's so mad at me, guys.
In all fairness, Sierra is
Seafair. Bam.
She's clever beard.
Yeah, she's about to be shown to the 7 people left in this chat because I'm checking out, bitches.
I don't
It's coming. It's coming. Add to my cart.
I'm regretting this. I'm regretting this already.
I'm checking out.
Just you know what? Just watch your nuts. Just watch your nuts.
He's got to get up in 4 hours. You guys are gonna get me in so much trouble.
Wait, guys! I put 2 Seafarers in there. I don't want 2 butters. I just want 1.
Too late, man. No refund.
All sales are final. No refund. It's in the cart. You're screwed.
All right, here we go.
I'm kind of like, I can't believe Creepy Andy's not here. I can't believe he couldn't hang. Put in the long haul. You gotta go quiet though. You gotta be quiet.
This is typical creepy.
Okay, I just bought 2 butters.
Turn your volume down.
I need to give it to someone. That's a giveaway. Seafair butter.
Turn your volume down.
Jeff, we just got a new order.
Turn your volume down.
Johnny, I didn't know if we reached a new low or a new high on
I don't know, but this is awesome. Okay, that's it. Get out fast. Get out. Turn the light off, get out.
Sold.
Oh, she's like literally in the next fucking room. She probably hear everything you're saying.
Just hope she doesn't remember.
She was fucking out.
I know that feeling. Like,
she's got so much work.
She was out.
Yo. What? Ryan, what?
Oh, she's like right in the next room. She's like right there.
Yeah. Look, she's right there. Look, that bathroom, that basketball hoop. That's it.
She's probably like this fucking guy. Shut the fuck up. She's probably telling you to shut the fuck up.
I don't think I got in trouble though. I don't think I got in trouble.
Yeah,
I think you're clean. I think you're good.
My wife would have kicked my ass if I was that close to the door screaming and shit.
I don't even know where my phone is. I don't even know what.
We are almost 4 hours into this live, and we have broken certain covenants of marriage for
We're almost 5 hours.
5 hours.
Almost 4 hours.
Is this a record for the longest show?
No, we've gone. Johnny and I have gone at least 6 or 7 before.
I've done an 8-hour live before,
but I don't think that was with me. You and Acker did an 8-hour live.
Yeah, you know what it is because because of COVID, my sleep schedule has flipped from like being asleep all night to being awake all night. So even after this, I'm gonna stay awake for at least another 2 hours, and I'll go to bed at like 3 a.m. And like that's just the way COVID has got me. It sucks.
And as a teacher, I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so
I've stayed up like after a live, like awake looking at my phone, looking like on TikTok for like fucking 2 hours straight, and then all of a sudden the birds are chirping, and I'm like, shit, the kids are gonna wake up soon. I got to deal with all that all day. So.
And if it's a good live, you have that kind of natural high of endorphins and shit where you're like, oh, that was fun. It's hard to go after that,
So should I kill this? Should I kill this code, or is it, or is it ready?
No, let it run.
Let it run. Okay.
You guys go to bed, and you guys do your thing. Jeff and I are not used to this.
Right.
This COVID madness.
Right.
So you're still in like normal sleep schedules.
I'm probably
not
gonna
pass out. You have a day job. I still have a day job.
I don't, but I'm tired.
But like, do you like when you go to work? You have to actually like physically go into an office, or are you remotely?
Jeff, I'll let you.
I'm all remote. I just gotta tomorrow. I got an Central. I have an 8 a.m., an 8:30, and a 9 a.m. meeting that I'm running. So I gotta fucking
sucker
present to clients and shit. So
we play with Jeff's boss though.
We do, but I think I'll get lit off soon.
I got my letter of termination already, so I still have my work gear though to work at home. It's funny because they say it feels very weird. Like this is my work cell. They haven't told me when they want that back. And they haven't told me when they want the keys to the office back. And I'm like, okay, so but my last day is like June 30th, and they like disconnected my remote session from my work computer on my desk. So I'm literally sitting here for like a month, not doing a damn thing, but still getting paid for it. So like it's a very bizarre feeling. I'm not used to that. I've been working since I was in fucking high school.
Dude, I'm like 2 weeks behind you. Like I don't really do anything. But no one fucking asks me what I do all day, and no one checks on me. And I just
it's so bizarre.
Like, movie Office Space where they were like, "What do you do all day?" Like that's me. Like I don't do anything. Like I literally I do like 2 hours of work a day, if that. Like that's if I'm motivated. Right, nobody checks me. And I'm just waiting for next week. I'm gonna be just like you, where I'm not really working, but I have all the equipment, And then 4 weeks, they're they want it all back.
Got a lot of orders to fill tonight. You see all these orders you got to fill tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed though. All right. I think it's time though. I love hanging out with y'all, but I think it's time to go to bed. I must woke my wife up. I must spanked like Ryan did. Ryan got spanked on the stairs.
Well, this is great.
I'm gonna wait for Barbara Joe comes back though.
What's he doing?
I don't know where he went. He just disappeared.
What if his wife is spanking him?
Nah. I don't know. Nah. I don't know. He's never gotten in trouble for going on live.
I cannot believe I talked to you guys for 4 hours and 52 minutes.
Yeah.
It's been the worst 4 hours and 52 minutes of my life.
Wow. Totally.
Oh my god.
Totally. I had to listen.
I take back everything I said about Clever. You guys suck.
There he is.
We do suck.
I just have to say, so for various reasons beyond my control, I have to myself call it a night because my son's about to go to sleep behind me.
Same, my son as well.
Yeah, we decided to call. We're waiting for you to come back to call it.
Nice. Okay. All right. So for the 6 that are still clinging, thank you very much, Jeff, Ryan. Thank you very much. It was great. We will definitely have you back in the fall, and I appreciate it, guys. This is a fun show. This is a very fun show. All right. Take care,
everyone. Take care, everyone. Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Yourself for each other.
Thank you for your therapy. We appreciate you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Guys, have a good
This is
night.
gonna take a second.